Yeah, I mean, I think that that's something that is, yeah, it's just, I don't think a lot of places care enough about doubles to develop a separate rule set.
That's
Like,
lame.
that's just the fact of the matter. But I care about doubles, and I like doubles. That's why I'm here this morning, getting ready for y'all to experience some hot dubs action, and a little bit of a SoCal off. Oh, Lucario, a character that I think it's pretty buffed in doubles.
Lucario is definitely one of those characters because the whole aura mechanic in general, but that in doubles it stacks with your teammates' stocks as well. So a legitimate strategy you could do, I'm not sure if we're going to see it, is just SD straight off the start because you get buffed from it.
Yeah, the Anubis effect does come into play. That was a really big thing in Smash 4, but I think I've seen a lot less of players going for that in this game. I think that just the stocks are very valuable. A lot of characters having super early kill confirms. You don't want to like really put yourself at a deficit like that.
Yeah, and I think another thing to note though is we have two combo characters in Lucario and Bayo, and we have a frame 1 invincibility option in Luigi's, which could come into play later, especially if we see Machamp try to like bail out Joseph during like missed combos and stuff, and could get sucked up in it as well.
That's a good point, but on the other hand, I do feel like one of the dangers of going for something like that Luigi Cyclone out of a combo is the opponent's teammate could be there just with a huge punish, especially if it's Lucario. And if he tries to Cyclone out, Lucario could just come over with a back air and punish it super early, as we see that attempt happening right now. But Bayo up in the sky, that is going to get the stock, but Luigi answers back.
Falling all the way up to the sky. There's that down B though, and you're talking about the overextension sometimes. Bayo, hey, it works in singles, but what happens when you have to try to land?
Big punish there, and that's the awareness you have to be a good doubles teammate. Really ready to, even if your teammate dies, knowing how to punish your opponent for going for those kill offs.
Yeah, and as soon as Machamp died, we saw Joseph get hit by Luigi, but instead of trying to like play disadvantage something, they just got out of there. Do not interact, wait for your teammate to respawn. Good grab and good back throw. I mean, good down throw in the back there.
Yeah, I really feel like Polar's been the one controlling the pace of this game so far. A lot of really good early kill confirms. He killed the Lucario at like 110%, which is so huge. That is where Lucario really starts becoming a scary character, right at that 100 mark.
Yeah, Aura is not a mechanic you mess with, especially with the addition of Rage. You get both in this game. You died like at 30 to like any potential like back air.
Back air, forward smash, force palm, all of those things could just be something that would just end your stock super early. So really cool to see.
And Bayo's throws definitely can
try to punish.
Yeah, Bayo's throws can definitely common Lucario things. However, just gonna die to that. I believe it was a back air from Polar.
That's actually really unfortunate. Once again, it feels like this Machamp needs to hold on to these stocks a little bit longer, as that is when the character, like we said, comes into its own.
Not gonna get the punish. Oh, there is a punish on the late hit. Lag on jab coming from Bayo. In the early jump there gonna get punished for trying to contest
the cyclone.
Yeah.
It feels like it's every single time it's been like that. Now, all right, Lucario is down 4 stocks to 1. Has a lot of aura to work with, but doesn't have a lot of percent yet. And going for it all.
That could have actually been really bad, especially when you're that high into the ceiling with Lucario this amount of rage. That up air does kill.
Yeah, and not going for a throw combo, just opting to send off stage and let his partner do the ledge trapping. And now it seems like a little bit of a rinse and repeat right now as Polar finds another up smash. He got all 3 kills on Lucario, and all of them sub 120%. I mean, that is how you handle a Lucario. You just kill him.
Just do it. Just do it. I mean, yeah, you can't let him. He's really not that like heavy. He's like not light, but he's like I think
he's like mid heavyweight.
Yeah, it's like a Wolf. And Wolf is not particularly heavy either. Yeah. So you do die if like there's bad thing to bad. There's no like there's no weight saving you from your bad DI in like those situations.
To be fair, Luigi up smash a little bit weird on the DI because it sends you at an angle that's opposite to like Mario's, for instance.
Yeah. But I see them like contemplating between Battlefield and Smashville. Battlefield definitely would make a bit more sense. You get to live a little bit more off the top, although I wouldn't say the top was a big problem. They weren't, it wasn't necessarily, they weren't dying a lot because of the ceiling. But small Battlefield, narrow it down a little bit. You have 2 characters that just need to get in there, and you'll probably start trading. But hey,
Ooh, okay, so
Wild
we do
coming
see a
out.
character switch. I think it is due to the fact that he was not being able to live long enough to take advantage of that Lucario aura. Something that, you know, something that you really have to do because character is weak as hell without that.
Yeah, the character's not played for a reason. It's not because they're some underused. No, they're not good.
Character kind of bad.
Character kind of bad, but Violet, the character we've definitely seen quite a bit more. Of course, Leo's dominance with Violet's returning areas of Smash. But we've also seen a bit more in the U.S. With Justin Violet in both Tri-State and MDVA. We have, I think it's like Rezasu, something like that in Japan.
Riezu.
Yeah. Who plays every character. But Violet's one of the ones we see quite a bit more from them.
Yeah, and I do think it's a pretty good doubles character, having some big kill confirms and as well as some nice boxing options with that neutral air and dash attack. Super good at sort of just keeping his opponents out and sending them into disadvantage and confirming kills early with like a forward air or an up air. Both really strong kill options.
Both these, what's to note is that drop down nair from Violet is going to be huge. Both these characters, all in Luigi and Roy, don't have the best horizontal recoveries after they lose their jump.
Yeah, so something they'd be very susceptible to.
And it could definitely come into play. We already saw the attempt from it, and it did lead to messed up positions on the ledge where we saw the F smash come out from Bayo to catch them.
Yeah, and we see a very different story this game already. I guess now with that stock taken, it is a little bit more even, but still looking like blue team is in a lot better shape. Already putting a lot of pressure on this, and we saw the attempted run-off neutral air that you were talking about, but the early up B is something that you can do to counter that as Roy. Not really as Luigi, but still an option that we might see pretty often from this Roy.
Another thing that Violet does have in doubles is the combos you can get off of up B, of the up B grab. You can, especially with kids like Bayo who can ladder you to the top. If you get hit with that low percent, it's not Bayo to save the combo. What do you do about that at that point?
Yeah, very true. Right now, though, Polar is the only one hanging on to that first stock, really been the stock tank of the game, and not something you expect out of a Luigi, who is relatively, not the best recovery. A lot of ways to interrupt it, especially with Bayo.
Yeah, but I think them just throwing in these attacks. Dash attack, kind of a laggy move, but if you hit it, it does a lot, and it can linger for quite a bit. But that is a stock you don't want to lose if you're Machamp.
Yeah, falling out of that jab for Bayo that definitely would have killed, and now blue team finds themselves in a really bad position, already taking a ton of damage on this Bayo stock.
F smash into F smash.
Yeah, and there's another kill for Polar, who still hasn't lost a stock at all. Polar is just putting the team on his back, but finally gonna fall. And okay, we are almost at a one stock deficit, but it's still a lot to come back from.
I will say, something that Polar has done really well is play around the opponent's shields. He's been able to bait out options just by just by running
double gotcha.
By running up on them, slowly drifting away, because Luigi has a surprising amount of drift, just like that can be used off those aerials. But has to try to find a way to get back to that ledge out. He's got comboed out of his own bats within.
Yeah, it's Jover here. I mean, sometimes you like to pretend that a comeback might happen, but not the way this game has been going. Already at 73%, gonna have to double kill them off the top with some sort of crazy combo.
Your best chance right now is obviously to hit them both off stage and pray you can just get something off it. Not gonna go for a combo off the back air. They're just choosing to get back to stage safely.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, it's like they're eventually getting some hits, but that was sweet. Love to see that. You just get one person, one little fake that you're gonna go for the back air. They air dodge, thinking, oh, they might mess up the back air. Kill him.
Yeah, especially with the Luigi out there, if you you don't really want to risk being out there, because what if he decides to come back aggressively? So that was just a really great call out with the up smash right there to finish off that game, and that game turned around so quickly for Polar and forgot the other guys. For Luigi and Roy. You know, you lost your stock earlier that Bayo F smash, and then you kind of casually just took 3 stocks to Luigi up smash.
Yeah, that was just, I feel like Polar was really controlling the pace of that game and making sure that their team was, even though it started off behind, it never really mattered because he just never lost his stock and he kept finding the early stocks. And that's, I think in doubles, early stocks are huge because there's so many more opportunities for them. You get to throw out moves that you don't get to throw out in singles. You get to throw out, you know, forward smashes wildly in neutral. Like, it doesn't matter because a lot of times, even though you might get punished, like, the threat that you create by doing that is just huge. So
yeah, and on top of that, with talking about like the quick stocks, you live really long in dubs. Like, there's typically always going to be like a stock tanker, and it's typically not who you would expect. You would expect to be like more of the heavier characters. No, we saw Luigi
like, the stock tanker,
150, and that was just huge. And the ability to live it's not like you don't just casually live that long. You know, it's something that in doubles you have to be aware of that situation.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Well, that is going to be it for that set. Lummox and Polar taking it down. I do believe, like we said, that was a SoCal battle, but I think I don't know. Was that the same Joseph? I feel like Joseph.
I don't think it was.
I think there's another Joseph.
Joseph's also not like that uncommon of a name.
That's true.
But of a tag, definitely uncommon. But yeah, I mean, different Joseph. I mean, Bayo, Meta Knight, not really those type of like unsimilar type of characters.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, hey, there's always a bracket of alternate success for a reason, you know.
Oh, and we do. All right, looks like we are going to be seeing who's coming up next here fairly shortly. Let me see if I can pull it up. Is this the right one? Okay, cool. I'm finding it right now. Sorry. This is the first block, so we're still getting everything situated. Give me a sec. Run of show tab on the master sheet. There we go. Here we go. We've got let's see. All right, rDNA and Sock'em 16 versus Muddy and Bruhnter, it looks like. Ooh. Yeah, so those are the next match that's coming up. And yeah, okay, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, production.
So those are definitely names I have seen from checking, like, you know, brackets every now and then. I can't say though I know who they play.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know any of these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, sometimes I'm like, all right, I do my research pretty well for events, but sometimes
dubs you just gotta let it fly
dubs,
sometimes.
You know, especially in pools, you just gotta let it fly. So we're not gonna really have a lot to say about these players, but we'll do our best as they come out. Where is this?
But yeah, some other doubles teams that we have.
Yeah, let me start. See if I can pull up the doubles bracket and see what we got as our top seeds. Because I'm just curious about who's going to be coming in and trying to win the whole thing.
I'm pretty sure I saw Larry's in dubs with somebody. I think.
Yeah.
Show.
So Leo BigBoss is here. Leo BigBoss, Chase Luis. Okay.
Whoa, that's
gonna be gonna be a set.
Both those players probably the best. You know, I would say the best Palus in California as a whole. I don't think that's much of a.
I'd say the best Palus in the world.
Probably.
Yeah. I don't think we
like,
need a.
There's like that one in Japan. I forgot his name, but you know,
yeah.
I would still say easily top. Both of the guys are using the top 3 without like that. There's
sure.
no argument to be made that they aren't.
Yeah, there's a lot of good Palus out there, but these are definitely the cream of the crop. And yeah, Chase and Luis on the same team is definitely going to be an interesting one. And then yeah, I think it's Jagamo is the other one.
Hmm?
I think that's the one in Japan, if I recall correctly. But I don't remember if that's how you pronounce her name or not. But
yeah,
anyway, yeah, Chag also incredibly good player, you know. And then there's also Jen in
New York,
who's also incredible. Yeah, but you know, we don't have to go over every single Palu in the world.
Actually,
but yeah,
here's my
sorry. Yeah, actually, my
Joe
local
from
Palu.
MkBigBoss.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, MkLeo BigBoss, Chase Luis, 1 and 2 seed. Ludo and Andrik, and then Wrath and Sonics as the 3 and 4 seeds. So certainly some storied teams here. Wrath and Sonics, I almost believe they originally teamed up as like a meme, but they are good friends and they do live in the same region. So it is logical that, you know, they play the same character, they train a lot together, and they're from the same region. They're gonna be playing that double Sonic team. So definitely gonna see that at some point in the bracket. Also, Show and Larry Lur.
Yeah, that's
a team that I'm excited about.
Show
I love
Meta
Show.
From New York, travels quite a bit though. Like,
Show is everywhere. Every event I see, I'm like, oh, Show's here. That's sick.
Yeah, Meta Knight, that's probably Meta Knight and Wolf or Falco, depending on what matchup, probably, I assume.
Yeah, and especially in doubles, it's like a little bit more varied because we've seen so many different characters in doubles teams. You know, sometimes people are just like, oh, you know, I don't play this character in singles at all, but I pull them out in doubles. Like,
they don't know about my double Bowser. That's all
yeah, they don't know about my doubles Ness. You know, doubles Ness is insane.
Yeah, but one thing we talked about, the whole doubles meta is different. There are characters that are like, yeah, they're good in singles, but it's like, how are you going to deal with a little mag on your shield while you're getting pelted by projectiles in doubles, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's the thing. I've never seen it.
You don't.
Yeah, exactly. You just die.
Speaking from experience here, you don't.
Fair enough. Peanut Little Mac coming out here, destroying your shield. Okay, but it is the next match that we're coming into right now. Like we said, we have rDNA Sock'em 16, and then Muddy Bruhnter on the other side. Yeah, these players are gonna try to move on in pools. Like we said, this is just the pools matches. Lots of early rounds here, so a lot of people who don't get a lot of stream time, and I think that's a lot of the benefit of coming to this major. Sometimes you get to get yourself on the big stream, get a lot of eyes on your play, and maybe impress some people.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we're streaming on the HungryBox channel, which has like if there's a place like for new viewers to see you play, it would be in the HungryBox channel. Shout
out to HBox, and I've seen him in the chat already. Definitely making it happen for SoCal, giving us a nice channel to broadcast this amazing tournament on.
HungryBox just generally gives like a lot of loves to like his Coinbox series is rather big. Like we saw he did stuff from like Nickelodeon All-Star, Multiverses, Street Fighter of course. But like he loves giving like smaller scenes like more eyes as well. Like I know he does streams from like Florida tournaments sometimes. He does stuff in SoCal. I know at Collision he did a side stream for a game. Which shout out to HBox for giving that game some representation.
Yeah, I mean it's always cool to see, when somebody like HBox who has like already a big established channel just reaches out and like does more for a lot of different scenes. Love to see it. But we are going to be getting this game pretty soon. I think they're just putting their controls in as we speak.
But go a different stage.
PS2.
Yeah. PS2.
PS2.
I will personally go up there and fist fight them. They do not choose. They do not choose WarioWare.
Yeah, where is WarioWare?
give me WarioWare in dubs.
Well, oh man, that'd be wild. Just we get like a 1 minute game, 1 minute doubles game.
First person to get a stock wins.
Just fly it off left and right. Oh man. Yeah, it is definitely a fun side. Legalize WarioWare. Bring it back.
I'll show you a picture of this. I have a picture of me from like 2019 holding up a piece of paper that says Legalize WarioWare on it.
Classic.
Remember when like we were trying to actually make that happen?
Dude, remember when Invitational had
I was
wild
at the
stages and they just didn't all played on PS2 and nobody cared?
Invitational was such a cool idea. I will say though, Picture Chat, not a good stage.
No,
it's not. After playing, I watched Spargo like Limit Blade Beam, and we're making a me.
Oh yeah, I love one of my favorite things to do is bait out people by making a me and then just not playing as the me at all.
Oh, that's why like if someone like irritated me like the day before, I'll be like, oh yeah, let me just make a me.
Yeah,
and
I just gotta get a gunner real quick.
And then just like, oh yeah, then now I'm going like Steve or something. Like,
lock in Steve.
Sorry,
Here
man.
we go.
Did my cost you? No. The Miis are a funny character. I think we can all agree typically Miis are not good characters. Like, sure, Mii Brawler is actually hidden top 10, but he's not. I think personally Mii Brawler's kind of meh. But I think the fact that no one really plays them is what makes them a bit better than people make them out to be. It's just how many people know the DI out on down throw up air from Mii Sword Fighter?
I mean, I feel like most down throws you should just DI out on as like a general rule, and then people still get hit by Thrupper.
I mean, well, Thrupper's is true sometimes.
That's true.
As someone who plays in like a region too many Mii Brawler, shout out to Slashy.
Yeah.
That move just works sometimes. Plus,
that's fair.
You gotta stop. Like this is just Mii Brawler advice, guys. Do not let them go to PS2 or small battlefield. Ban those stages.
Yep.
Those stages have the smallest ceilings in the stage list with the platforms, and then smallest top blast zones, and on top of that you have platforms that you get tech chased on. Like it's not worth it.
Not a good look. But we have a Mii Sword Fighter. Let's go. Shout out to your Mii Sword Fighter.
My Mii Sword Fighter is nice. I like the spinny move. But Yeah, once we're talking about Mii Sword Fighter, not a character we've been seeing a lot more. Mostly, I'm gonna say due to meme purposes. If someone ever tells me that Mii Sword Fighter is like an actual counter pick to Min one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Peanut, please, for the love of God, stop.
I mean, Mii Sword Fighter is an actual counter pick to Olimar, though.
Is he actually? Like,
Yes.
I feel like anyone who would know that would be you actually
Yes.
have an actual like Mii Sword
Actually,
Fighter. Two Mii Sword Fighters?
Mii Sword Fighters and Olimars in my region, and yes, I can confirm it is an actual counter pick.
We have two Mii Sword Fighters on the screen right now.
All right. Yeah, I was not expecting the double Sword Fighter, and I think they're playing the same
This is
set.
one number off. Like,
one number
the
off?
Down B is like,
Oh, okay.
like
For
one,
sure.
one of them is like the
Reflector?
Reflector. I think the other one may be the stab one.
Okay, for sure, for sure. And that's the difference with the hat. Okay, so we have a bit of a Scrimblow Bimblow matchup. I'm gonna say it right now. Oh man, this is just.
I'm sorry. This is what your friends imagine when they think of Smash Bros. This.
Yep, with items.
Yeah.
Just this with items.
I mean, there are items from both these.
That's true.
From all these characters right now.
Throwing out different types of spitting blades. Obviously, the Chakram versus the Metal Blade on one side.
Although, having
good.
two Mii Sword Fighters is actually going to be really good because, you know, you do fall out of like the down throw up air range at like some points, but if there's a second Mii Sword Fighter that's on a platform or something, trying to stall with the down B, we're going to get hit by the F smash anyways, which is pretty good just for staying on the ledge. You know, it's a projectile, that's an F smash, but that's
That up air killed.
That up air does kill.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things that's really good about Mega Man is threatening that area like right above the stage. A lot of times people will try to hang out a little bit there, and I think that time actually the Mii Sword Fighter was trying to reflect it and ended up getting caught there.
Yeah, and that move does function like the little bit of a bad DI there. Does he have a jump? Doesn't matter. You're dead.
See ya.
That's what I'm talking about though. Having the knowledge to know, that guy didn't hit off stage. Let me finish off that combo, and killing with that side B is going to give them a really huge lead. There's 166%, 176 from Lucas, you know, the character that we all expected to be the stock tanker now.
Yeah, of course, of course. I feel like both these games I literally could have just been like, all right, who's the least likely to be the stock tank? And then I would have been right on who was the stock tank because Lucas, surviving the longest right now, are still on that first stock while one of the Mii Sword Fighters, Bruhnter, is just already at his last one. And he's still alive, and he's returning, he's coming back.
Does he have a jump? Or does it matter? Getting hit by the tail hitbox of the PK Thunder 2.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about Lucas's PK Thunder 2 is in double specifically is that you can't tank it. You can't just like block it with your body because for Ness a lot of times that actually becomes a huge disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
237 back here, almost killing off the top already.
I think the worst part is realistically, if he wanted to, he could probably heal a bit more. That's dead. Oh. And this is, that's max rage back though too. Yeah, you're done for.
Yeah, and this Lucas is just not getting touched finally.
Down tilt?
Down tilt killing.
That's a double special right there.
I gotta say his tag is very appropriate. The plot armor was certainly in effect.
I think for us it's the perfect response to killing with the Mii Sword Fighter down tilt there.
Yeah, I have not seen that move kill very often. I think once.
And it definitely, okay, as good as the lead was, it's not impossible for this to go really south for rDNA and Sockham right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not quite even, but it's relatively close. And it's no longer close.
Hey, we've seen some jank from Mii Sword Fighter, and it's not impossible, but
Mii Sword Fighter's up B can kill at 0.
Yeah, there's so much jank with the multi-hits in this game, like just auto-connecting hitboxes.
Oh, and interrupting it, but it's still going to have a lot of good distance. Forward tilting. Now in the corner once again. Good up B. Oh, should be an up tilt. Yep. Shoryuken!
That's such a good move. Like, I feel like we've been seeing a bit more Mega Man recently, and even like, you know, in singles it's still really laggy, but there were so many things that confirm into that move, specifically Metal Blade, of course.
Yeah.
But like, the hitbox on it is actually rather generous for a move that strong. As
Drag down back air also combos into it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it's a very valuable move, especially in doubles when your opponent can just be like, all right, here he is.
You got him.
You got him. You got him, homie. It's all you.
But we're going to see a Falco pick come out from, I believe it was Moneyus with the Falco. Yeah. So no more Mii Sword Fighter trolling. Just a little bit more consistency. I would say Falco has a bit more of a combo game, of course.
Yeah, and a bit more consistent in the kill confirm department too. He just has those 2-hit kill confirms that are relatively simple, and in doubles not as easy to mess up. A lot of characters who are like kill confirm based in doubles will have a harder time, but Falco is just like up tilt. They're so high up in the air, and you can just get a kill confirm.
And the other thing to note, both like Lucas and Mega Man, a lot of projectiles. Frame 1 Reflector is actually really important in terms of Falco's tool set. He can actually, we saw it a little bit, get out of Mega Man up air while in it, because it just instantly throw it out and just gets reflected down.
Yeah, because you don't actually go into hit stun for that. So definitely something that we could see a bit of. Can also reflect the board smash from Mega Man, which is something Mega Man's going to have to be careful about while in the corner. And
wait, that's that.
Oh, no, hit in the wrong direction.
But I mean, that's dead for.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong character.
Yeah, that's who I was going with. Not going to be able to get the stock right there, but the poking of the up smash is going to do it.
And yeah, we're seeing a fairly even game here, but judging based on the way Plot Armor lived the last time, it could be nowhere near his death.
Yeah, but we do have this Falco out right now, which could be really huge. Although, I will say, for a better character, Falco's recovery is arguably a bit worse going into these type of 2 characters.
Yeah.
It's very linear. At least with like you have the poking hitbox with the Mii Sword Fighter. You don't really have that with
Falco. Yeah, I do feel like Lucas in the edge guarding department against Falco is relatively strong. He's got a lot of good options that cover the angles that Falco's trying to come back on. So I'm gonna see if Lucas can make something good with that happen. But man, once again, Plot Armor just staying true to his name, living forever. 159% full rage, almost killing that Falco, and could have a 2-frame opportunity. Doesn't quite get it, but gets all the tilts. Didn't get the confirm.
So another thing to note though about Falco's recovery. Oh, that was so good.
The other direction.
The angled up is actually going to be his downfall right there. Going into the stage is going to get him into Lucas down smash, which actually gets bigger as the move goes on. It gets weaker, but the hitbox of it actually gets bigger after every hit.
That was super big brain. I've never seen the turnaround Lucas down smash to cover the wall ride.
Yeah, but Falco's side B, like both Fox and Falco subframes, when you side B to the ledge, you poke above it more than you actually go below it.
Yep.
Which you mean a lot of these like moves, these down smashes from Lucas, which sometimes just don't hit because of the they just don't hit because they don't hit below ledge like that sometimes. They just explode because they get hit off them. We're trying to side B back to the ledge at 60%.
Yep, and right now last stock for all of Green Team. It's a repeat of the last game, 3 stocks to 2, and Falco in the corner should be okay here. The hard knuckle not going to connect. Up smash on his partner, and now there's so much going on. But I really think it's just all blue team right now who needs one more big hit to put themselves in a 2v1 for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Plot Armor,
and there it is.
Does not die, but going to be able to take the stock off from Muddy is going to be pretty. That's your safety net. You're good. You can lose like a stock or 2, but odds are you're going to just kill him first.
Nice forward air, ends it off. Lucas forward air, sweet spot, surprisingly strong. Really good kill option at high percents, and yeah, gets it done.
I mean, he sticks his foot out and just magic on it. I would imagine. I'd hope that move is good.
He's a little kid.
Have you ever been kicked by a little kid? Think about
yes.
It hurts.
If you get kicked in the shins.
Okay, also to be fair, I grew up in a soccer family.
That's fair.
So.
I played a lot of soccer. I got kicked a lot as a kid. Oh, man. What? It hurts getting hit in the shins.
Dude, so if there's kids who did not wear shin guards that thought they made it tough. How are your shins doing now?
They probably can't walk. They probably they have
the crutches on. They're the ones who always have like the ankle brace somehow. I don't know how that connects to the shins, but it does.
The ankle's pretty close.
Yeah. Do you believe we have a sponsor cut quickly?
We have a sponsor coming up?
I think we do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, just a slide. All right. Cool. Yeah, so Pixio 277 Prime is built for victory. Amazing monitor here. You can check it out. If you type !Pixio in the chat, going to be just an incredible monitor for all of your gaming needs. Incredibly fast response times. And yeah, you can see them on @Pixio Gaming.
Yeah, we have the 2 monitors that we have up right here are Pixio that we can see on this. You see them on the stage. Those 2 monitors are Pixios. So
and they're clean. They're fast.
They are clean. If you need a good monitor, be sure to check them out. Hey, I cannot stress how important it is having a good monitor in this day and age, especially with like all these games that are like, coming out to PC and having just good like or to like yeah sure you can play like in 60 hertz, but hey 144 hertz monitors, man,
you can't go back. So one of the biggest things I noticed is like when I went from a 60 hertz monitor to like a faster one, it's 165 hertz. I don't think I had that anything like that, but you don't notice it when you go to it, but then when you go back, you're like, why is my controller why am I lagging? What's wrong?
Yeah.
So yeah, awesome, great monitors. Make sure to check them out. You can type that exclamation mark in the chat. But for now, we do have the #1 seed of the tournament coming up on the stage
I didn't know Big Boss was #1. But yeah, MkLeo and Big Boss, tales all this time. Honestly, these two we always if they're ever one of them is in dubs, there's a 99% chance of teaming with each other.
All right, I'm gonna need help pronouncing this tag. We got ELJEFEVIVE.
El Jefe Vive?
El Jefe Vive. Okay, that sounds right. And
Procyon?
Procyon. El Jefe Vive. Cool.
But
it was weird. I wasn't thinking of it as a Spanish word. I was literally just thinking of it as like an English word, and it's just like those combinations of letters don't make the sounds in English.
there was. Oh, Wolfie ruined me after our conversations last.
Class, yeah. Commentary after the pre-local. We just a little bit
of wilding.
We were wilding out. It was a good time though.
Great time.
Got some nice ramen.
If you unironically, if you're to an event, please do not be the person who like goes to the tournament, gets out, and goes home. We're seeing more Miis being made.
The Miis are out.
It looks like this time that we are.
Oh yeah, you gotta make sure you get the right hat for your.
Okay,
team.
What is this? I'm begging you. Okay,
Oh,
I'm begging
man.
you. Please sort it by the name alphabetically, please. Exploding side. Oh, they're trolling. They're not even gonna use this Mii. I refuse to believe that anyone uses exploding sidekick. Like that's. Granted, it does have armor. It's like a Falcon Punch with armor for some reason, but it's still. Why would you do that? Shot put exists.
Well, you got your wish. You got to play. You got to see some Mii.
I do love me some Mii Sword Fighter.
Mii Brawler.
Mii Brawler. Shout out to Thrust Uppercut though as well.
Yeah.
But that's another move that is actually really good in doubles because if you have a teammate who like the up throw doesn't kill, but it sends them high. Like I'm thinking like puff up throw for instance.
Sure. Yeah.
You're right at the top there to combo with the
rubber, yeah. I think other moves that just like send to the that take a little bit of time, send to the side, like Palutena and Air or something, really good for comboing into that. And you have just like a good finisher between the two of you. And if we see that little ping pong action, it could be a good way of getting the stock super early. So we'll see how either El Jefe Vive or Palicon on the other side is going to be using this. I'm not sure which one it is.
Yeah.
But obviously...
Oh, you're the worst. You're the worst.
They make two Miis?
But not even make two Miis. They didn't label what they were. They put two spaces. That was the name. You're the worst.
All right. It seems like MkLeo and Big Boss, though, probably not going to be playing any Miis today.
All I'm saying is we haven't seen the Leo Gunner.
We have not seen the Leo Gunner, and I hope we don't. I'm going to be honest. I like Leo, but I don't know if I want to see the Leo Gunner.
Probably kind of not. No.
All right. I have Vive and Procyon versus MkLeo and MkBigBoss. Both of them rocking that MK tag, and this is...
We're going to see
Corrin.
Okay. Which, another character, once again, that benefits from the Rob down throw. Because that F smash, if you get that at a distance, they're exploding at like 50 kilometers. No, they're not even playing the Miis!
Oh my god, they did it! They did it. Yes, let's go. I love when people do that. It's such a...
I'm out of here. Goodbye.
I'm out of here.
Get him out of here. But, okay, so I believe one of these guys is the UCLA player that we saw last night at the pre-local.
Oh, cool.
I believe so. So Game & Watch, a character that definitely can, that can work well with teams doubles. We've seen Meister has like some success previously with Bruno, this in dubs, because the game plan doesn't totally change from singles to dubs.
Yeah.
Your combos still relatively work. In fact, you can actually extend them probably with your teammate there, and you do have pretty nice like kill setups or just offstage ability. And I will say for a light character, Game & Watch can definitely stock tank in dubs.
Absolutely. It's just so hard to track him down. But yeah, he does have that nair, which I feel like sends at a great angle just to follow up with for the teammates. But oh man, already MkLeo all over this Pikachu, getting the kill super early, and now trying to track down this Game & Watch. And Corrin, I think, is a relatively good character against Game & Watch, having those really nice, safe, disjointed aerials, and the ability to track him down in the air, which is something that a lot of characters don't have. Corrin up air, one of the best in the game.
Yeah, it's it's what we all thought Ike up air was.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's a worse Sora up air.
And there, we saw it right there. The down throw into, I believe it was a down smash from Leo there, actually. But, so I do want to note earlier is we did see as soon as the neutral B came out from Leo, Big Boss started charging an up smash because, hey, if that did hit, Leo trying to, just in case, Game & Watch,
a little bit.
Yeah, Game & Watch went down with him, trying to stall it out a little bit, but going way too low from it there. And that's going to be probably an earlier stock than Leo would have wanted.
Yeah, but it's still like relatively advantaged for the red team. They really have everything they've been looking for. Haven't really felt threatened off stage very much. I mean, Big Boss, able to just go super high for these recoveries, and not Pikachu and Game & Watch not super able to track him down up there.
Yeah, but Pika right now at 133%. Oh, that was actually not the worst team throw. But that, speaking of throwing in your team.
Yeah, dunks on him with that. And speaking of dunks, but still, seems like Leo's gonna be fine getting a little counter out. It's second one for the fans.
Just do it. It just works. But there's the Big Boss finally after over 2 minutes, finally losing his stock.
Oh, and that's exactly what you were talking about earlier. Down throw into the forward smash. MkLeo ready the moment the grab came out. He was like, I'm charging. I'm getting these kills.
Yeah, and that's me. Rob has a lot of iframes in that down throw, so you can't contest him, even if you're your teammate.
Yeah, there's no way to interrupt, especially because they're not going to be pummeling. He's literally just going to be every single time. It's going to be instant hitting, and oh yeah, this is so difficult for Pikachu, a character that's not the best in 2v1s. But yeah, up tilt, up air from the other player.
Yeah, we saw the Game & Watch stock SD a little bit early, trying to go down with a dare to follow up, maybe take an early stock off Leo, but actually SDing. So considering that Pika was, kind of just taking a beating the whole time, you cannot, if you're the teammate who's living, you can't do that.
Yeah, sometimes you really have to support your partner, because a character like Pikachu, if he's put into a bad disadvantage super far away, it's really dangerous, because he's able to if you're able to take advantage of him, he dies super early. If he doesn't have his jump, you can just punish his forced up B2. If he's too far away to up B2, you can always react, and you can always get a 2-frame. Rob, down air super easy against him. And we do see the brawlers coming out. We did kind of meme about the fact that they made them and then didn't play them. But now, okay, so one of them is playing with that.
Yeah, so one of them is playing with shot. I think that one was shot put, the suplex, then the hurricane kick, or whatever that one was called.
Yeah.
And then feint jump.
Okay,
and
makes sense.
The other one I believe was it was exploding kick, that one, burning drop kick, then thrupper,
yeah.
And I don't know down B one.
I think it was the counter.
Okay, so really two opposite sides, honestly, of the the Mii brawler life going on there.
Yeah, definitely completely different repertoires, but also doing a lot better in this game than we saw in the previous one. A little bit of a mix-up, a little bit of crazy characters might be helping out.
Going for it right there.
I think that is the first time I have seen that move used.
Yeah.
Period.
It's not a good move. Like I said, the thing about it is that it's it's a Falcon Punch basically.
Falcon Punch with armor.
With armor, but even the armor.
It's still not that much better than Falcon Punch.
But it's not a Big Boss losing his stocks there, so which is actually really huge for them.
Yeah, I mean that's a super big deal, because Big Boss normally the stock tank for this team, normally trying to stay alive as long as possible.
Yeah, but that could be huge offstage right now.
Yeah, it seems like just very difficult to track down with the multitude of types of recovery moves. And also, I feel like this is early in the game. Maybe Leo and Big Boss aren't quite as familiar with the recoveries for these characters and are sort of feeling out the distances at which they can punish.
Yeah, and Big Boss, we saw that max range F smash there going to be enough though to pressure himself and trying to grab out of it, getting immediately punished with that. Oh, not keeping the stock there.
Yeah, still too low to get that.
And that
up B.
Huge.
Wow, what a
lot of rage. But then once again, that's what we're missing from a lot of these teams. There's that team synergy.
Yeah, and I mean, Leo, Big Boss, can't ask for more team synergy than that, as these players have played with each other so much. I love the confirm off of the Rob up air. That's one of the moves that I talked about earlier. When a move takes longer to complete, it's normally sometimes, you know, a little bit of a disadvantage. But in this case, it's like the fact that it takes longer to complete gives your teammate more time to react and more time to confirm off of it. So that Rob up air, huge deal.
And so we aren't seeing like any of these dinos coming out from me Brawler coming out. And you don't think that move is like that's like a good move, but its potential to flip the ledge is actually huge because it kills off the side like really early. But speaking of killing early, down tilt up smash.
Wow, that just worked. Double down tilt and up smash, and Big Boss and Leo showing why they're the #1 seed here. It's just clinical execution.
Unmatched synergy. There's no other way to put it.
Just saw the Hungrybox subscriber number at the top. Okay, for sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, if you subscribe in chat,
we will
thank you.
scream for each and every Hungrybox.
We will not scream for each and every Hungrybox sub, but we might scream for some Hungrybox subs.
Shout out to some.
Shout out to Hungrybox and shout out to Hungrybox subs.
Oh, so speaking of, we were talking about like Larry and show earlier.
Let's go.
What do we have coming up to the stage?
Yo.
And
Did you see the guy earlier who was dressed like Larry Lur?
Yeah, the guy from the house.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was funny. So, you know, you guys, if you want to get the Larry Lur fit, you know.
Men's Insider says this is the hottest
outfit
of the year.
Yes.
Sources, don't ask. Me, actually.
Oh, man. Do you think he gets tired of it?
Oh, 100%. Let's just ask him right now.
No, I'm not going to bug him. Larry, do you get tired of the Larry Lur fit?
So
I don't want to bug him while he's playing. I'll ask him after
I will.
the set.
I have no shame.
You have no shame? All right. Well, I've got a little bit of shame left, and I'm trying to keep it. Trying to keep it for now.
But I believe we have. Sorry, I think we have Polar.
I think we have the same. Yeah, same. One of the same teams we saw earlier, Lummox and Polar. So that was a Luigi and who was Lummox playing in dubs?
Roy.
It was Roy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was Luigi and Roy.
And we were talking about the offstage troubles that Bayo and Violet can give.
Yeah.
Meta Knight is a whole different menace because at least like with Bayo and
Knight's so good.
Bayo and Violet is those moves have like those frames in between each hitbox. Meta Knight never is one continuous move, and it is a strong continuous move.
Yeah. And also, Meta Knight Tornado is another one that does the exact same thing, except for it lasts longer and it covers a just massive distance.
It also, like, I don't think this is the same for every Meta Knight move, but most Meta Knight, like, B moves, when you land, if you land on the ground, like, not like crash to the ground, but if you land on the ground, there's a very little land lag on them, like, on most of them at least.
Yeah, I mean, Meta Knight, I think, one of the few characters in the game that can recover with any of his specials.
Yeah.
Are there any other characters? There's probably at least one more character, but Meta Knight is the only one I can think of off the top of my head.
No, I mean, I think you're pretty sure it is only Meta Knight. Because, like, Kirby can't, obviously. DDD can't. It would be like any character with just 5 jumps. Like, or, like, no. Like,
what about Terry?
Terry? Did you say Terry?
Yeah. Up B, side B.
Neutral B.
That stalls.
That stalls. But
it's not quite there.
It's not quite there. It's,
all right.
Why?
But he does have
Terry
4 specials.
Why is Terry the closest?
He does have 4 specials he can recover with because he has back special too.
Why? Oh my! Why is Terry the closest? It's Terry.
Oh man. Okay. Getting into the
low-key
into the game here. Oh my God.
Low-key Mac. Like neutral B, actually does space, and he gives army.
You might be right.
And counter exists.
All right, we have double Game & Watch. We thought we were gonna see Meta Knight and Fox or and Falco or Wolf, but we do instead have the double Game & Watch.
Yeah, double Game & Watch. We were just talking about Game & Watch in the last set.
Yeah.
A character that doesn't necessarily change his game plan. I'm gonna be honest. This is just 2 singles matches going on right now. Oh, did he use his jump?
I think he did.
Yeah, there was some Meta. That is another thing. Meta Knight, not Meta. Game & Watch, edge guarding, slightly good.
Slightly good. The understatement of the century, and yeah, it's just so good. It just being able to send your opponent slightly outwards. You know, you just have a lot of moves that don't like explicitly kill. They're not like huge giant hits, but they will send you enough outwards, and he can chase you far enough to really keep it going.
The one downside though of Game & Watch is he is light, and we saw the up tilt kill. I don't know. It was not that high of a percent. That was definitely a Game & Watch. Does he have a jump still? Does use it there, but the shield I think actually killed.
Oh, we got saved. Wow, huge save there.
Wait.
Big combo, and there he goes, and he gets it hold going, but they wait, Roy died for that one.
I don't know who the dark blue Game & Watch is.
Stay hard.
This is just a sentence. This isn't like anything unique.
We have no idea which one's which. I'm gonna assume that Stay is Show and Hard is Larry, just for the pure fact of what seats they're sitting on.
Yep. But they actually just let them die. Like,
yep.
That is some doubles, lack of synergy sometimes. That was so good.
He tanked the forward smash and it was the weak hitbox of it. Genius. Actual genius.
So in this
hey!
In this game mode, you can't Ultimate made the change where you can't run through your teammate. You can't run through your opponent.
Yeah.
But doubles you still can.
Yeah, you can still run through your teammate, and that is a little bit of a difference. And I think it was just buried. I think that was why he was able to run through him.
Well, either way, he would have been able to run through him.
Yeah.
But just smart play either way, just taking that hit, pushing him back too, so he got hit by the sour spot since he didn't get max range on it.
Yeah, and still doable actually for Red Team. It seems like if they could get the kill here, now we're actually on last stock, and these double Game & Watches, they're kind of dying really early to a lot of things. What just happened?
He grabbed him, and I think he thought that the dark blue one was going to try to punish him for it, so he just threw him backwards.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
There's a big combo going on the left platform.
That could have just changed the whole course of that game. Like if he continued that combo.
And we're still actually pretty close to kill convert percent for Luigi. I mean, he could definitely get like an up tilt into an up B that would kill on.
But he's getting back to stage.
Good
tech. You go to immediate up B. Not going to risk. Not going to risk
going
anything.
low again. Yeah. Okay, still surviving for the red team, but they have a little bit of percent deficit to make up. That could kill. It does kill.
This game is quickly shit on and messing that up. Yeah, it's going to stand.
If you got jabbed there.
Wait.
Jab?
No!
Oh, the wrong direction.
And this is actually so bad that's going to kill. Yeah, you actually don't see that often. Like on stage, back here successfully hitting and not getting hit by the ground in hitbox. And that move, like, it's supposedly not that strong when you're on stage. But 153% on Roy.
It'll be enough. It'll be enough to get it done.
It's slightly strong. It looks like they're cool with running it back. As funny as that was, and I still think they're going to run it back. Yeah.
They are? Oh, man. It's kind of funny that they actually did that because I was expecting them to, like, all right, that was too close. We'll play a real game now. But nope, the double Game & Watch is still out.
I think that's the difference between, like, top players and, like, high-level players. Like, high-level players will sometimes get scared, and they'll cancel out of it. Top players, though, will just
commit to the bit.
They'll commit to the bit. Commit to the bit.
It's for content.
Like, Larry knows he's going to go home and make a video on this. Like, he is definitely chilling with this.
The one interesting thing is we didn't see a single hammer last game. I was looking for a little bit of judgment.
Oh, of course you were looking for a hammer.
Of course I was.
Mr. What? Was it runner-up?
Yeah, runner-up for double down. Number 2. So sad.
Lost a jump there, and that's
the up B.
That was really good on the Meister color Game & Watch.
Yeah. It's funny because all of the best Game & Watches play the same color.
Yeah. Also, just side note, speaking of collision hitbox, though, good up tilt there. We did see
88%.
We saw Punish try to come out on the Luigi down throw grab, but they got hit by the collision hitbox.
It happens. Oh,
that was a lot of
double
damage. Smash
attack on the berry. If you get buried here, you're probably perishing. Oh, man.
He tried to go for a that's a wave that onto the platform to try to get a grab right now because he's at 0. So this is like prime percent to get that combo. Wait, he's gonna jump.
Oh. Okay, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Almost SD'd, but still making it back just in time to get knocked off the top. And we're still even on stocks here, despite that early death from Polar, making up for it with some early kills.
Yeah, this one actually is not going that bad right now. You're not getting this early damage, which you need. Oh, there's a Luigi grab that immediately gets punished.
Yeah, good spot dodge. But now, opportunity for a big combo does interrupt it. That's what you should do when your partner's getting comboed.
Don't let them get Luigi. Please, for the love of God, do not get Luigi comboed in doubles.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it happened once this set already it's already so
shameful.
funny.
Oh, for the dash up F tilt though, gonna take the stock there. Once again, not that bad.
Yeah, Lummox has been quietly doing a whole lot here in this game, making sure that his team stays in it, making sure that they're staying quite close, but could be dying here. What did he get? Footstooled?
I think
what happened down there?
Footstool, he just may have gotten chased so hard, and that's not going to be a stock there, but he did get a decent amount of damage though, going up there. And 93% on a Game & Watch is not.
I mean, it's definitely kill percent.
Little. Yeah,
oh,
so good. So good right there.
Really good use of that invincibility, getting big damage on Stay as he's just one good smash attack away, or maybe a Roy back air from ending the stock. And it's hard though. It's really hard to track down these Game & Watches. They're just so evasive, using these hitboxes to cover them with the up B and the neutral air. So good, but the back throw, and now last stock for everyone.
That's gonna be it for Polar, and Polar needed that stock. Oh, there's the hammer for you. Jet reference.
There it is. Let's go. Deep cut jet reference. Second and double down.
Let him know.
Let him know.
But that's going to be a 2. The shrug coming off of Polar. What can you do in that situation?
You get 9. That's what you do in that situation.
You get 9. Yeah, but that's going to be a 2 coming off from Larry and Show with a not a team we expected.
Yeah, and Larry and Show have to go up and fight against MkLeo and MKBigBoss next round. So that's going to be a big test for them. Larry, I have a. Oh,
let them talk.
Let them talk.
They're these players too important for us. But
I want to know which one they were.
Yeah. Larry, were you hard?
Larry, which one were you? Were you hard? Yeah. Okay, cool. Larry is hard.
Larry.
It was hard. Sorry, was hard. My bad. All right. But speaking of going hard, if you want to go hard in Super Smash Bros., you're going to need Metafy to help you get better, faster. They're going to have coaching from some of the best, greatest minds in gaming. And a lot of players here are going to have Metafy. I think Larry has Metafy.
Larry has one as well. But yeah, you get looking at live coaching. You get something they added like a year ago, give or take at this point, was VOD reviewing, which is actually VOD reviewing an underused art in this, I would say. Because people watch VODs, but how do you actually review them,
Yeah.
That's something that I feel like if you have a player that knows how to do it, they can definitely help you develop skills based on that. They also just in general, they have like video content that you can watch. I know they also have the YouTube series video talking about like important sets. Like I think we had Mars versus Leo, which is like a good one. I think that it's like the one they also put on YouTube. Which if you maybe if you want to line about Metafy, check that video out. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube, and that will turn you into it.
I think one of the big things about Metafy is like how much they're like invested in the scene and they care about it. Like they come to events and they'll be like the CEO will come to events and he'll be like asking people like what he can do to make things better. Like it's just a really awesome place with very creative talent and a lot of amazing players. If you're ever trying to get better at anything related to Smash Bros or any of their other games, they have a ton of games listed.
They have a lot of games.
If you're trying to get into Street Fighter, if you're trying to get if you're trying to level up your game in something
like Valorant,
new,
I think.
Valorant, yeah.
Rocket League as well.
There's every game that you want to play. Magic the Gathering is on there. I actually have done some stuff for Magic the Gathering on Metafy. It's a really cool place. But anyway, that is an amazing sponsor for this event, so make sure to check them out. !Metafy in the chat, and I believe there is a discount code as well.
But I think are we going to a break quickly before?
Yeah, and we are going to throw to a quick break before we come into. I think we're going to have a couple of a little bit more interesting matches as we approach the end of this pools block. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching. Peace.
Never thought it would be like this. Became crazy once, but now I'm in this shit. But I get away with it. Don't know the monkey left or how I felt about it. It's tearing me apart. You have my heart. I knew it from the start. Such a shame we had to part. But you were the one that left, and now I'm standing here. I'm waiting for the time that you come back. The summer's ending, not a thing we'll have. My friends all think I'm crazy, 'cause they don't see what I see. Deep down I know the truth. I'm just obsessed with you. Doctor profile with a private account. Check your snap map, see where you're about. I'm a borderline stalker, but that's okay. 'Cause when I think about you, it makes my day. It's tearing me apart. You have my heart. You don't deserve this part. It was wrong from the start. 'Cause you were the one that left, and now I'm standing here. I'm waiting for the time that you come back. The summer's ending, not a thing we'll have. My friends all think I'm crazy, 'cause they don't see what I see. But deep down I know the truth. I'm just obsessed with you. And I can't get you out of my head. I still want you in my bed, like you were the night when you changed my life. I don't think I will ever let you go, let you go, let you go, let you go, let you go. I know I need to let you go, let you go, let you go, let you go, let you go. 'Cause you were the one that left, and I'm standing here. I'm waiting for the time that you come back. The summer's ending now, and I hope we'll have. My friends all think I'm crazy, 'cause they don't see what I see. But deep down I know the truth. I'm obsessed with you. Oh, I'm obsessed with you. It's not healthy to do. Got it now, I'm obsessed with you. I think you feel it too. Oh, I'm obsessed with you.
Welcome back to Wavedash 2023, everybody. I'm Nick, and this is Jet, and we're going to be finishing up this Wave A of dubs with you.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an amazing event here, and we're finally into like the sort of real contentious matches. Like these are the rounds where you start seeing the battles occur. Like Ludo and Deathspade, both story players in their own right, but going up against the #1 seed of the event, this is huge. This is like a huge chance for them to really prove that their doubles team synergy is up with the best of the best, and MkLeo and BigBoss are the best of the best not necessarily #1, but definitely in contention for it.
Like these are like we get to these matches where these are all players who will probably do well in the singles bracket, and
Yeah.
so it just at this point comes down to this double
synergy, yeah.
and how well you can just handle yourself in doubles.
Yeah, and I feel like Sora is a little bit of an interesting pick here, not going for the Bayonetta, and it's going to be strange to me to see how like the pacing of the gameplay with Sora in this set versus like in a single set. It's a very different type of vibe. Sora usually slows the gameplay plays down a little bit due to his like floaty movement and stuff, but Mario is sort of a little bit of the opposite of that, keeping the gameplay high pace, keeping it very close quarters. So I'm wondering how this like sort of antithesis of playstyle is going to work together, as both of them though comboing MkLeo and BigBoss at the same time.
I'll say that was a really good combo extension from Ludo. They're using that down tilt on that platform, just hitting both BigBoss and Ludo, I think, with that freeze.
Yeah, and that was almost a kill there for
getting hit by the hitbox of the last hitbox of the up B. Didn't even reverse edge guard situation, but not going to happen.
Yeah.
I will say, so while Ludo, there it is. Ludo he's aware of what he could potentially do. And the fact that he's looking out for the situation and starting it, even if it doesn't work because maybe the move doesn't set at that angle, but he's ready for it, which is a good sign.
Yeah, definitely a good sign of things to come. But right now, the things that have happened have been just that down throw into the forward smash. And unfortunately, almost killing his teammate. Ludo does finally get it. Finally get Leo off stage, but he still hasn't found the stock as Leo and BigBoss are just surviving so long in the back air. It's one of the dangers of chasing Rob down that far.
It wasn't like he chased him down that far. Leo caught him in the top, so he couldn't go down there. He couldn't go through there, and then BigBoss was just like, "Oh, I'm Rob," and then just followed him down.
Yeah.
But that was also huge because Ludo wasn't like at that high of a percent, so he died on the second stock rather early when it was looking pretty close in that first stock at least.
Yeah, but now it's just so hard tracking down BigBoss off stage, and while that's happening, finally gets it. But Leo has racked up some good percent on.
I feel like it could have been an up
I feel like it could have been an up B too. But it would definitely have killed it 70% off the top of PS2. Yeah, that's definitely killing.
Because that up B also just has a lot of distance. Like you don't think about it that much. That up B has a lot. It covers a lot.
Yeah, by the time they're already way up in the air like that, the up B takes them really far. Okay, now it's just Leo and BigBoss still surviving pretty long.
And there's a collision hitbox right there. Leo trying to save BigBoss there, but the spinny throw coming out from Sora is going to actually deal that collision hitbox.
Goes for a forward throw, not wanting to steal the back throw here, even though it was almost killing, but S-Smash does it.
It definitely would have killed. The main issue is it's slower. It's a lot slower than F throw. F throw has like really little end lag, so you get him out of it and you shield.
Yeah.
Because we did see Leo was on the ledge there, and he could have punished and killed him for that.
Yeah, good point. Not wanting to trade stocks at this point, but suddenly we find blue team with a very tenuous lead, just one hit away, and that's definitely going to be the hit. All right. But as that happened, a lot of percent was built up on BigBoss, and now, going into the corner, Deathspade trying to find this kill, but it is Rob up B, not enough. So close, but good DI.
And another thing to note right now is this is like really bad for Ludo because he gets touched, he dies. That may have actually just killed. I think if you got this sweet spot or the tip hitbox of that side B. And we'll say what Deathspade is, he's just not able to get off that ledge, and that's hurting him a lot because he took like 60% just by being on that ledge.
Yeah, this is one of the big things about the 2v1s is the ledge coverage is just so much more pressure, because a lot of times when you guess right in a ledge situation in a normal singles, you get past your opponent, you get stage control back. Mm-hmm. When you guess right in a ledge situation against two people, you get hit by the second person.
Yeah, it looks like we're actually seeing some consideration of stages, but as soon as I said that, they immediately ran it back to PS2.
Yeah, that's how it be.
I mean, it's not that it was a bad choice, though. I would say, like, legitimately, just one bad offstage interaction was what cost Ludo that stock. Well, that second stock that he had, which kind of shifted the whole thing, and they still brought it back. It was still a close last stock coming out, so it's still doable. Just have to figure out a way to live.
Yeah, definitely need to figure out a way to. I think they got to figure out a way to secure the kills a little bit earlier. It was definitely a little bit better on the second stock, but the first stock, both Leo and BigBoss lived to like 200-something%, which was really big deal. But now we see once again, it feels like the pressure on the corner and BigBoss is mounting by Deathspade, but it's just never enough to get the kill, right? Like he'll get like 3 or 4 hits in the corner, but it's never enough.
All right,
Rob's there is insane.
It activated it and it still didn't get hit by the counter.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, come on, bro.
Yeah, Leo's coverage, though, to follow up on like any hit, whether it be his own teammates hit, that's dead.
Wow. Really good confirm there for Ludo.
Yeah, Ludo's definitely knowledgeable of his Mario combos there, as you can tell. But that I think that was a Nair Bear from or Fair Bear coming out from Leo.
Yep, that is one way of getting it done. And oh, okay, double kill for Leo. Not necessarily the double kill he's looking for, though.
Oh, and Leo using an early uppie and gonna actually mix up his fall speed on that, so gonna be able to get away with what should have been a really punished uppie.
Yeah, right now both these players, they're sort of fighting back and forth. It definitely seems like the blue team has sort of come into their own a lot more in this game, finding a lot more pressure on the red team and getting the kills a little bit earlier. But it's still Leo and BigBoss. I mean, definitely something that you could just die at any point. Wow, Mario.
That's dead.
And as I say that, Mario and Sora both dive at the double uppie. Wow.
Yeah, I think it just didn't connect fully with Ludo, which honestly, like, yeah, he's at 10%, but literally they were already in the bubble when
it might have killed, yeah.
Just by following him up by that much. So, not looking the best right now. If you can find a way to take that stock off of BigBoss without taking like 80%, you're fine. But unfortunately, you have to find a way to take that stock on BigBoss without taking 80%.
Yeah, I think actually that was really interesting because I think he mixed up the DI, and that actually ended up with Leo not being able to find the follow-up. BigBoss does fall, and okay, now we're at a relatively even game. As long as Ludo can hold on to his stock for a little bit longer, this might be a game 3.
That was such a lucky interaction that the spacing from Ludo was great. He wasn't able to get punished off of the parry from BigBoss there.
Yep, and now Deathspade stuck in the corner with both of them, but still managed to find his way out, unfortunately. He killed both of them. Now we're at a 1v1. Deathspade versus BigBoss. And I think Deathspade has mostly been winning these 1v1s so far in this doubles match. So it's certainly something that could go in the favor of red team.
I will say they did great design with this game with the shadows, because you could just see the gyro shadow popping over BigBoss.
Yo, that's so cool.
How are you getting off this ledge? Oh, but you can use the up air to contest it. And
that back air would have killed.
That's
and
going
the
to be
down
it.
smash,
That's going to be it.
Is it going to do it? Oh, and this ledge trapping for BigBoss has been so good. Up smash.
No,
that looked like it was going to catch.
That's going to be it.
That was it. Wow.
Why?
Wow. Oh,
Wow.
I thought that up smash was going to track him down for sure, but BigBoss getting it done. Oh.
Yeah, just okay. So obviously, it's not one of those up smashes that covers the whole platform, right? Like, I think the only up smash that covers the whole platform is honestly Ganon, Ike, and then like Ridley.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's all covered.
But he covered like 3 of the 4 options that could have been done by BigBoss. And I think he was scared that if he held it, BigBoss would roll the one option. But I mean, it looked like BigBoss chose the option early, so who knows? But
yeah, so he just was a little bit off in the timing. He let it rip while the roll invincibility was still out, and yeah, unfortunately for Deathspade, they're not gonna take that game, and they're not gonna move on in winner's side. Still having a chance in loser's bracket though.
Yeah, I mean, hey, for this loser's bracket, we're getting to that point where you're gonna run into killers in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of killers. But speaking of killers in this bracket, CorbinsCustoms and Rockman taking out one of the top seeds of the tournament, Nito and Andrik. I mean,
I'm gonna say it. that sounds like a bad team, not like a like Kazuya, like any FGC character in dubs is noticeably
great,
worse.
yeah.
And Falcon's fine, but I feel like you have to have a team who's able to combo well with you with Falcon, and that's just not a FGC type thing.
Fair enough. But I have a proposal of a team for you. What about Double Steve?
Oh God, I have a lot of experience with this one actually. I can speak this one. Double Steve is actually, it's not as good as it sounds on paper.
Yeah.
But it's Double Steve. So it doesn't matter how good on paper it is.
And that's the team that Nino and that Nino and Audrey lost to. It's the Double Steve.
Because especially when you have a shared stock, if you can tank for a while, your teammate's getting a 4th stock, and guess what? He died with Diamond, so he's coming down with a fresh stock and Diamond after losing his 3rd stock.
That's definitely something that is the thing. But yeah, it's gonna be who is this? Is this MFA Sparkle? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, Demon. Oh, okay.
Oh,
they call up a different match right at the same time. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Demon.
Or,
Demon and Atreus versus rDNA and Sockham. We casted rDNA and Sockham earlier.
So, Atreus, formerly Midnight, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's Palubeo.
Probably, but I don't know. Sometimes people play different characters in dubs, man. Like Bayo, I feel like a lot of people don't play Bayo in doubles. Sometimes they do.
I feel like Bayo is a really good dubs character.
Yeah, I like Bayo in doubles, but I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't seem like they pull him out. Like Deathspade was playing Sora. Is Sora a better doubles character?
To be fair, Deathspade has also recently been focusing a lot more on Sora. Like we did see the pre-local last night, they were like only playing Sora.
Oh, okay.
But like recently, just in general, they've also been trying to prioritize more Sora than Bayo, which could make people have also been like trying to say that Sora's like secret like high tier when you actually can hit all your combos 100% successfully.
Sure.
Then maybe they can crack top tier. But it's like also like but Bayo's like kind of the same too.
Yeah.
It's like. Yeah, if you get the single hit of up B, like not if you don't connect, you can kill them at 5. It's like, well,
sure.
And like I hate that that's a lot more consistent than I'm making it out to be. Like Lima is really good at consistently hitting that that single hit of up B into like the imagination. But yeah, I mean, hey, Bayo meta is moving. I feel like we're in a nice spot of the game where every character's meta is still steadily moving.
It seems like there's a lot of advances in a lot of different characters. Like you were saying earlier, Mega Man, Bayo, Sora, they all are sort of like leveling up a little bit, coming up with new strategies and new kill confirms, new ways to advance the meta. But right now we are going to have, it is going to be the Palu Bayo, it looks like. Yeah, so expected teammates. And then we are going to have the Lucas and Mega Man. And I was really impressed with the Lucas the last time we saw it. I think there was a lot of really just solid overall play, and they did end up taking out MVD's team.
Really?
Right before this, yeah.
Who was MVD teaming with?
One of his Twitch subs, Palos.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Shout out that. But also, that's another thing that Mega Man has that's really good is that up smash out of shield is just super fast, and it has such a big range. So it can like cover whenever a Palu tries to up neutral near your shield, up smash. Bayo's running past you, up smash. And
it is a really good option.
Wait, that's dead.
Wow.
No jump, I'm pretty sure either. And they I don't think they realized that and just they didn't do anything in time.
Yeah, sometimes you like get lost in the all right, I'm mashing jump because I'm pretty sure I have a jump. Happens to the best of us, and right now Demon falling super early for that, and now Midnight going to have to probably pick up a little bit of the slack here.
I will say, something I do think is like underutilized is footstools in like just in general, but especially in dubs, because there's a lot of times where it's like, oh, your opponent got hit off stage and they're trying to go low. You have the space to go run down and footstool your opponent.
That's true. Speaking of footstools, Demon absolutely loves footstool down air as Bayo, so I expect to see it a decent amount of times this set. But already right now, really nice Tomahawk up smash from Demon was able to end off the Lucas' stock earlier.
Yeah, but saw his teammate go up and instantly just back there spike to the ground.
You're back.
We can't have you up there. Can't risk it.
Oh man.
That could be the stock. Yeah, that was really good from Atreus to push back Lucas to prevent him from interfering with the jab.
Yep. smart. And covering your teammate while they're getting hit or edge guarded is part of it, but also covering them while they're able to finish off a combo is another huge thing in dubs. Like letting them get that kill, such a huge momentum swing. And okay, we're gonna see a missed air dodge. Yeah, Atreus just ending it off, and also just immediately having the cognizance to go up there and finish the combo for their partner as Demon launched them into the corner.
Yeah, and this actually is still not looking the worst right now. If they can take the stock off of Demon, it would be huge. Especially after, you took a really early stock on 08.
Down smash.
That was so good.
The mangle.
So with teleport recoveries in this game, you actually have there's more frames of vulnerability than normal characters when it comes to the ledge. And so like those lingering moves like Lucas down smash will typically just actually hit Pally whenever they try to cover it back straight to ledge. So you have to go above it just to wait it out a little bit.
The other option is using the 2-frameless warp. That is the diagonally downwards one. Oh, but a really good down smash. You're dead. And this went from probably doable to completely unwinnable very quickly. Yeah, this should be it. Oh, up smash. Never mind. It's not quite as good as Palu's at covering that. But up tilt back air, not getting the sweet spot. Still has some guns, but I don't know how you're dodging both of these characters in the corner for this long. Yeah, there it is. Now 166.
The
gun
is the one.
The gun kills from cross stage. Yo, gun's crazy sometimes.
I mean, hey, you're a kid walking the street. What are you doing when the witch pulls out the Glock?
When she pulls out double Glocks on her feet, you're just like, what?
What?
Why do you have guns on your feet?
It just, yeah. I mean, hey, sometimes it just happens, Just a witch casually just pulling up with the feet guns. But that wasn't awful.
Yeah.
It was definitely doable. It was just a ton of bad situations. I will say, Atreus' edge guarding is really good. His ability to consistently pressure down low whenever they try to make a cover is great. We saw the risk of going for a dare on a move like Peek at Thunder 2, but they did it anyways. The coverage of Mega Man recovery is consistently back airing them.
Yeah, it really felt like the red team was super able and super willing to find any hole in the defense of the blue team. They're always willing to go out there and just take a stock and just run with it. Make sure they never get out of disadvantage.
Yeah, you can see right now back to the scrappy neutral. Both these teams looking for that one hit that can take an early stock right now.
Yeah, and the down air, it could be
no,
fine.
Really good angle. Like a really good angle coming out there.
Yeah, just straight up. Sometimes it's all you need.
That was so good right there. So unfortunately, we did see Demon after the Mega Man up B, they were in that space while Mega Man up B also got boosted up by the what's the dog's name?
Rush.
Rush also got boosted up by Rush, and so they got caught up high. And they got hit by Mega Man up air. And how do you recover from that one?
Yeah, it's definitely not a situation that is very common. Oh, good counter hit for Lucas, and it does seem like both of them are going to be able to make it back. But still, it's just a very scrappy game right now with 3 of the players still having their first stock finally. Lucas falling there. The plot armor not strong enough. Back throw, no punish.
Mega Man has a bit of weight to him.
Oh, down tilt forward air. Okay, eventually that'll kill. But you gotta be trying to hold away. But there's so many things to think about in doubles that when you're getting 2-frame by Palu, you're just you're not thinking about what DI you should be doing. You're trying to think of how do I live.
And the up throw not going to take it yet. Not enough rage on the side of Lucas, and there is no multiplier in this with doubles.
Yeah, not having that singles multiplier. Back air still not enough. Atreus just living absolutely forever right now. The biggest stock take in the business until now.
Yeah, but once again, this match has steadily gone from advantage for rDNA and Stockholm to this is looking really bad. And we're slowly just seeing more damage being built up. If they can take this early stock, it's gonna be fine for them. At least you keep it close. But if you can't take that stock, it's gonna be over before you know it.
Yeah, that's one of the big things. I want to see if they can kill Atreus at a pretty reasonable percent. It seems like the double down smash hits both of them.
And that could be the nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, 4 stocks to 2. Certainly a very difficult comeback to make, but they do get the stock on Demon. And now Atreus is in the corner trying to find an edge guard. The double parries. Both of them really trying to punish this Palu, but
Oh, no, saved
wow,
him!
Saves!
That's,
What even hit?
I think it was the fair coming out from Lucas that
Oh,
saved.
wow.
But they did take the stock right there with a up tilt. Unfortunately, they're losing that stock there. So once again, not undoable. And I feel like if there's a character that can disrupt space in this game, it's going to be the Mega Man. But
Yeah, it's the thing that I'm worried about is the disadvantage here. Double jump already used, down air almost getting it. Put the crash bomber back on him, but forward throw into down air. Whoa. He didn't even let it rip.
I think he was definitely just kind of nervous about actually letting it rip there. Because he was like in him. So there's a chance it may have legitimately just not even hit due to the hitbox shifting and stuff.
Yeah, but you got to at least throw something now, right?
Yeah, you're thinking. But good SDI actually getting out of that one. However, now you're getting back to the stage. Just going to
Auto parry, all of it. And okay, getting
That's
a hit,
it.
but yeah, the forward throw, the back air. That's the thing, it's just like, even with Mega Man, when you get your big hits, you're still just stuck in a little bit of end lag, and both these players are just going to have every ability to punish it. And that 2v1 looked super, super hard, but still well fought by rDNA and Sockham, who are not quite down, but not quite out. Still have some losers bracket to fight it out. But there is Nito Andrik in the losers bracket, as well as Ludo, Deathspade, MFA Sparkle, some really, really good teams down there. So
yeah,
we'll see who advances through. But these pools do go all the way to top 8. So we are going to have Demon and Atreus going up against the double Steve team in the next round. So the double Steve team going all the way through and having a chance of winner side top 8 if they can take down that team we just saw.
Yeah, Rockman, we know a bit about Rockman.
What do you know about Rockman?
He's definitely on Twitter. I think
Yeah, he's on Twitter.
I
Rockman
played
with
him
the
a bit.
most amount of Steve counterplay videos.
I will say, like, you can. He really is like that meme of give it up, but he does have really good counterplay videos. Unfortunately, at the same time, it's still Steve. So it's
Sure.
like, yeah, there's counterplay to counterplay. Unfortunately, I brought a gun to his RPS. So what are you gonna do? And it's like, I appreciate though he's at least trying to do it. You know?
I mean, I think it's like a little bit of, okay, well, I want to prove that there is ways to deal with this. Like, people are always talking about, you can't do anything about it, but it's like, it's just not true. There's a lot of things where you have answers to, but sometimes the answers are not what you want to hear.
You remember how much people were like, what do you mean you have to up B did he barrel through blocks? But then it became like one of the legitimate actual counter.
It's a really good counterplay. It's a really good counterplay. But we can talk more about the double Steve later, as right now we have the previous double Game & Watch team, Show and Larry Lur on the stage versus MkLeo and MkBigBoss. What do you think? Are we going to see real characters this time?
No.
No, it's Mr. Game & Watches?
Well, we
hear it?
Yep.
We hear it. We hear the Game & Watches. They're here. They're ready. And hopefully they're going to get a 9. Oh, man. They're laughing it off.
Yeah, I think they've established that this may have just been what they're going through. They really are committing to the bit.
Sure.
And I mean, hey, it's been working. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously they're here.
Game & Watch is good versus Rob.
I mean, this is for top 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously working.
Winner side top 8. But it doesn't seem to be working right now. They're getting kind of clocked.
If there's 2 people in the world that would know the Game & Watch counterplay, it would probably be Big Boss and Leo.
Yeah, both of them having a whole ton of matches in that ballpark.
And also, I believe for a while, we did have that whole Leo corn face for a while. I believe he did beat Meister with, actually.
I think he did.
Probably did at one point, but I do remember, I think Meister did beat him eventually at some point. Okay. Either way, just, a character that he knows how to fight.
Absolutely. It's already showing as the first stock eliminated from Show. We have figured out that Larry Lur is hard.
Yeah.
So if you guys are confused about who is who, yep, Larry Lur is hard.
And that downer coming out from Larry right there. And knocking him.
Triple
Wait!
kill.
Okay.
Monster kill.
That's going to be a stock, though, so at least we're... oh, that's dead. Larry getting a little bit soft there off stage. Couldn't commit to it. And that's really bad,
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you go, when your name is hard, you go a little hard.
Yeah, but... trying to chase Show up there, but getting the 8 right there and comboing off of it, though.
So close to the 9.
Oh, and
And-
no,
oh,
going for the
wow.
up air, and that's going to be that's dead.
Oh,
there's
man. Oh.
there's the invincibility frames.
And that was an absolute beating. Both MkLeo and Big Boss are just giving a little bit of a all right. come on, guys. Are we really doing this? Game and Watch against us?
And yeah, I mean, this is the real test. Are they going to commit to the bit?
They're thinking about it. Will they stay, or will they go hard?
Do it.
Piranha Plant?
The bit. Do it for the bit.
Oh man, they're like, but if we try, we'll actually have the loss will actually be valid.
That's what I'm saying. That way, Instant could be funny though.
I mean,
Hear me out.
Incineroar is actually really good in doubles. An amazing character in doubles for sure.
Okay, so we
Oh,
are
the
going to
Wolf
see
and the
actual,
Meta Knight. Okay, the real characters are out.
Yeah, so the Wolf Meta Knight. But one thing about these characters, I would say in this game, for Larry, it's the co-signature character, the co-main. Sure though, never seen this guy play a different character in my life.
Yeah, I mean until today when he played Mr. Game & Watch, and I was so confused.
Oh, but this is what makes Game & Watch a really good character. The side combos off the side, and look, he teched it and he still got a combo off of it.
Yeah, that's one of the things that makes Sho, stand up above the rest. Just has an amazing ability to keep things going. Oh man, but also
That
Big
jab.
Boss is
Wait,
like,
that jab has so little end lag.
the jab is insane. Jab is absolutely busted. Every time you see him use the jab, you're like, oh, they should be able to punish that. Nope.
And there's that F smash coming out. Oh my god, that is the furthest I've ever seen that move go.
He's got those mashing fingers. Definitely fine here. Using that up air off the edge. Good DI from Leo to avoid the follow-up back air. But we're going to see an up throw using the crash hitbox. That's what you were talking about earlier.
Yep.
And I like this when Leo is not in position to get the F smash tipper. He just goes for the down smash, making sure he still gets a ton of damage on the follow-up for the grab.
Yeah, but still not able to take that stock off of Big Boss or Leo yet. And this is so much like damage going on top of Larry right now.
Yeah, it really seems like Larry has been
Wolf
in the
bear.
brunt of it. But yeah, knife feet come out, and that's one of the most efficient ways of getting the kills. Let's see, Border does also do it, and we are sitting on even stocks now.
Yeah, but I do like Larry's awareness. That's dead. Larry's awareness though too. They saw Leo like coming back from that spawn, and just decided to throw in and run because you couldn't get anything off your combo there because Leo has been there to kill you for it.
Yeah, and that's one of the things you have to know. It's just like, all right, sometimes I'm not going to get everything I want. I just have to take what I can get and run away safely.
Yeah, but this is still so much damage going on both Sho and Larry's side without like anything in return.
Yep, and it's interesting that Sho pretty much always going for this up throw because of how unpunishable it is. Sometimes you do want the back throw or the down throw for positioning, but right now it's just it seems like Sho's like, all right, I'm letting it rip, making sure I get my damage off my throw, and that's all I need.
Yeah, and this could be it. No, good. Really good on Big Boss. Just instantly run away as soon as he could.
Yeah, and
No,
just
that's
everything, everybody going off the stage, but Larry the one living.
That's
Oh, the forward smash.
well, that's it.
Yeah, that's that too. Oh man.
It was
Just picked up in that blender, and that's a 2-0 for Leo and Big Boss. But I really feel like there was another game. Might have been a little closer.
It might have been a bit closer. Definitely. Hey, who knows? If they didn't start with the Game & Watch. If they didn't switch off from the bit.
If they didn't switch off from the bit would have been there. But that's all we would have had.
Yeah, but I mean, either way, that
Just
was
a little bit.
Still rather not as bad as you'd imagine. They've probably been playing all Game & Watch. Just hop in, and they didn't do that poorly for just instantly switching catches when your game plan is completely different.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard mentally to make that swap too, because you're like, when you're playing double Game & Watch, you're not thinking about the game. You're thinking about the watch, and it's just
up, B. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, especially not playing the character seriously. But yeah, they're just like hitting buttons. They're like, you know what? We're hitting buttons, and it's like, oh, now we gotta think and try. This is a little weird.
Just a couple of pals fooling around. Yeah.
Fooling around, almost getting top 8 winner's side.
Casually.
Casual. but they were seeded to lose there, and they do go down to losers bracket where I think they're going to have to fight against. Who do they fight against?
Low side.
Oh, sorry. They were.
It looks like seeded for Andrik and Nido.
Wait.
It's the lower half.
Oh, all right. Nido and Andrik, theoretically, but I don't know. They'd have to make it to them. Nido and Andrik have to go through Toro Peckham and then either Kyra, Caesar, and rDNA Sockum. So.
Oh, that's.
But as we're talking about these events, these awesome tournaments that we go to, there's also a lot of content that gets created at them, and you can view a lot of that content on FreshCut. And FreshCut right here, oh, I guess we can't see it, but if you download FreshCut and go ahead and use the code Wavedash, you're going to be getting be able to add $1 to the prize pool here, and that really helps support this event, and it really helps support these players and the TOs. So make sure to get it done. They're no, they aren't just here to give you a fresh cut, even though you might need one, but they are the home of the freshest Smash content for your favorite players, creators, and TOs, including the best highlights from Wavedash 2023 as they happen. Make sure to download FreshCut and follow the Smash community to enjoy some curated content and experience daily without all the other extra junk. You can get in-app quests for diamonds and use those diamonds to tip your favorite players, creators, and TOs to redeem them in the Diamond Reward Shop. And don't forget, like I said, you can put $1 directly into the prize pool by scanning that code, downloading this app, and using the code Wavedash.
Yeah, I do believe you have it.
I do have Wavedash.
You have your phone on you.
Right here. If the screen will switch to me, you can see we got ESAM doing some stuff. We got I can't go up. My bad. We got oh no, not that combo. Not that combo.
Get him out of here.
Oh man. So a lot of interesting content on here. You can make sure to find it out. You can also follow me on this. I'm posting some stuff about Wavedash. You can see it here. So make sure to check it out. I'm Jet SSB on FreshCut. So thank you for checking out FreshCut. Really helps the event. They've been doing a lot for us as a community. So love to see FreshCut.
Yeah, of course. And we've been seeing a lot of support for pretty much I feel like every major these days is just getting that support from FreshCut.
Yeah, major upset was a big thing there, and I think I think here doing it. There's a lot of stops on the FreshCut tour coming up. So if you're looking for good Smash action, you're looking for stuff, FreshCut's the way to go. But we're going to be hopping into the match like we talked about earlier. We have the double. Steve is out. We've got Rockman and CorbinsCustoms on rocking the double Steve, and then on the other side we're going to have the team we saw earlier, Atreus and Demon.
So okay, so we were talking about Steve earlier. We talked about Rockman, but Corbin's only most people don't know. He's an actual child. Actually, he's really not that young anymore. But he's from San Diego, I believe. Yeah, in that area. Steve player does a lot of controller work as well.
Yeah, so CorbinsCustoms, it does controller work, and that's their name. Like literally their custom controller stuff. So if you do want to get some custom controller stuff, that might be a good person to see. Wavedash also has CV Smash Mods, who's also an incredible modder here. So lots of amazing talent in the controller scene in SoCal. I am actually jealous because NorCal does not have quite the same roster of awesome controller creators.
Ooh, that's a good looking controller coming out from Corbin right there.
I mean, if your name is going to be CorbinsCustoms and you're organizing your control, you're advertising your controller, you better have a cool ass controller.
You better have a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so double Steve, I will say there is one thing I've seen in these double Steves. One thing I do wish that they would Steve would start doing in double Steve is footstooling your opponent when they get out of minecart if you can. Because you're so low to the ground, you're not making it back if you get footstooled at the bottom of the blast.
I love footstooling out of minecart.
That's my
favorite. That's my favorite confirm.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just so satisfying. Just in general, footstools are really fun. So that's something that we might see a bit of. Also, shout out to the stage list being on the back of the tag for Wavedash. I think that's a huge thing that not enough people do. Yeah,
we've slowly started seeing more majors do it, but the fact that I have to say most majors, not all majors, I'm just saying.
Should be all.
But shout out to Wavedash for actually, I think they also did it last year.
Yeah, and they also have the schedule on here. Look at this.
Big.
This is amazing. This is amazing.
we're gonna see Devil Steve come out. I'm gonna be honest, I have not seen the Scottish Steve played ever.
Yeah, not in tournament. I've only seen it as a meme.
I'm pretty sure like Yanni for a while had to like, if you like, I forgot how many like channel points it was.
It
but
had to
was,
be
like,
a lot.
absolute max. He played a singular game of Scottish Steve. But we are gonna see Town and City to start off, which this is a good Steve stage. And it's really good in dubs too because you know you're not mining with your pick and you're not as like what's what I'm looking for. You're not as committed to camping, you know.
Sure.
So the stone blocks are not gonna be as important to have.
Yeah,
So,
that is definitely an interesting way of doing it. But right now, I mean, I'm actually a little bit surprised that they agreed to go to this stage as a starter, because I feel like there's maybe they just didn't want to be on PS2. Maybe they didn't want to deal with stone blocks.
I think it was actually the other way around, because Demon and Atreus didn't know that the stages were on the back of their thing.
Their tag?
The tag, yeah.
Oh,
but that
man.
S-Smash is going to take that stock right there, and good follow-up right there off the throw. That could be it, actually.
Yes, it is. And nice two early kills, and they're both sitting right at that 50% mark while still building up this percent on the Steve team. As we talk about the stage and how good it is for Steve, it's just like, you know what? We don't care. We're just gonna keep killing you and almost kill off the top for Town and City. Town and City
No
not
iron
see
right
very
there.
often.
Can't get a down air out of shield there. And just go back to this.
Oh,
Go back to this mining. You have to. You don't have anything. No gold even. And it's going to be a bit of a problem if you can't get gold versus these teaming. That was a really good PBR coming out from Rockman there to take that stock.
Yeah, for those who don't know, you can pretty much turn around whenever you want. As Steve, you just have to use the you have to use a couple techniques. One of them is PBR, and Rockman using that to get that back air out.
And one thing I do want to know about the stage versus PS2 is you can't actually block off Pally recovery, or at least not like as standardly on like PS2, just due to the fact that the ledge on PS2 cuts into the block grid.
Yeah.
But Town you can. Town
Yeah,
you definitely can.
You definitely can. But a lot of times, Palos will be able to like go above and like mix it up a little bit. And also in doubles, sometimes you're gonna have opportunities for your partner to save you from those situations. Oh, up smash does kill Demon for the first time. Nobody's taking our stocks but us.
Yeah, Corbin right now is just suffering and they're not able to get anything off of it. And it looks like they're just gonna let Rockman take that. Good good decision not to go after that.
Yeah, just Rockman gonna try to do Steve things right now, but there's a lot that's gonna need to happen, as both these players are very familiar with the Steve matchup. Forward air almost getting the stock. Definitely gonna be a bit of rinse and repeat here, as one of them covers it. Yep, and that's the thing. When you guess wrong, when you guess right against one player and there's another player there, it's just as scary. Wow, surprised we didn't see him craft up that diamond.
He was definitely scared. There we go. There was the anvil gonna be put in place. And the late hit of Dash, like, still actually gonna be able to.
Yep, that's a down tilt. That covers it.
That's definitely a down tilt we saw there.
And good tech, trying to get back to the stage, but Rockman has barely been able to land a single hit since this 2v1 started.
But
that's all you need, though.
There's a hit right there. The good old classic Jake smash coming out right there. But unfortunately, you still have Demon at only 40%. And Bayo's a character that's hard to kill. Especially Steven actually can, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but can suffer to kill Bayo in trying to kill Bayo, due to how skinny Bayo is and good at avoiding things.
Yeah, it is a little bit more difficult sometimes to land that killing blow, but right now it seems like that's the least of his worries, as he's going to be trying to find. They've gone for that twice.
I think you just let him off stage and have like Demon just bear him out there or something.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't know. They've gone for this team combo where they're like super far away. Okay.
Both of them were like, this is mine.
Yeah, Demon's been going for these up smashes and they've just been nowhere near hitting. So I'm interested to see why they're attempting that, as opposed to any of the other variety of options they might have.
5 stocks.
Yeah, Demon was racking him up.
Yeah,
Definitely racking him up.
It felt like most of the time, it was just the one doing damage. It's funny to say because Bayo is known for being able to put on an extreme amount of damage. Maybe not killing, but an extreme amount of damage. But the fact that they were able to finish these stocks was huge, especially. I think that is benefited from the Town and City pick, though, of course. You do have those smaller side blast zones, and if there's so much mayhem going on, I think the last thing you're going to be doing is focusing on exactly where the Bayo is, because, you're getting comboed by a Palu at that moment.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track about these characters who are really moving a lot through the air.
Yeah.
And know, sometimes they're moving a lot through the air while killing your partner. So these guys definitely, though, definitely friends. You know, you see them giggling with each other, laughing. You know, they're having a good time. And you know, at a SoCal tournament like this, you definitely expect there to be a lot of SoCal matchups. But this right now is the one to make it into winners top 8. I mean, this is a guaranteed 5th place if you win this match. So certainly these players are going to be really fighting it out.
But even the fact guaranteed 5th place, sure, but you're also you'll have to fight in that losers bracket for a bit.
Yeah, definitely something that you don't want to be doing. Good combo here for CorbinsCustoms, who really racks it up over on Demon, and now it's looking a little bit better.
Oh, getting caught by the back hit of Nair there.
Yep. But right as I say, it's looking better for the Steve team. It seems like Atreus and Demon have sort of been like, all right, we're gonna be fighting for real now.
Yeah, and maybe they thought PS2 is gonna work out for them, and living that one there. Oh no, this is good uppy from Rockman there.
Yeah, I think it was actually that they probably just, you know, didn't want to go there in the first game, but it's like
you realize
not bad enough that they're not going to get counterpicked.
Maybe the stone's slightly going to help them out here. But on top of that, the side blasters are not -2 anymore. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And the guns taking them off the side, and gun kills are always so surprising because they just come out of nowhere. It doesn't seem like something that you would ever get a hit with. So, all right, here's a little bit of an opportunity for CorbinsCustoms, who gets a ton of %.
But unfortunately, not going to be able to finish the combo there because block despawning because it's too high in the block grid.
Yeah, that's one of the things that happens sometimes. Now, still trying to get this going, but it ends up using that minecart to actually get another anvil out on Demon, doing a ton of %, but Atreus is the one who is really stock tanking right now. Hasn't been hit by any of the big Steve damage. Still looking for just one more hit. One back air in the corner would definitely be enough, but not giving it.
Yeah. Oh, another thing to note on this stage, though, or not even on this stage, but it's Double Steve, is that minecart in general is an active like move. So
Yep.
if your teammate gets stuck up in it and you're in their way, you're gonna get hit by it as well.
Yep. It is funny. Sometimes you can launch your teammate at them in the minecart.
And this one kind of started a little bit rough, especially with the Atreus's like stock tanking. But since then, it's like it's even out rather well, especially with how much damage Demon is taking. That has a collision hitbox.
Yep. Oh, really unfortunate for could be getting the kill off the top.
Yeah.
Yes.
Corbin not able to SDI out of that. And how are you getting back to the stage against a Bayo? I'm not Bayo, against a Palu.
Good use of that up B to fight off the ledge, and back air not going to be enough. It hit Bayo, definitely would be, but Palu's still living at 97%. Uses the anvil, drops it. No, just going to stay on the ledge, not trying to mess with that at all. And the down smash was not spaced in time, as this is just so close for both these players.
Backfill.
Yep, but it actually saves.
Oh!
Wow, Rockman is still alive somehow. After all of that, the blocks were in the perfect position and still living all the way across the stage at 176%.
And Demon actually missing the ledge there. Oh, but not getting the perfect
barely
height there.
off. Oh, he could have gotten the block spike, but not this time.
That's a stock.
And now we're on last stock for all of these players. The blocks are here, but it's gonna fall the up smash.
And a lingering hit, and this is doable. You have to play really well because you're not mining, so you're gonna have to be heavily
very heavily reliant on the current tools you have. Yeah, and this back air is here, and we're noticing he's probably not going to mine.
That's it!
The double forward smash, he almost kills both of them. He blocks them off. Oh, so close. The block grid wasn't there.
Also, that move is actually still because he's killed them.
Oh my God.
He's hit multiple
How is
F-smashes.
Rockman making this happen?
Oh, but no jump.
Wow, that game, Rockman throws his hands up in the air. He's like, I promise Steve has counterplay, guys. I promise.
Guys, hear me out. Hear me out.
It's the counter. Don't get F smash as the first step in Steve counterplay.
Like, it wasn't that one of them. They both got F
They
smashed.
both got F smashed.
It wasn't even that they both got F smashed. Atreus immediately got F smashed
A second time.
immediately after that. Like, it's
Oh man.
It's Minecraft, Steven. We were talking about this last night. Like, the character is funny.
He is funny. He is objectively funny. there's no question about that. Oh man. Yeah, it's just I mean, sometimes I was thinking, oh, you know, he's going to get hit once off stage into disadvantage and never going to come back, but he just never got into disadvantage. He just immediately lands forward smash, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're thinking a lot about this stage pick, and they are going back to PS2. Really interesting to see, because that was the stage that the Steves counterpicked them to.
What is our DSR rule on?
You can always...
Do we have a DSR?
You can always choose to go back if you want to, right? Like if you want a general.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking the town.
Oh, the town. I don't think there's DSR.
Okay. Well, with the 7-stage rule set? Yeah.
I'd have to look it up.
Yeah.
But we'll check that out at some point. But
did you see how much? Did you see how much just stun he was in from that trade?
Yeah.
Wait.
Not gonna kill off the top.
That's a lot of damage from the ending lag of Bayo's special lag.
Yeah. So obviously, carrying over from Smash 4, when you use a bunch of specials in the air, when you land as Bayo, you land with a bunch of extra end lag. So something that you have to be considered in. The blocks betraying CorbinsCustoms this time, not saving him like Rockman's did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. The cart got broke from the anvil falling.
Yeah, and it did actually sort of create another hitbox that made it even harder to punish that anvil drop. And wow, this is a relatively close double walls, and it's super scary for you to try to come in on these walls because it's just so much hitboxes trying to block it out, and we have a very even game right now.
Wait,
but CorbinsCustoms might die here, and yes, he does. This is so huge. Rockman is going to need to put the team on his back right now as he has 3 stocks. And CorbinsCustoms only on 1. Good back air. Rockman opting not to build out this diamond, but the pickaxe is used, so he's probably going to have to build it right now. Yes, and he does get a little bit of protection and then hits enough for CorbinsCustoms to go build a little bit. I like this trading of who is in the front line so they can both have the resources that they need.
That was a really good bear placement there. It's going to beat out the cart. Cart there. That's going to be a stock loss from Demon. It
was even for a sec.
Yeah, even stock count. And keep in mind, though, Rockman didn't get any resources from that last stock to carry over.
Yeah, he did end up having to spend his diamond, but we are going to see the restock
you have
here.
To at this point.
It's 4 stocks to 2. But okay, so gold, almost the diamond mined up for Rockman, but he's going to need to spend a lot more time to get it. And Demon and Atreus are not going to try to give him that opportunity. Oh, accidentally crafting right there when I think he wanted to just keep mining.
Oh, but his teammate's cart hit him out of his own.
Oh, there we go. The diamond is grabbed, but it's not picked up yet. 4th row probably going to try to build up this diamond. It's craft up, but it is 4 stocks to 1. I don't think we can see this miracle Steve comeback like we saw in the last one.
I mean, you say that, but we've seen some things.
We have seen some things. I don't know. They would probably DQ from losers if they lost this one. Like,
but I don't think this is one of the things we're gonna see.
No, not today, most likely.
Good
Does get the grab, finds a little bit of space and gets the up smash, but that's not a. Oh, what?
Okay.
Wow, I was expecting him to absolutely die for that up smash, but still managing to live for it.
But can we talk about the fact that he just casually managed to get out of up smash after being hit in it?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what that was. Did he smash the guy down?
Seen it before. No, that's just Bayo. Like that's just a Bayo,
Bayo
Steve
like
thing.
Bayo?
It's just like sometimes legitimately you can get hit by that move, and you just fall out of it. Sometimes it's if you get hit by like the main hitbox.
Could be. Okay, I was going to say
what
the block
just
might
happened?
somehow save him. It's just a 4th throw. Grabbed him
Yeah.
off of the block somehow. And okay, that is going to be it. Looks like we have our winner's side players for this first pool, MkLeo and MKBigBoss, along with Demon and Atreus. On the loser side, there's still some matches to be played, but Ludo, Deathspade going to be fighting against that double Steve team, and on the other side, Show Larry Lur going to be fighting against the winner of Nito, Andrik, and Kairos Caesar. So those are going to be happening off stream, though, as this is our final match. That was our final match. So that's going to be it for this doubles block. It was an absolute pleasure, Nick. Yeah, I'm Jet the Jenga God. You can find me on the Twitter there.
And I'm Nick District. You can find me here. Yeah.
Cool.
I had a 14 there. That's where all my social. So be sure to stick around. We have a really good vlog coming up next as well, and double top 8 tonight, and the crew battle.
Yeah, the crew battle. Definitely looking forward to the crew battle and all of the action that's going to be following today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, on Hungrybox's stream. We'll see you next time. Peace.
You still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
this is a very angry song.
I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. Gonna break in the name of love. You think you're funny, make lots of money. You built your reputation from this aggravation. Kinda stupid, maybe you don't look so tough. Go be a vigilante. Break my heart. We're trying to make it through hell. Time to raise the bar. Just drink your cares away. Go do something wrong. Go be a vigilante. Go sing your song. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. Gonna break in the name of love. I'm gonna break ya, eviscerate ya. My past possessions, bub, I gotta teach a lesson. Full of rage, it's too late, well your ass is done.
And there it is.
Word.
It's back to the trailer in my trust. Need a helping hand. I'm not as foolish as you think. You hope and pray. Go be a vigilante. Go seize the day. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. Gonna break in the name of love. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. Gonna break in the name of I'm gonna be a vigilante, yes, a shining light out in the dark. I'm gonna be a vigilante, yes, no mistakes, some stupid law. I'm gonna be a vigilante, yes, a shining light out in the dark.
Hey guy, looking for gaming clips? Of course you are. But first, check this out. Brand new TikTok challenges that all the kids in middle school are doing around the clock. Wow!
What's this one?
Oh, that's just the Fresh Cut app. Gamers join their favorite communities to post and watch content. Hey, check out this gruesome fighting video you wish you never saw.
Wow, these clips are awesome, and the built-in tipping feature is sweet.
No, over here, Subway Surfer.
I like Fresh Cut, and its focus on gaming community.
But kid, this app here.
I'll definitely take the Fresh Cut app.
I knew that.
Find all the best gaming moments in one place on the Fresh Cut app. Pick your favorite communities for a curated experience. You can complete quests for awesome rewards and use those rewards to tip your favorite creators.
Bruh.
Fresh Cut, the Smash community, all in one place.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Wavedash 2023 Smash Ultimate Doubles. I'm Asura. I'm here to bring you some play-by-play calls. I'm here with my boy Momo. How you doing, man?
How you doing? I'm feeling fantastic, bro. We are back here with the major. We casted together yesterday, and we are here casting Wave 2 of doubles. We've got some insanely talented teams here today, insanely talented players. Just taking a look at this doubles bracket is just like, dude, what's going on? There's so much. There's the character variety. There's the player variety. There's some out-of-region threats. This is going to be some insane doubles.
Absolutely. We've seen some crazy shenanigans already happen over in Wave A. If you did enjoy that, then you're going to expect to see some more carnage. If you love doubles, if you love everything being messy, you're going to love this. It's going to be great. Me and Momo are going to bring you the action here live from the venue here, from the Holiday Inn. And yeah, man, it's just going to be great. We're going to have some fun.
And of course, starting out, we've got Zael-TheArtist and Crimson facing off against this other team here. We've got DDD and Ridley. DDD and Ridley.
Okay.
This character combination on screen, yeah, it sure is.
So Penguin 01 and OmegaOof versus Zael and CrimsonMask. Okay.
This is, yeah, okay. So obviously the only character I really see very often on this screen is Roy. Right? And even then, he's kind of fallen off a bit in the meta. So if you want to play on a technicality, we've got a lot of off-meta playing on stream right now.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Let's get straight into it. Game number 1, Pokemon Stadium 2. Wave B pools, best of 3. Let's get straight into it.
Honestly, I see it interesting too, because while technically Mewtwo and Roy can be considered the better characters here, it's going to be tough considering these characters have a tough time facing off against heavies, especially characters like Ridley and DDD. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to deal with these big bodies.
Right, that's what I was thinking too. Characters that are genuinely bigger are going to take up a lot more of the stage, and essentially you're going to have to try and play around that quite a lot. It's going to be interesting to see what they can do. Obviously considered combo food, but what happens if you can't touch them, right?
Exactly, and of course, we've already got some insane combos going so far. We've got Crimson here trying to start out with this Roy. I like the jab there already. Trying to find some more damage with that DDD. Oh, getting a little overzealous with that F smash.
Yeah, but look,
there.
look at the side, however. Oh my god, if you missed it, Penguin 01 and I think Zael both went down at the same, sorry, Crimson. Or it might have been Zael actually. Both went down at the same time. Crazy, crazy stuff.
We are starting off this game in a very exciting way. A lot of action going on screen so far. We're just scrapping here at the ledge. Got to be careful on the left side of the screen. You're finding a lot of damage there with that up air, keeping that pressure on that Mewtwo shield. Both these players on the red team are trying to go in there and, again, get this aggressive game plan started. But these big bodies are just keeping the pressure up. And I love the use of that DDD intel. That's such a slept-on option in doubles.
Penguin's still surviving there. The double jump managing to get them out of any trouble. Throws out the side B, looking for something. Isn't able to get it, though. Still surviving, but that Shadow Ball will take Penguin out of the picture. They're looking for this up tilt, trying to find some damage. Gets the up air, and there goes Roy. Big, big stuff from both players. And you would have noticed the Ridley's on one stock now. OmegaOof literally on the receiving end of potentially losing one player from their team. Takes out the side B there, tries to take him out of the side, gets the forward air, isn't able to find it. Not able to get a clean kill straight on. Wanted to try and finish things a little early there.
See, I like the game plan that Zael and Crimson have adopted so far, of Crimson obviously playing the aggressive game plan with Roy, and Zael literally sitting back and saying, hey man, I've got this Shadow Ball, and I'm going to throw it from across the screen. Of course, this DDD is not going to let that happen.
Not at all.
Oh my.
Speaking of which, the forward smash is just coming out, going ahead, denying anybody else some of that option as well. You've got to be careful about where you space that. Dash attack manages to come through, just like mauls the other players up on the stage. Goes out the border once again, still surviving here.
Oh my gosh, yeah, getting a little too aggressive there at the ledge. OmegaOof looking to take the stock here on Zael, but Zael.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. You guys, Crimson getting thrown around here, but finally finding that side special, evening up the stock count. Maybe we're going to see the stock take it from OmegaOof?
I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, considering Penguin literally could be taken out in this very moment. Another falling up air goes through the ledge. Both players have to be very careful. The reflect, huge, good awareness. Beautiful stuff there. Looking for this up tilt. Put into the corner there, some pressure being thrown out. The Gordo going out once again to just, try and give Penguin a little bit of space. Back air comes out. Huge stuff from the other team.
Oh, that's definitely a weight off your back if you're red team right now. DDD's only on their last stock. You just got to play a lot more conservative, because if this DDD takes the stock with a strong move, just one strong hit, and this could be a very different game. We see here Penguin 01 getting a ledge trap on this Roy. No jump here, but it's going to make it back with the up special regardless. This red team hanging on strong right now.
Crimson trying to find something with that forward, but instead overextended on too much. Penguin takes out Zael. Huge way to finish that off.
He said, I'm not going to hit you with one nair to back. I'm going to hit you with 2 nair to back airs. That's a confirm and a half right there, son.
Both Zael and Crimson went for the forward airs respectively, but were just, outdone by the Penguin back air, by the big King DDD back air. And that's what a way to close that first game out.
Golly, man. Like, I was talking about the red team and the game plan they were adapting, but honestly, like, heavy teams rise up, bro, because DDD doing a great job of playing near the ledge and finally doing exactly what he does best, of literally finding those small confirms at the ledge, taking those stocks early, finding the Gordo, and really doing the same thing, but just getting a little more aggressive towards the center of the stage. If you're sleeping for even 1 second against either of these characters, your stocks will evaporate like we just saw.
Absolutely. Like, literally, if you blink for 1 second, you'll miss it quickly. Taking it to Battlefield now. Going to be a smaller stage here, pretty good for these big bodies here, as we saw before. It looks like, once again, things are starting to ramp up real nicely here for both Penguin and OmegaOof as they start to build up some real nice damage on both the other players right now.
I like the idea of Battlefield, while it might be smaller in the center of the stage, these platforms with Mewtwo can be able to retreat from is going to be so good.
Absolutely.
Getting away from those aerial combos on these heavy characters is going to be so pivotal here to deliver these stops.
It's going to be big for sure. Good stuff there from Zael, gets the up B, trying to stop OmegaOof from using that Shadow Ball there, not giving them any chance to do so.
Oh my.
Not OmegaOof, sorry. CrimsonMask.
Finding that forward air there. Oh, but Zael still able to make it back, but big down smash. Going to take out that first stock on Zael. And man, this Ridley putting in the work with those huge hitboxes.
Yeah, absolutely. Goes up the side B once again. You can see CrimsonMask was trying to find something from the setup. Wasn't able to find it. Both players just scrambling around. Nothing comes up from the grab though. Holding onto that neutral B. Gets hit with their own teammate. Shadow Ball looking rough there. Huge back air. Huge back air coming up. But then they return the favor almost instantly. Send them straight through the top. Things are already ramping up real quick here, Momo.
Blue team throwing out an amazing flow chart right now, throwing out those big hitboxes. And that inhale, that DDD inhale, is so pivotal because it does so much. And that dash attack, taking the stock at 45, you can never start sleeping against DDD.
Literally, don't turn your back against his character. But as we said that there, you can see right now, Crimson just got that massive forward smash there, going to take a stock right off of Penguin's, 3 stock there. He's going to try and attempt to do it again here. Penguin's sitting right underneath the Mewtwo player, throwing out a couple up airs, trying to size them up a little bit here now. Crimson going to try and find their way around this with their Shadow Ball, looking for that down air. Isn't able to find it here. OmegaOof just managing to get back on the stage. Zael moving around, throwing out these nairs. Both players just trying to take off the blue team as soon as they can. Throwing out that Gordo, good reflection. Wasn't aware of it. Penguin sitting in a very idle situation, had gotten hit by that. Looking for that, but a bit of a team kill there.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, the only real answer to deal with heavy shenanigans is to do your fast shenanigans first. Run in their face, do not give them a second to think. We're seeing right now, these blue team is struggling to land right now, but so far it's the second. And Mega finds that hit. He's going to take that stock so early.
There it is, yeah. I don't know about this because, yeah, there it is.
Lord.
Right. That's what I was going to, I don't know, because Zael was literally sitting at kill percent. And Crimson still surviving, having 1 stock. This is a dangerous situation to be in. Again, Penguin still has, now has 1 stock, but still, 2 big bodies on pretty fresh percentages. You're going to have to be very careful about how you're going to deal with this. As I said before, that side B into forward tilt is going to be a very dangerous combo. Gordo comes out once again, ricocheting right off of the Mewtwo player. There goes the up smash, holding onto this Jet Hammer. They're going to try and find something here, but still surviving by the skin of skin of their teeth.
Oh
Mewtwo's
no!
still going, and now we're down to 1-1. Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pango 1 going with another team kill there. We are in last stock scenario for both of these players, and Zael-TheArtist hanging on strong. This Mewtwo can stay close to the ground. Got to play so patiently here. As we learned earlier, one mistake against DDD, especially at this percent, especially as Mewtwo, could spell Rabs for your winner side of this doubles.
Definitely, absolutely. We could definitely see a Game 3 coming out if not careful. But as you know, speaking of not being careful, we did see last time CrimsonMask falling into that back air earlier on. Oh my god, hello!
That's not
into the forward smash, huge! Still surviving, massive DI. Good stuff from Penguin 01. Still going, the Gordo trading with the Shadow Ball. Both players are fighting for their life right now, I repeat, fighting for their life. Forward smash into arm smash! Oh! Huge, and what a way to close out the set in a close game number 2 there. Massive stuff from both players.
I love to see the energy from these players. Definitely a good set overall. We're seeing some good mentality, good stuff to all these players, and the thumbs up. Good stuff to CrimsonMask. Also, obviously the tags CrimsonMask, but I love the mask you're wearing.
Yeah.
Good stuff to them. But man, what a set! What a set! Literally, okay, we had the idea going in that Roy and Mewtwo playing their respective games would be so tough for heavies, but heavies and doubles, I feel like they just jump up the tier list.
Yes.
Because obviously when you're going a 1v1 against a heavy, you have a lot more time to articulate your thoughts, articulate your approach options, have time to sit down and think, okay, I'm going to relax, I'm going to approach when they throw out a laggy option, and I'll be fine. But then in dubs, you're like, wait, there's 4 people on screen.
Yes.
I don't have time to do that. Someone runs at me, I don't have time to react because there's a projectile coming from behind me. There's somebody catching my spot dodge. I don't have time to think.
Yeah. Especially like those blind spots, as you mentioned before, we did see a lot of in the previous set, especially like game 2. Penguin constantly getting hit by the reflected Gordo was definitely something that you have to look out for. As you said before, you turn around, you don't have time to think, especially on stages that don't accommodate big characters all too well. Stuff like Battlefield, stuff like Smashville. You have to be careful about how you play around it with that. Those two played it pretty much really, really well, especially against characters that are arguably really good with their combos if you can hit them, and also can hit super, super hard. Roy especially. So fair play to both, you know, CrimsonMask and.
I think the thing that really turned it in their favor was DD using that inhale. The inhale shot out with the star is such an underutilized move. Obviously coming from the Philly region, shout out to them, right? We see a lot of DDD in doubles, and that move specifically is so strong because the star coming out takes stocks very, very early, and it does a lot of damage. So even if you inhale your teammate, it's like, what, like 10%, 15%? But when you get hit by the star, it's a lot. So you've got to be careful. DDD constantly either reflect that projectile or get that damage to the star. You don't have time to take a break against this character.
No, you absolutely do not have any time whatsoever to take a break. Characters that just don't let you breathe all too well, which is, you know, something you have to definitely look out for here. So, yeah.
But as our next players coming up to the bat, we've got Valadin and Shady versus Jedi and Skydra. Now these players, we've seen some of these players go at it so far. Obviously, we've got some insane characters like we were talking about earlier. Jedi and Skydra, a Ness and Snake combination.
Ness and Snake, okay, very interesting. It's going to be very, very fun to see.
And Snake, and of course we've got on the other side, we've got Aegis and Lucina. Oh wow, this is going to be a set. This is going to be a set.
Yeah, no, this is going to be quite explosive, quite literally, because we have obviously Ness and Snake. But also it's going to be quite cool to see how, you know, the Saudis kind of deal with this as well, considering the fact that, you know, if you are playing a character like Ness and Snake, you essentially want to assert dominance instead, in terms of getting your stage control and basically just throwing out a bunch of projectiles to stop characters like Lucina, maybe even just Mithra from running in and getting in that damage. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how we go from there, and Valadin and Shady versus Jedi and Skydra. Woo. It's going to be great.
Basically, the idea here is team set play versus team neutral. Playing with your sword characters, obviously H and Lucina, doing essentially the same thing, but one of the characters kind of cheating a little bit more than the other, but that's okay. We like cheating out here. Yeah. Versus Ness and Snake, who are able to get their setups a lot more consistently. Obviously, the Snake setting up with grenades and Ness going with either PK Thunder or PK Fire is really just who's going to exceed at that long range to mid range, and who's going to be good at the close range to the mid range somewhat. It's really going to see like what stage are we going to, and how often are we going to be playing in the middle of the stage versus at the ledge. I think that's what we're really going to worry about here going into this.
For sure. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Hot set alert, obviously. Let's get right into it.
It's time for that big set, and we're already going down to Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, all these sets are hot sets, bro. It's okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, Bryce, my beloved.
Let's go.
I love this in-game tag, iCarly.
iCarly, yeah. I was gonna say that's amazing. All right, we're getting started off. Okay. All right, we didn't even get to say anything.
Take a second. Take a breath.
It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Yeah, I did it. It's fine. It's cool. I flew here for 11 hours. It's okay.
It's okay. All right. And we're already flying on this screen.
Absolutely.
Jedi getting hit with that big counter from Shady so far. Shady getting insane damage with this Lucina, waiting with that C4, obviously. And of course, Valadin with the pickups with this Pyra. I'm loving this idea of starting out this Pyra versus Snake and Ness because, golly, this kill power is so strong.
Skydra already gone. That stock being taken super, super quickly. And as you said before, Pyra's just scooping them up and taking them out. Super strong character. Benefits from a lot of these sort of situations where you can just find those early confirms, especially on. And already you can see Jedi sitting at 121% is going to suffer from one big hit here. However, though, huge hitboxes can have huge repercussions. You're not too careful, you'll take out your teammate, as we just saw before. not something that you wanted to do, especially in that situation there.
You thought it was hard to keep track of Snake C4 and singles. Think about doubles, man. There's too much going on stream.
Yeah.
But still, regardless of that Snake C4, Team Red going on a tear right now.
Paladin and Shady definitely feeling very confident. You can see the way the game is being played right now. They're trying to pick one off one by one and then going for whoever the weakest link is in that scenario once again. And as you can see, Skydraw going right back up, trying to go for an early high recovery. But going to meet is Paladin, going to go ahead and find with the up smash. Up air. Turning it with an up tilt now. We're going back down 2 stocks here, the red team, on a pretty decent situation right now.
The red team just keeping the pressure up, not giving this Nest and Snake time to react. That's the thing too, these characters are obviously not the fastest when it comes to playing in the air. Like obviously the recovery from Snake and the floatiness of Nest is constantly getting called out by the huge disjoints of these sword characters. Wow. Oh my god, we're already on last stock.
Down tilt into up B, huge setup there and getting them that very first kill. The very first player out there, and now Skydraw all on their own right now. It's going to try to find something, holding onto the grenade. It doesn't matter. What a way to just coordinate that attack. Beautiful stuff there from both players.
This is my favorite kind of dubs team. The guys who have those setups, but know them instantly. Like if I'm playing dubs, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get the grab.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna forward throw. We're gonna talk about it. But then just okay, forward throw, boom. Up smash.
It's like the sort of telekinetic kind of thing going on, where it's like, all right, I'm just gonna forward throw, and you know what to do here, and it's just like they practice it so much, and that's always really cool to see. It just goes to show you team synergy is really important here as well. So.
Do you think they send Morse codes to each other or snap each other? Like yo, 2 snaps, you go for a forward throw.
Yeah, like real quick. You
go for the edge guard.
2 snaps on your C stick, and you.
Of course, Team Red still looking strong here. We're gonna see a bit of a. I think we're going to see more of an aggressive gameplay from Team Blue here. Obviously, you want more of those setups with grenades and the PK fires and those projectiles, but you've got to match their energy right now. Team Red is not going to give you the time. And Kalos is the perfect stage to play Snake's game and Ness's game.
Yes, absolutely. You're giving them a lot more space to kind of move around, throw out their projectiles, set them up in terms of them spaces. And as you said before, right now they're going to have to completely change their game plan into being the aggressors. But as we can currently see right now, Jedi constantly being put in a situation where, yeah, you're not going to really find it too easy to get back up on stage. You know, it's rough, man. It's rough.
It's so tough because these are Aegis and Lucina are 2 of Ness's worst matchups. Yeah. So it's still tough to get through. Of course, Skyzer is doing a good job of picking up the slag, playing at the ledge here, and hanging on so well against Paladin, still hanging on to the stock, able to get back and just immediately retreating to the ledge, playing his game.
Good stuff there from Paladin, still surviving there, not gonna let anything waver just yet. The forward smash coming out, yeah, you've got to remember, man, that range is ridiculous. One of those moves where you can't turn a blind eye towards, but with everything happening there, how could you not, right? The forward air coming out once again from Jedi is trying to look for this space. Not giving him any trouble there. Shady taking out 2 there. Nice stuff.
These 2, I love how they're playing so close to each other. Instead of playing the normal double scheme of you fight this guy, I fight this guy, just reacting to each defensive option, right? Like, oh, my teammate just lost out to a back air. Oh, I'm Lucina, I'm already back in there with another back air of my own. These guys are playing so well. They're staying on top of each other like white on rice.
Yes,
playing fantastically right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely, for sure. And it just goes to show you the synergy. As again, down there into forward smash. Big damage there. And once again, you can see Jedi on 1 stock, Skydraw on 2, and we're already finding situations that are pretty dire. The blue team really struggling to find something at any sort of sustenance in this matchup. Looking for these falling up airs, isn't able to find anything. Jedi not able to complete that combo there. It's going to fall right out of it. So just be careful of that big hitbox. Forward tilt comes out, not going to find anything. Dash that goes in. Oh, but the red team asserting dominance once again, finding that stage control, looking for what, looking for basically what the blue team were looking for essentially. Isn't able to find it, that Nair though, however. It's going to take look at that C4!
Team kill!
Yo, no!
Jedi immediately taking that stock. Still want to see her 1 stock apiece from this blue team. They have what it takes, but man, it's going to be so tough. Jedi with only 1 stock left. You can only hope for so much. These guys now are setting up the tennis match. Here we go. Put the net down. Looking for those setups. Back here coming out.
Oh, here we go. We're going to get volley potentially here. Looking for the net. Gets it though. Was a little bit too far off stage. Still has a stock to go though. Jedi is going to have to fight the battle of a lifetime if they want to bring this back for their team there. PK Thunder comes right back out. Beautiful edge guard.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hold on now.
Jedi, hello.
It's stepping into the lion's den here, and there it is up here. Once again, another throw into a big aerial option, doing it for the blue team there. Sorry, for the red team as they take it 2-0 over Jedi and Skyjo.
Oh my gosh. Okay, it might seem a little silly to mention matchups in dubs, but come on. That was a pretty egregious, right? Jedi was struggling so, and we saw it in the very end of Game 2. Jedi had it in him. Right, he had those nest combos unlocked. He found a lot of damage. I saw like he could have found those early stocks, but man, he just couldn't get anything started because of those big disjoints. The one thing that Ness really struggles with is sword characters. And the two characters that are really good at playing mid-range are Lucina and Aegis. An unlucky draw, but still good stuff from both of those players. I like the ideas that they two had, of course, playing with those C4s. I like how Skydra was playing at the ledge super well. Find those ledge traps and those edge guards, definitely keeping Red Team on their toes. But man, the synergy of these two sword characters, doing the same thing, but doing it well.
Doing it well. And that, again, it just goes to show you, man, like the amount of practice that's definitely been put into it. You can just see it, right? Stuff like up throw into up air that we saw before, and it wasn't even from one character. It was done by two people. It's that synergy that definitely sets apart different teams as well. And yeah, man, it was an incredible fight. Obviously, the blue team did struggle quite a lot. Jedi, as you said before, was starting to slowly gain a little bit more of that confidence. But every time that Jedi was on his own or like just trying to find something, the other two were just there. They were close to each other all the time, ready to play tennis with Jedi potentially, or just ready to take Jedi off stage. And you have to really be careful about how you're like sort of bouncing around two characters that are essentially based, your weaknesses as well, especially with Pyro and Mithra and something like Lucina too. So.
Yeah, I touched on it a little bit earlier in the last set, but you gotta remember that in doubles, the tier list changes drastically, right? Like, different strengths become a lot more important. Like, you think earlier, like, oh, well, my up air, throw sent at this angle, I'm never gonna use it in a real match. But then dubs, you're like, wait, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Wait, this sets up to my teammate perfectly. So you've got things like Lucina up throw. You're never gonna see before like 180% in a normal game. We just saw it there, combo into Pyra up air.
Yep.
We're gonna see things like Pyra forward throw. Again, you're not gonna see very much unless towards the ledge. But of course, we had it comboing into back air. Right, there's just so many things that you got to take into account. A completely different meta, completely different state of play, and just a completely different mindset that you need to adapt going into doubles.
There's always something that can always change with the shift of another character or another player being on your team, especially when you're in that 2v2 sort of situation. You can always mix up different things in different situations very, very nicely. And obviously, considering it's not singles competition, as you said before, things can just jack drastically, constantly change between the dynamic of both players. So we're having our next match, I believe, now very, very soon.
We are having a very, oh my gosh. I was talking to you about this one. I'm excited for this one. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is Shine and this is Monty and Tyranks, right?
I think so.
Monty and Tyranks, yep. The Monty, yeah, okay, there we go, yep. Thank you for putting your tag in at the perfect time to make sure that I wasn't spreading misinformation again. Monty and Tyranks, of course. Monty, a very infamous player around these parts, right?
We've got the other two being Shine and Dollar Menu as well.
Shine and Dollar Menu. Okay. Yo, I remember at the pre-local last night, we were like, yo, this is pre-local. This is pre-local Monty.
Yeah. we were talking about Monty yesterday, and we were like, yo, this is just pre-local Monty. Now we're here. We're at the major weekend right now, right? But it's doubles, so we are seeing a whole different side potentially for Monty here as well. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see how teams just work in that dynamic.
Bro, but we've got the characters on screen. We've got Game & Watch Lucina. On the other side, Shine and Dollar Menu. We've got Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. That is a combination. I am so excited to see this. Obviously, you guys know me. I'm a Donkey Kong enjoyer. I'm a Diddy Kong enjoyer. I love the monkey characters, man. They're so insanely hyped to see. But together, this is uncharted territory. Sir, you gotta hold me down, bro. I'm getting a little too excited right now. I'm getting a little
man, look, listen, let it fly. I think there's a lot of things that could really happen, but we'll see.
We're seeing some different stuff right now, though. We're seeing some difference. We're not going, man. We're just double. I was just talking about this, bro. Different meta, different characters. Different characters,
hey, whatever works and whatever fits the mold at the time. I mean, Lucina, Hero, Pokemon Trainer, and Game & Watch. Interesting.
All right. I'm also a Hero enjoyer. Okay, we'll give you that.
So Tyrank's going Lucina, Monty opting with the Game & Watch. Interesting. Okay, cool. This is going to be really, really fun to see as well.
Now, Hero and Pokemon Trainer, two very interesting characters. I think they have one small thing in common, and is that they have a lot of good options for forcing you to approach. Right, Hero obviously with that menu, and Pokemon Trainer a lot of those normals, right? That the Razor Leaf, the big threatening aura of Charizard.
Charizard itself,
right?
Yep.
So if you're going to be able to play state back and find your setups, it's going to be so tough for Monty and Tyranks to play around if they ever get set up in their scary position.
What I'm really interested to see is how, you're going to use Hero's menu, especially in a situation like this. you have to really rely. Oh, there we go. There's the back air. Yeah, big stuff already, starting off strong. You're already like noticing that it's going to be quite hard to just use your menu every single time because there's a lot of stuff happening on stage at the moment right now. Especially when you have to deal with 3 other characters too.
That's a good point. We made that point last game with Snake C4. It's the same thing with Hero Menu. So instead of 1 move, it's 30.
Exactly. Yeah, 35 different spells that you have to go and memorize. And in a situation like this where you might not have time to read the menu, you ain't going to be able to order your food. So you're going to have to be very careful with how you play with it. Monty looking potentially to take out the hero player here with these up airs and maybe looking for an up smash. Isn't able to find it though. Fortail comes up from Charizard. Looking for something here.
You're playing in the corner against PT, and you're like, oh, wait, what's that purple ball coming out? Oh, and you're just dead at 30.
You just die at 30 because Charizard Rage exists.
Oh, no.
Ooh, wow.
Great uppy, great call out there from Tyranx to take that first stock. But unfortunately, Sean able to make it back with the uppy there. This blue team keeping the pressure up, evening up the stock count, and staying on this Charizard as long as you can. Dollar Menu picking up the slack for Shine here.
Yeah, Dollar Menu definitely holding on to that. The Charizard being a huge point in that. However, speaking of which, Shine throwing out the big blast there right there. Getting something. Magic Burst, sorry, words. But yeah, managing to get Magic Burst there. Still getting some pretty decent damage. Nice setup, beautiful stuff. Taking out Tyranx there, getting another stock on. Tyranx sitting on 1 stock now. He's going to have to hold on to this and try to take out the blue team soon enough there.
The techs have been insane so far. These guys are playing amazingly in that defensive position. Not going to get the ledge there, unfortunately, but the armor going to get through. And finding the downer, Dollar Menu. Dollar Menu looking like the premium menu right now.
Absolutely. No tech there, not something that you can really expect. Dollar Menu making this work with Charizard 189. We know how scary this can be. Tyranx sitting at 24%, but your stock could be deleted real soon. Forward tilt coming out, not able to find anything. Monty trying to end this as soon as possible. Both players managed to take out the blue team, and now we're down to 1 stock apiece between all the players here.
Oh, but now you've got that Psych Up online. Be so careful against Shine. Looking to play around, finding that forward air. Shine trying to carry to the ledge. These two trying to do it, stick to that same game plan of using those big hitboxes and get this red team away from the center stage. Man, they're holding it so well right now.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the first thing I think I've seen from the menu. Flame Slash coming out from Shine there. Finding something, holds on to that buff there, looking for something, looking for a back air. Trying to just keep them out of space. Isn't able to do it though, and you're going to put that corner pressure up once again. Both players of the blue team really starting to struggle.
And we had that up smash coming out from Monte. Good call out. Where's that Game & Watch up smash putting in that work. And now we've got red team again, being the neutral warriors they are, holding down Game & Watch, catching the jump there with the bacon, and that is going to do it for game number 1 because of the red team. Monty and Tyranx doing a good job holding that center stage, playing that neutral so well, because of course we talked about the one thing, right? Hero and PT trying to force you to approach, but like, what if we're taking the center stage and like we're taking up 80% of the stage, right? We've got Monty on one side under the edge of one platform, and Tyranx doing the same thing on the other platform. Obviously, Lucina using the nairs and the back airs, keeping the distance with those disjoints. We have Monty do the same thing, so with his own back air, with his up smash out of shield, with that up smash, right? Forcing these characters to approach your shield when they really, really don't want to.
Absolutely.
We're seeing a mix-up here? Rob?
Yeah, Rob, okay, interesting.
Oh, no, Rob.
No, we're going back to Game Watch. Yeah, we're going back to Game Watch.
We're not doing all that. Okay, we're just taking some time here to think and ponder what we're thinking. Are we sticking PT? Are we doing it?
I think Dollar Menu wants to go and stick with PT for this one, yeah.
All right.
Probably comfortable feeling, you know, after that last game. They got pretty close. Everyone was down to 1 stock piece, but it could only take one massive shenanigan to take you all out of the picture there. Monty, Tyranx, Shine, Dollar Menu, game number 2 of this doubles best of 3 set here. Let's get straight into it.
Exactly, let's get right into this action. Monty coming in, going with an aggressive nair, keeping the damage up. And I like how the idea already going into this game of Dollar Menu and Shine trying to get them out of the center stage. For back throws, instead of finding damage right now, saying, get away from the center of the stage.
Yeah, like,
let me play.
This is mine. Like, do not take it from, you cannot take it from me. We're going to take it from you. Once again, Menu goes out there. Monty, however, giving no chance to survive. The back air. Big stuff there from Monty.
It's so tough trying to tech against multi-hit moves. Because you don't know exactly when you're going to fall out.
Exactly.
If you don't have that timing unlocked, you're going to lose a stock early. Good awareness from Monty, though. Trying to find the back air into A back throw into a backer, excuse me. But unfortunately, Dollar Menu Shine not going to find it and struggling to find any openings right now.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. The defense is really, really tight right now. Just going to go ahead and struggle just a bit. Dust attack comes out from Monty. Tyrank's managing to take out Shine just a little bit. Beautiful down air, huge stuff. Shine out of the picture for a little bit there. Been taken out now. Dollar Menu seems to be the target right now, sitting at 142. Charizard with Rage can really be damaging. Takes out the up air, manages to take out Monty, but is still alive. Hold on
the save!
The save! That's
wait,
huge.
that was, wait, did they do it on purpose? You think Clang on purpose is a real strategy? Wait a minute.
Hey.
They're playing chess, not checkers
Momo,
right now.
Who's to say, man? Who's to say? You tell me.
That's my headcanon right there. You guys watching this back, that's a legit strategy. If you don't have that strategy, adopt that strategy.
Sure.
But man, we're still playing so good right now.
Up air's coming out from Monty, and Tyrank's trying to take Shine off the, Dollar Menu off the top is Shine, holding on to this bounce right now. Is going to try to, use that against Monty there. Down smash comes out from Monty, sending Shine out there. Both players once again just kind of scrambling there, and you can see the blue team just trying not to let them in any way, shape, or form. Forward air comes out from Dollar Menu there. Nice forward tilt just to keep Monty out, because another forward smash could have potentially taken your stock if you weren't too careful there. Going to try to space these back airs out. Monty once again trying to go for these preemptive up smashes, looking for something bigger. Action Man comes out, the spot dodge. Big timing there coming out from Monty. Still surviving. Could have been your shield, but it wasn't.
You got to be careful here. Balance coming online for Shine. The psych up. The hero is powering up slowly but surely. Last stock at 110. Man, baby, that's just rage. That's rage. And you got to be careful. That's a lot of rage.
That's
the rage monster.
That's a big amount of rage right there.
Oh my gosh, and now blue team in the lead. Monty with the unfortunate SD.
Dollar Menu and Shine are in the position they wanted to be in the previous game. However, one thing I want to... hold on now. Who are you going to play? Both?
Wait a minute.
No way.
Stop. This is doable for Tyranks. Hold the phone. Do not put it down.
Oh my God.
We've got a one timeout for you, ladies and gentlemen.
We could actually see a miracle being made here, a Wavedash potentially here. Tyranks taking a 2v1, climbing an absolute mountain right now to potentially take this game and seal the deal to move on into the next round. Shine and Dollar Menu looking for something here. Dollar Menu still surviving at 125 as Charizard. A big hit could definitely take them out of the picture. You've got to be careful. Falling there, comes down. Dollar Menu looking to escape. Not trying to get hit is definitely the bigger target. Quite literally as well. Down tilt comes out here. Tyrank's going to try to find something back here once again. And then she's going to try to claim this center stage here, Momo.
Oh my gosh, even when you're down playing so well defensively, 2v1, both these players up so high.
The stress levels must be
they've only gone 30%, it's only one of them.
Oh no, forward tilt comes out there. Tyrank still surviving, dash attack. Dangerous position to be in if your name is Tyranks right now. You've been put off stage, manages to make it back by the skin of their teeth. The up B just surviving there. Off of the shield, comes the up tilt, looking for the follow-up with the up air. No one's home though. Back air comes out from Tyrank, sitting at 134. There's the nair, it's going to come out once again. Back air, no one home again. The door is not opening at all. Tyrank needs to find something and fast here, Momo. Things are looking dangerous. The back air potentially coming out. Dollar Menu not pulling the trigger in any way. And things are really starting to get dangerous right now.
The Kekline doesn't come out, and the forward air comes out. Now Tyrank's finally in the lead here. One stock left on Shine. One hit from this Lucina could do it.
Oh my
Big
God.
sizzle. But you got to remember, this is still Hero. This is still any man's game. You got to be so careful here.
160%, a big hit could definitely do it. Not too sure what the bounce will do here, but if you can keep it there.
Gets it off the menu.
Gets it off the menu, exactly.
Gotta be careful here, looking for a back air. Shine's looking for that one thing.
The parry! Wait, no way! Oh my God, are you serious?
Why would you go for that?
Oh my God, my heart skipped a million beats.
Oh, misses the grab. One up throw. No!
Tyranks!
Shine won. So close to finding that grab. I'm pretty sure with max rage, an up throw would have done it. What a nail biter, but Tyranks, oh my Lord, brings it back and takes it for the red team.
Miracle down in LA. Tyranks, from literally the claws of potential defeat, climbs Mount Everest, goes to the apex, and just steals the victory for the red team. Big stuff. Massive stuff for Tyranks.
Playing in a 2v1, instead of Tyranks saying, oh, I've got to play an insane new game, I got to play aggressive, I got to do all this, Tyranks instead going back and saying, you know what I got to do? I just got to do the exact same thing I was doing and not get scared. Literally playing defensively, playing the right side of the stage like it was a tower defense. That's cool. He was literally playing the side of the stage like a tower defense, bro. Yeah. He was playing balloons. He was stopping these guys from coming in with absolutely, they couldn't get anything done. Like Shine and Dollar Menu were playing so good in the advantage state, but we touched on this yesterday, right?
Yes, we did,
Advantage
yes,
versus disadvantage. Mixing up those approaches are so pivotal because if you do not find those safe approach options, you're going to have something like that happen. Tyrank's playing so patiently, using this disjoint, and stopping you from doing your things.
It's so scary as well. If you don't have a good disadvantage, as we were saying yesterday, it could change the game so fast. Momentum can shift like this, and it did. That's essentially what happened. Tyranks was playing it so calmly, so nicely, even in those situations where we thought, yo, they're off stage, they're going to get edge guarded, a down air or something is going to take them off completely. Tyrank's just managing to make it back through those tight gaps, those up Bs, making it back up on the stage. Moments where we thought that, Dollar Menu was going to really, just go in and take the kill, considering Charizard could just do that at 134, 140, still has Rage as well. But I think a lot of it definitely came down to the fact that it might have been that in their minds, this is it, right? This is the point in which we have a 2v, we got the advantage. Now we have to try and go in. But it might have just been that, things were getting a little shaky, especially towards the very end. We saw, a couple panic jumps here and there as well. Dollar Menu trying to basically just pick off Tyranks, but wasn't able to find any options or anything. I think the big part in which it completely changed was when Tyranks got the Hatchet Man parry. Big stuff.
You're crazy for going for that. Not a rollout, not a spot dodge. Last hit, game 2 of dubs. You're at 110. You go for a parry? Who are you?
I'm gonna need you to understand. I'm gonna need you to understand this, right?
Okay.
Shield could have broke.
Instant break.
Dreams could have shattered.
Literally
could have just died, right? But the parry was just there. It was just there.
Tyrank's been like that guy ranks.
Tyrank's exactly more like that guy ranks for real. Massive, massive
my
stuff.
lord. Of course, big fan. Very insane set so far.
Hey, yo, Momo, if we've got more of this, man. I want to be here all day, bro. I want to be here all day.
I'm not moving from this seat.
I'm not moving. They can't take me.
They can't
They can't take me.
Who's moving me? Look at me. Look at me. Who's picking me up? Who's moving me? Are you moving me?
Hell no, bro.
Is Bryce moving me?
I'm not getting involved.
Are you moving me? Bryce isn't moving me.
He loves you too much. Loves you way too much.
Shout out to Bryce on production, of course, doing a fantastic job today. Me and him flew all the way out from Philly, and we're here in Southern California. And I got to say, right, in this moment, a little lull in the moment here, I love this region.
Right?
I've been here for 2 days. I love you guys.
SoCal's amazing, man.
Can I be part of your region, guys?
Can I be honorary?
Bro, I got off the
Can
plane.
I do that?
Got in rented a car.
Yes.
Went to get breakfast tacos. Changed my life.
Oh yeah, you were telling us about this yesterday.
Changed my life. It absolutely changed my life. Here's another guy from Philly. Stay fun. Stefan, come here, man. What's up, man? How you feeling? Yo, come here, bro. Come here, bro. Come here, bro. Come here, bro. Coming out here from Philly, man. We got the representation, bro. How you feeling? How you doing? How you enjoying Wavedash so far?
Wavedash is lit.
Yes, sir.
How are you two doing?
We are doing fantastic. How are you doing, Asura?
Dude, I'm great. I'll be honest. There were some nerves. There are still some nerves. So sorry if I'm a little shaky.
Stop that.
Yeah,
You're doing You're doing great.
I'm here. I'm chilling. It's been fun.
Yes.
Momo, your energy's amazing. We killed it yesterday. Let's do it again today. Doubles. We're getting right into our next game. We have Wrath and Sonics. Double Sonic versus Shrutik and Mind up next.
Ooh.
That is.
No, it's not Wrath. It's
Chase Louis?
Chase Louis Money.
Okay, cool. I'm reading it wrong.
Money
Yeah,
versus Shrutik and Mind. Shrutik and Mind made it here just with them. Dude, okay. A little bit of a reference back when the Top 64 dropped.
Right.
I remember the jokes flying around that Shrutik was playing the only honest character in Top 64, going Inkling in God's Year of 2023. I don't know if he's going to go Inkling in dubs, but like I saw Inkling on the character graphic. Definitely. So at the very least, you had to have at least played a little bit of Inkling. At least.
A little.
And then you got my respect.
I think, again, as we said before, like with the previous set, it's doubles. Essentially, like, characters can change. If you have a character that you feel more comfortable with in doubles, you're going to play that character anyway. So it can like come down to it. So sorry, my fault for I read the wrong thing. But I believe again, Chase Louis Money, Justice and Terra. I think we have, right?
Justice.
I think so.
No,
is that right?
No, it's Chase and Louis Money versus Shrutik and Mind.
It's wrong. Okay, cool.
It's okay. Nah, it's upsets. It's upsets. That's what's happening here, bro. We got upsets happening right now.
My fault, guys. But yeah, no, it's all good. We're chilling.
I'm not sure what's going on here. It's okay. We're getting into it.
I think
We're going.
we're just waiting on something to happen.
Yo,
for,
okay. Quick side note, right?
Yeah.
These headphones right here. This is not just a centerpiece to alleviate the space between me and him. This is actually some very nice headphones. We at the Waveland yesterday, we actually ended up wearing these.
Yes.
We were using the mic. Obviously, I can't speak on the mic quality.
Yep.
I can't speak. These are hella comfortable.
These are really nice. Yeah. These are really snug. We wore them again, as you said yesterday, for the Waveland local, and dude, yeah, they
Shout out to Waveland, by the way. Shout out to GLS Smash. GLS Game Lab Smash. Shout out to PK for setting up the commentary roster. Such a nice venue. The venues in SoCal, I've been to two venues so far, and they have been phenomenal.
Yeah, and
phenomenal.
I think when we went there yesterday, we just weren't expecting what we saw, and I mean, the GLS venue was incredible.
We walked past the venue because
we're
like, that big place. That's not the venue.
That's not the venue.
I didn't even recognize it. I'm like, wait, that is the venue.
I know you said you saw the sign and you were like.
I didn't even I was like, oh, nah.
Can't be it. It was kind of like for Momo, it was like a too good to be true kind of thing, I think. So.
Wait, I think you might have been right. Dude, I lied to you. It is Justice Santera. I'm so sorry. I'll never lie to you again. I'll never lie to you again.
Let's go. Justice Santera versus Chase and Louis Money.
We love Min Min.
Let's get straight into it. Shout out to PNW. We'll be seeing a crew battle between them and SoCal later on tonight. But for now,
we got dubs.
It's time for doubles, baby. Let's get straight into it.
We are back in the movie. Of course, we got Chase and Louis Money. Chase and Louis Money on the come up as of recently. Obviously, Louis Money winning Gateway Legends.
Yes,
we got Chase ended up getting 7th at Crown the Third, so these two have been playing fantastically so far. Justin Terra has definitely got a scary combination of players, and Terra already, unfortunately, losing that first stock.
Yeah, Terra, we just didn't see it, but Terra unfortunately lost that stock really quickly, and as you said before, you look away, and it happens so fast here. Once again, when you got a character like Min Min, especially, you got a lot of space to just go ahead and just do your own thing. But with characters like Palutena and Bayonetta, I don't know if they're gonna let you breathe too much to do that, right?
I didn't know that one of these players actually played Bayonetta.
Oh!
I expected the double Palu, but it's exciting to see this character combination. We're seeing it rise a bit earlier. We saw it in Wave A with the other team, and we're seeing it here now. These guys are doing a fantastic job of keeping the pressure. Oh my!
No, huge backer coming out from Louis Money there. That's what you want to go ahead and do as well. Just taking them out from the side, going in deep. Why not? Stuff the recovery as well, just in case Min Min can make it back with that long tether. So you have to be careful here. Terra trying to take Louis out here. Still has 126%, so any big hit can take it. But just walked into that massive punch there. Massive stuff there.
Oh, here we go. Now, we've got this Palo holding the ledge, trying to get back. Big F smash there and an up smash. Huge cause from these players, getting them on the defensive drawback. Again, two scary characters jumping at you, Bayo and Palo, so you want to kind of play and get ready to react to that. But you're never ready to react to that big fist flying from across the mid-range.
Especially when it comes out of absolutely nowhere. You're going to have to just, hold it basically because, you can't react if you don't see it coming. As we said before here, you see Chase trying to take Justice off stage. Try to take them off the side here. Terra still surviving by the skin of their teeth, managing to make it back, playing off stage. Gets the flash, however, doesn't send downwards there, Momo. Not getting that sweet spot.
And now we have this damage going up. Still Red Team, unfortunately, on their final stocks at this game. But big cut with that backer. Knowing you're going to chase up high, that Bayo going for the Wolf backer. What a call out there from Terra.
Yeah, Terra, massive call out there, getting Chase. Catching Chase.
Hey! Das Boot. Getting hit with Das Boot. Oh my god! The second boot. Das Boot and Das Foot.
Ya Allah.
Ya Allah. Ya Haram. That was tragic to say the least.
Wow. The down smash and then the down air, yeah.
You know what's bad when you got hit with the Arabic, bro?
Yeah.
You got to respond in that native language.
Yeah.
That was a little tragic, but still good stuff to Chase and Louis Money, man. Oh my lord.
They had a lot of stage dominance. They had a lot of stage control going into this. And you could see it, especially early on. But are we seeing the same teams? Toon Link. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Justice switching to Toon Link this time.
Okay. All right. I like the idea of going Toon Link here because Min Min was really struggling because these characters were in Min Min's face the whole time. So you don't have time to set the pace with the arms. Toon Link plays a little bit better at that closer range and that mid range and those projectiles to deal with Bayo.
Yeah. Keeping
them away from you. Getting something to think, okay, relax, stop, let me play.
Exactly.
Let me play.
Let me have some space. And especially when you have characters that have these projectiles to kind of keep your the other characters away, you're going to need it right here. Speaking of which, though, Chase already trying to take Terra right off the top, gets a nice combo in, managing to take it up to 61% now, 66%. Also down on the Terra here. Sorry, on Justice. Both players really got to find something, though. The start of the Bayo combo into Louis Money's up air, taking Terra right off the board. And I get, it's a classic case of let's just team up on him. Take out whoever's like vulnerable the most at that point. Chase unfortunately hitting Louis in the crossfire there. Terra looking for that down smash. Chase managing to make it back up on the stage here. Both players looking to find something here very, very soon. The edge guard not coming out there. Chase holding onto the side of the stage once again. Gets the nair. Terra, yeah, not able to breathe, not able to make it back. Sorry, Justice not able to make it back. Terra, though, speaking of not able to breathe, is in the midst of two of the other players, just gonna struggle really hard to try and find something.
Dude, I thought Mortal Kombat 1 was coming out in September. Where the way Chase and Louis Money are playing right now, it's like they're cameo combos, bro.
Cameo combos.
They're playing so close together, find those follow-ups exactly when they need to. Like Palatine and Bayo don't have a lot in common. What they do have is those air pickups together, like the air falling up perfectly into an aerial witch twist, keeping the pressure up. These red team are just constantly in the air, even when they don't want to be.
Exactly. They have no choice at that point. They always find themselves in that situation because it's either a Bayo combo or Louis is just up the top waiting for you to just get up air. Down tilt comes out here. Louis Money looking for something here. Justice gets the up tilt into up air. Narrowly avoids the up smash as well, which could have been huge. Chase managed to land that, sorry.
Oh. But now we see Terra keeping the pressure up, but still getting hit with that explosive.
Flame.
What a call out!
Not something that you would see coming there.
Oh,
Louis
no.
trying to go for it again, but unfortunately just falling off a little too much there now. Chase, Louis still surviving both on two stocks here.
Oh yeah, we see Terra trying to hold the ledger, looking for the up smash to try to take a stock off this Palutena.
Oh no.
We finally see Justice turning around the corner.
Justice,
okay, all right.
All right, Justice starting off something a little bit strong there. Witch Twist comes out just missing it. Shield break though. Oh, wakes him up though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, good idea, good idea. Justice playing
Sure, you'll take a little bit of damage from it, but like, hey, it's better than being punished for it, right?
Definitely very good stuff to this player right now. Of course, getting hit with that jab there. Trying to play around here. Ooh, avoiding that tether grab. Going for the aggressive offstage play again. This Bayo doing so well. Holding the range, the roll range with an F smash. It's like, I dare you. I dare you to react.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my god. And you are on final stock of this game 2 again. Justice fighting for his life here. The Toon Link trying his hardest.
Louis still surviving, sitting at 148. Throw back throws, 2 of them, especially to go out. Which time, however, check your clock.
He's trolling.
Managed to fall out of it, though. Yeah, yep, pretty much. Up tilt doesn't get anything, though. And now Justice finds themselves in a very dangerous position. Explosive Flame hits Chase, taking him off the top. Another team kill there. Justice in the midst of it, all.
Bro,
Louis and Chase both hitting each other. Yeah, I
What
don't
are they
know.
plotting?
Look at this, man. Once again, Explosive Flame hitting the teammate. Witch Twist comes out right after the Witch
Oh
Time.
my god!
Into the down air, Momo! Oh my god.
Uncalled for.
Yeah, extreme, yeah.
Uncalled for.
Yeah.
Honestly, I am appalled. I am shook. My core has been stricken. I don't know what to think anymore. That was a little.
Just a little.
Would you believe?
Yeah.
Would you agree? I mean, Chase and Louis Money played that absolutely fantastically, right? Such an insane game, such an insane set from both of those players. See, I like the ideas that Justice and Terra had. I feel like it's a very put-together team combination, but then it's just like getting, for a lack of a better term, getting top playered.
Yeah.
You kind of just got top player.
Probably like the best way to put that, I think, for sure. Obviously, Chase, Louis Money both. Oh, okay, yeah. Chase, Louis Money, again, both really, really experienced. As I said, just got top player. That's basically it. But we have a fresh cut, I believe. To go
We've got a very insane thank you to Fresh Cut for sponsoring this event. Thank you to Fresh Cut for sponsoring this event. Obviously, if you use code Wavedash, 1 download equals $1, so check them out. Of course, we've got Fresh Cut. No, they aren't here to give you a Fresh Cut, even though you might need one. But they are home of the freshest Smash content for your favorite players, creators, and TOs, including the best highlights from Wavedash 2023 as they happen. download Fresh Cut, follow the Smash community, and enjoy curated content experience daily without all the other junk.
You got a lot to do on Fresh Cut as well. You can go ahead, watch all your favorite stuff, and go watch Hungrybox right here. He's got some stuff there as well. If you're into stuff like this, into shorts from your favorite creators like 24K, like Hungrybox, like MkLeo, you can go ahead, look at Fresh Cut. You can go ahead and look at
And
some
hey
of this
man, you know,
incredible content.
but I don't just play Smash. All right, we got you.
Literally,
Street Fighter 6.
The content, the amount of content you can get is ridiculous, spanning from games in the FGC, as we said before, Street Fighter 6, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, hell, Minecraft. I saw some Tears of the Kingdom stuff earlier this morning. Go crazy, go crazy. Download Fresh Cut. Again, it helps out Wavedash if you use the code. 1 download equals $1. Thanks again to Fresh Cut for sponsoring us. We're going to go ahead into a quick 3-minute
Go get a snack.
ad.
Go use the bathroom real quick. Do not close the stream. We will be right back with Wave 2 of the Wavedash doubles.
See you guys later.
And there it is.
All right, yep.
Welcome back to Wave 2 of doubles here at Wavedash 2023. My name is Momo, and I'm here again with my boy Asura. Man, we are doing fantastic so far. The event's been going great. How are you feeling, man?
Great. Like, honestly, this is amazing. I'm enjoying every single piece of gameplay that we've seen so far. You know, we've had some, before the break, we had some crazy sets go on. Sets that either went by in the blink of an eye or sets that literally had our hearts beating like crazy. Especially, speaking of that set, especially we have up next Monty Tyranx versus Lima and Varun up next on stream. And yeah, man, it's going to be real fun to see.
Lima and Varun, the aforementioned top players. The Bayonetta and the Wii Fit trainer, a very interesting combination of characters, but Gary can be insane nonetheless. Versus Nanti and Tyranx, these two have that insane comeback factor from earlier. Now, if I'm Varun and Lima, and I watched that set earlier, I'm a little scared.
I'm a little scared.
A little bit.
Especially of Tyranx.
Exactly.
Now, these guys might just be my favorite doubles team after today. Like, seriously, they are really fun to watch. But speaking of which, now, as we get into this game, we can already see both teams just kind of starting to basically pick off one or the other. Now, Lima starting to pick it up a little bit more as Tyranx stops him in his tracks.
Oh, there we go. Nice catching the landing there. Tanger just keep the pressure up there. That backer out of shield trying to get Lima on the back foot. Monty and Tyranx, again, holding that roll distance very well. And Monty looking for the edge guard here instead of opting to get Lima out of there.
Monty dancing with Varun right now in the corner as well. Lima going down. Monty sees an opportunity, takes it there. Tyranx with the nair. Varun not even getting a chance to breathe there, Momo. Funny, you know, deep breathing.
No deep breathing in this house.
No deep breathing, but yeah.
We talked about player gaps earlier. Now we got to talk about player character gaps right now. Bayo and Wii Fit struggling to get in on these characters with such insane close range options. Obviously, Game & Watch with that up special and those aerials. And Tyranx, again, like you said earlier, can't say it enough, dominates, owns the mid-range.
Absolutely, and we've seen it so many times. Every single time you expect to see him, Tyranx literally holding onto the stage real nicely here now. You can see the red team are really starting to hold onto that like sort of center stage now. As I say that though, Varun coming out of nowhere now, and the shift and the momentum is shifting real fast.
My favorite thing about Varun is the way he's able to find those pickups on those like aerial confirms, right?
Ooh.
He's able to, if he's able to get in, he deletes those stocks. But Tyranx, oh my God!
2 for 1!
Red team has not lost a stock!
No one told me we were going Walmart today. Hey, yo!
Oh my.
A 2 for 1 deal. Tyranx taking out both of them with a side B, but Lima responds with a massive back air to take the stop. Monty and Tyranx have 5 stocks between them. Lima and Varun are going to have to fight an uphill battle here, Momo.
Trying so hard. Bacon into Nair, that's a new one. Still playing the ledge so well. This red team keep the pressure up. Finally find that stock on Monty, but you guys are still down. 2 stocks, still 1 stock each. Blue team trying their hardest to get back into this. This Bayo coming all the way back up. Lima looking for an insane combo, but Monty's still living that and avoiding the witch slime. Golly, this red team doing so well and living these combos.
Yeah, absolutely. This red team seems more calm and more at ease than they did in the previous set that they played, and I think that win factor definitely goes into something like this. And against a team like, you know, Lima and Varun, this is a very big win, so that momentum could definitely carry on as we saw before. Lima and Varun once again being thrown away. Varun taking it back with that forward air. Sorry, that back air, not able to find anything. Going to try and edge guard Tyranx here, holding up on that shield. Forward tail comes out. Lima, however, managing to take out Monty just for a tiny bit here. Tyranx once again holding onto that center stage here. And Lima will go ahead and suffer from that consequence.
Yes, it's going to be a battle and a half for Varun.
Uh-oh. But yeah, no, like huge stuff that once again they're going to have to hold on to this. They have stage dominance once more. Down smash comes out from from Monty, and it goes ahead and seals the game. 2 dominant stocks per piece. We might have a mic issue, I think. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, there we go.
There we
go.
go.
We are so back.
We
Anyways.
are so back. As my good friend Nick District likes to say. Oh no, not Nick, but Wolf. They both say it. We are so back.
They're the same person. It's
yeah.
Okay. Basically. Right.
Shout out to both of them. Shout out to both of them.
Lima kind of heard about what you said after that back air. He's like, you know what? Nah. Mute the mic. Mods, mute that mic. Get him out of here.
Mods, crush his skull. Thanks.
But now we're getting into game number 2. But Monty and Tyrants, man, play fantastically, but blue team still playing the same level of confidence, not getting too aggressive there in the end.
Yeah.
Looking to get back in and just like trying to find the nooks and crannies to get in. The small openings they're very, very small in this very, very small. But once they find said opening, they find a lot off of it. They have the stuff ready to do these things.
Speaking of those tiny openings, though, seems like Lima and Varun are once again finding themselves off stage again against the red team here. Against the blue team. Monty and Tyranx really holding on to this center stage. Down smash comes out from Monty. Varun manages to find a back air here, and both teams are already trying to scramble for that huge setup forward tilt into down air. Monty able to snag the kill right off of the blue team there, and Lima already losing that first stock.
Man, Monty and Tyranx again doing a fantastic job of deleting these stocks. Like obviously, Game & Watch Lucina just doing like literally playing so passive at the same time, coming in and like, oh, you think I'm gonna stay back? Boom, your stock's gone. You're deleted. 1 second, I'm sleeping, and I'm going down there. I'm finding all those back airs, but then I'm getting a little too lost. But Varun losing the stock too.
Varun going off stage, kind of overextending a little bit to take Monty out. I respect it, but was going a little too deep there. Speaking of which, Lima, right again, off stage, trying to take Monty out there, managing to make it back on the stage, however, in the meantime, so that's a good thing that came from that drawback there. Tyranx and Lima fighting it out there. Lima gets the Witch Twist, Monty right on Lima's tail. Not able to find anything. Varun gets the up air off of the follow-up from Monty's up air. Huge stuff there, using the enemy to their advantage.
Good call out there from Varun, taking that stock off of Tyranx, and now looking to get back onto stage. Blue team looking to keep the pressure up here. Trying to find the ledge trap here. I like the first hit of Nair and playing so patiently around the Game & Watch, but still able to get back. Tyranx, of course, not going to take the stock, but man, just setting that pace so well. And getting back into it, big downer. And we're in the same situation as last game.
We are back where we started, except from 5 stocks. It's now a shared 4 stock between both teams. Both players, yeah. Lima once again trying to save Varun from getting hit off stage. Oh, Monty, not too scared to go down low. Lima manages to make it back. Varun saving their teammate once again. And it's a game of just that corner pressure. The blue team kind of struggling from all of the pressure that the red team are putting on them right now.
Golly, man, we have an absolute special being thrown at us right now. For sure. Big forward air coming off that platform. Of course, Tyranx still trying to find aggressive on that shield. But so Lima and Varun holding tightly, trying to find anything to pick up the stocks. You need to take these stocks off the red team yesterday if they want any chance of staying in this winner side of this doubles bracket, because we're still in a best-of-3 territory.
Absolutely, and it's do-or-die situation here for the blue team. If they lose this, they're going down this bracket, but huge hit there. Tyranx looking for something. Lima can smell blood in the water, sitting at 121% here. Monty gets the down air. Varun still surviving. The Witch time was about to come out there. Lima not making it. However, the full backer didn't hit. Now Tyranx finding the side B there. Gets the nair. Varun trying to start something here, trying to cook something, while Lima and Monty fight in the corner to just lose, to try and take Lima out there.
Oh my lord. Lima is getting held at this ledge so hard. Trying so hard to get past this Game & Watch. Unfortunately, getting hit with that F-tilt. And man, Monty and Tyranx with another 2 stock over this team, going up 2-0. Man, SoCal is on fire right now.
SoCal on the map. Both players played that so well. And in a matchup that seems very hard, especially against a character like Bayonetta and Wii Fit Trainer, you never really know what to expect, right? These characters can do anything. There were a lot of times I thought that the Witch time would hit. Which would have essentially put Monty in a really awkward situation, especially considering Monty was edge guarding constantly. And it worked out, however, it kind of just worked out the way they kind of slipped around things as well. And not only that, they were able to edge guard perfectly. Yep. We saw that a lot of the time, the reason the advantage state was so good was because that corner pressure was just so fantastic. It felt like watching MBC at that point, because it was just that pressure was ridiculous. And I mean, hey, as we said before, SoCal have been on fire. Those two, coming back from literally the claws of defeat, are running through this winner's bracket. And now I believe we are getting ready for our second match. Momo, can we get some insight on that?
Of course, we've got Chase and Louis Money stepping up to the plate once again. The aforementioned top players going off against Valadin and Shady. Here we go, the team we were talking about earlier, Team Fundies.
Team Fundies, baby.
We love fundamentals.
We love
There's
fundies.
actually going to be a lot of fundamentals on the screen. We got Aegis, we got Lucina, and we're going to say, if we're seeing the same combo, Palutena and Bayo. You're tuning into the stream for the first time. Oh, we're seeing double Palu. No, we're not. No, we're not. Don't you ever assume wrong in my chat ever again. Don't ever. We're going to be seeing some insane combos, of course. These two, like we said, probably the top 2 Palutena reps right now.
Definitely.
Louis Money. Congratulations to him for taking Gateway Legends 2023 about a month ago. Very good stuff to him. And Chase getting 7th at Crown the Third over Light.
Yeah, big stuff. Massive placements.
The third here in singles, the #1 player in Southern California, the man, the myth, top tiers only.
Top tiers only.
Chase the GOAT.
Chase the GOAT. Both players very well known.
How we feeling? What we doing? What's the vibe? Okay, yeah,
we'll
Palubeo. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely. It definitely worked for them a lot here. Lucina, and we're going to see Palutena.
Okay.
All right.
Aegis and Palu? Okay. I see you.
Palu, Lucina. Okay, cool. Very interesting to see. We have 2 Palus, 1 Bayo. Let's get straight into it. Chase, Louis Money, Voladin, and Shady. Let's get straight into this game.
Yeah, man, Shady. Like the character combination, obviously amazing. I love to see it. But now we're getting into this red team, this blue team. Chase and Louis Money did fantastic so far, and they're getting the damage started again. Opting for that approach, playing literally. I'm loving getting chased to the side of the stage of Aladdin, keeping the pressure with his Palutena so far.
Absolutely. Doing a really good job of just kind of keeping Chase out and Louis Money out as well. But speaking of which here, now both players are going to try to look for something in the red team. Starting to pick out some damage very like slowly here. Chase going ahead, Louis setting up Chase there. Getting in some extra damage there. Jab comes out from Louis Money there as well. Both players just holding on to the center of the stage. Doesn't want to let it go. Doesn't want to, give up that advantage state too early on, especially in this game. We have to deal with the Palutena, especially in the mix.
I'm loving Aladdin here playing towards the ground, finding those pickups on those aerial combos. And that's the thing you got to do, right? Because Bayo and Palu are going to be in the air a lot. But what goes up must come down. So you're going to get those pickups, finding those up airs and those nairs, and just doing a fantastic job of being the cleanup crew for this team.
Absolutely, you're just gonna have to do that. Explosive Flame comes out from Louis Money there, trying to separate the blue team in any way, shape, or form there. See now Chase managing to make it back up on the stage, denied by the forward tilt off the Lucina there. And Louis Money just managing to just kind of keep the blue team out of bait while, obviously Chase is slowly struggling with this pressure. Beautiful up air, gets the kill there, and that's a very good start there from Louis Money.
We are just trading stocks back and forth here, keeping it very close,
hey,
but still hanging on to that stock. Good stuff to this Bayo, still hanging on. We're just naring at each other at the corner, staying on this ledge. This blue team, again, doing a fantastic job of holding well and just keeping themselves close to the ground and to avoid the aerial onslaught. They saw what happened the last time somebody fought these guys. They're keeping their feet planted on the ground. They don't have the energy for this.
They are not moving from the ground. Speaking of which, beautiful up smash there. Chase gonna go ahead and suffer the effects of that. Both Louis Money and Chase trying to take the blue team off of the stage there, but oftentimes than not, the blue team tend to find themselves in a pretty dominant position, and the red team obviously struggling a lot off the ledge here, and it's kind of hard to deal with that, especially when that pressure's there. As you said before, they are sticking to the ground. They do not want to move in any way, shape, or form. And that's giving them a really nice start up here in that advantage.
Obviously, they're doing a great job of anti-airing, but what happens when there's no air to anti? What happens if they're all on the ground? What do you do?
Then I guess they just scrap, right? Like
exactly.
At the end of the day, you just gotta fight. Fight for your rights.
Let me tell you something. Lucina is definitely a lot better at scrapping than Bayonetta.
Definitely.
So, and of course, we're seeing that from Aladdin, staying around those platforms, doing a great job, finding the pickups on this red team, looking for the edge guard there. I'm not gonna find it just yet. Big back air, kidding your teammate, but such a smart call out regardless.
Absolutely. And I mean, hey, even if you have to unfortunately kill your teammate in the process, maybe taking that stock could potentially be worth it here right now. Right, it seems like Chase is starting to pick it up right now here. Shady looking for something here. Chase gets it once again. Comes with the back air. Isn't able to find anything. Palutena and Nair really starting to maul through right now. Aladdin gets it into the up smash. How long did that last? Oh my.
Light to the heavens. What a call out. Again, we said this earlier. These two are practiced.
Yes, practiced.
These
Absolutely.
guys are playing fantastic so far. Blue team on a tear right now, but still 168%. Up throw not going to take it. Palu with max rage is so scary, but if that's, you're going to lose your stock there.
Still going to survive there as well. And You find yourself now, everybody on their last stock now. Momentum has shifted so fast between both players, and even from what looked like to be a dominant game from the blue team, could always shift into something completely different if the red team managed to find their bearings and look for that corner pressure that they've been suffering for so long. They could potentially find something here, but you can't move something that's constantly on the ground, just staying in one place here, and they're doing a really good job of it here now. Chase, unfortunately, falling into that nair constantly there. Goes forward to it once again. Bayonetta trying to come in close. Forward smash comes out from Louis Money, but both shields were up, holding that neutral B, but you're going to hit your teammate in the process. Up smash is getting ready to charge. Forward smash comes out from Chase. I'm not too sure what to call that, but it was certainly something. Testing the waters, I guess.
See, we're all playing like we're all in each other's heads, but in reality, we're just kind of scrapping right now, guys. I think we need to take a little bit of a chill pill with these crazy callouts, but still, blue team holding neutral very well right now. Getting call out there, coming out of the corner. Nice air dodge to avoid that back air. Oh, the Aladdin with the pickup.
Aladdin, huge stuff.
Aladdin playing with the genie right now, bro. He's coming in with the I wish to get out of this combo. Your wish is granted. I got you, my boy.
Oh! Dash attack comes out from Shady, manages to get one. Louis Money manages to get one dash attack. I wasn't aware that Aladdin was literally right behind him there. The up tilt will do it. There's Shady taking Louis Money out of the picture. Chase sitting at 141% now. Red team finding themselves at not only a person deficit, but a percentage and stock deficit as well. This is dangerous right now. Louis Money, sorry, Chase going to try and find the back end. Not able to do anything of Aladdin still surviving. Dash attack getting no punish there off of that forward tilt. Still surviving once again. Chase is going to try and do something soon because, that's probably going to happen. Aladdin closing out the game. Game number 1 going to the blue team.
Oh my god, this could be a big upset because if I recall, I'm pretty sure I think this is either the 3rd or 2nd seed of doubles. Chase and Louis Money. These guys, obviously, like I said earlier, the 2 best Palutenas right now. They're playing fantastic. 2nd seed. Thank you, Bryce. Yeah, of course, it's going to be really, really tough for this blue team, but still doing a fantastic job. We're seeing the double Palu come out, though. Instead, they're taking off the sleeves. They're rolling it up, saying, yeah, you forced this out of me.
Now
2 best Palutenas, and they're on the screen right now. Someone give Aladdin out of there, bro.
It's time.
Someone save him.
It's time now for Aladdin in the midst of 3 Palutenas. All we're going to see are a bunch of Naz flying around the screen, Momo.
Oh, my Lord.
As we see going straight into this now. Both Palus here chasing Louis Money, not playing around anymore here, Momo.
Oh, yeah, they are hungry right now, looking to get back into this game. Of course, blue team now being sent down to the ledge. Of course, both players playing on Palutena. Like, of course, Palu and Bayo had good pickup combos, but man, Palu, if there's one thing you can combo off of, it's yourself, right?
Exactly.
Sometimes you gotta talk to the real person you know, and that's the guy looking at you in the mirror.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You are the best, and it's you just talking to yourself. The down air coming out from Aladdin, looking for something here. Beautiful parry there, no punish over that. However, Chase was able to pick up the pieces. Louis Money was able to pick up the pieces there. Chase manages to get the back throw. The red team starting to look a little bit more comfortable than they did previously now. And once again, we're just scrambling the center stage again and again and again. And everyone's just kind of scrapping. 3 dash attacks coming out from all 3 Palutenas. Some explosive flames there to kind of give themselves a little bit of time. But I think that might have been a team kill. I'm not too sure who placed that explosive flame.
It was one of those Palus.
It was one of the 3
Somebody
Palus.
threw that out.
One of the 3 Palus. You know, someone did it at the end of the day. Aladdin going ahead, starting this nice.
Oh my! Hello!
Forward smash off of the parry.
When did he switch to
Who
Roy?
are you?
That was a Roy combo. Hello? Aladdin playing phenomenally right now, holding this team. Lucina again finding the pickups, being the cleaner team, finding the sweeps. The cleanup crew, and now, oh no! I like the punish there on that back throw, but still, man, Aladdin getting off this ledge. Blue team hanging on to both of these stocks, and this Palutena team, finally getting that first stock off of Aladdin there.
One thing I would like to say though, like right in the middle, as once we noticed, both players just kind of now starting to split towards finding their own targets. As we saw, especially, I think what's important is whoever gets that center stage, it's like really good for them to just kind of move around and find their targets really nicely, and that's what they're doing. And oh my God, speaking of which, for Aladdin being completely dragged down there now, chasing Louis Money on a complete run here at the moment. Shady's gonna have to try and dig down deep to find something to even up the stocks here as well.
Yeah, I like the pick up there. Unfortunately, you gotta find those cheese stocks exactly when you need to, but still, Shady holding strong with this Palutena, trying to find the backers, trying to chase off against Louis Money. Ooh, no, sending the wrong way, and dig caught again from Aladdin, picking up the slack when needed. We're back to an even game. These guys still fighting that backer blue team. The awareness is off the charts.
The awareness is absolutely incredible. Once again, that game sense playing into it there. However, now Shady back on 1 stock here now. I want to also point out that Louis Money has 1 stock as well now. You have to be real careful about how you're going to go ahead and use that. Sitting at 136%. And if they want to get this kill and make it even now, potentially come back from this, they're going to have to do it now. They're going to have to take that stock immediately. Here you can see Paladin trying to go in deep.
That's unfortunate.
No, yeah, that is kind of sad. Louis not able to make it back up on the stage. And now both Palutinas just kind of moving around it, looking to find something to pick up once again. There's the Nair in the forward air there, getting that corner pressure in. Backer coming out from Shady, just pushing Louis up right off the stage here, trying to find this forward smash there. Chase isn't going to find it, however, there gets the forward tilt. Paladin trying to hold on to give his partner some space here. It's looking kind of crazy. They're just scrapping now, Momo. They're
so
just scrapping.
close. Blue team with all this rage, but red team still has to be careful though, because these guys are still playing phenomenally. Shady looking to make it back there at the ledge. Nice pick up there. Louis Money not going to find the pick up there just yet either. Aladdin fighting out of the corner. Get him out of there! The parries are off the charts! He's hanging on.
Wrong game!
He's hanging on just fine. Aladdin still sitting here, trying to find the pickups. Big spot touch hitting your teammate, unfortunately. Aladdin is carrying his team so well. It's not over yet, though.
But just after that down tilt, managing to find that side beat, Lucina finds himself once again in a 2v1 situation. Is Lucina that miracle character that we all need? The forward throw comes out again, going for the explosive flame. Both players not scared to chase Aladdin off stage here once again. And the up smash will do it. A setup there, and Louis and Chase managed to find that one game. Momo, are you all right, man?
No.
You good, man?
No. I come from a cheeser region with not a lot of normal characters.
Yeah.
So seeing 3 Palutinas on the stream,
Almost, yeah, man.
my heart. Never in Philly, bro. The realest character you're gonna see on that PR is Joker, bro. Okay, guys, I'm telling you, this coast got all the real characters. Just ignore the Midman stuff. But man, 3 Palas on stream. I'm having the time of life right now, bro.
Absolutely.
Red team able to bring that back. Finding that early stock on Aladdin was so pivotal. You're realizing that the blue team is holding neutral so well. So one thing you need to do is, again, pull out that top player gene and find those early stocks when they are not expecting it.
You just gotta, it's like the flip of a switch and everything just completely shifts. And that top player switch is definitely on. And we can see it now. You know, the auto reticle coming out from both sides of the stage, from the red team, trying to keep the blue team at bay, especially on stage, so they have nothing to mess around with here. Shady trying to take Louis Money out of the picture here now, and isn't really getting anywhere too far as they manage to make it back on stage. Aladdin picking up the slack there as well. Everyone just kind of trading with one another, finding these pickups, destroying each other around.
Oh, and now Chase trying to find an opening here against his team. Oh, back throw to catch the top hit of up smash. Sasura's looking flabbergasted right now. That was goofy.
I'm dumbfounded. That's what that is, bro. Completely confused. But fair enough, man.
You got it. You got it.
You got it. Nice.
Blue team still holding strong here. Trying to find these openings, landing again with that up air. Shady doing a great job of finding these anti-airs when his teammate can't. Still, we got Aladdin trying to hold the ledge here. Fortunately, still on your losing your first stock. It's trying to hold up against the ledge on Louis Money. No tech there. That could be huge. But again, the explosive flames. Oh my gosh. The offstage explosive flames so far from this team have been phenomenal so far.
Absolutely incredible. Shady trying to take out Chase out of the picture. A little taunt there as
Oh
well.
no.
Who is this guy? Taunting around the stage as well. Chase completely just, you know, having the time of his life right now there. Gets the back air. Both players now just starting to trade here and there. Shady still sitting on 3 stocks, had a little bit of a taunt as well, a little bit of a dig, trying to, you know, get on Chase's skin a little there as well. Both players now have the blue team at bay, the red team starting to pile up on this pressure real nicely. Down to into back air, big stuff coming out from from Chase, and we're seeing a bunch of those taunts again. Chase having the time of their life.
Chase, bro, you switched off Bayo. Stop with the taunts, man. It's getting ridiculous. Like, it's an even game, and he's feeling himself right now. Absolutely. Team, honestly, it's only good things for the red team. Now, you're playing yourself in the blue team's head. They could choke this.
They could.
You've got to be careful if you're this blue team right now.
The mental game is definitely something scary, especially when it comes down to game 3. One of these teams are going down to lose this, Momo. This is dangerous.
This is to get out of pools.
This is to get, yep, there you go. It's an even bigger risk then. Explosive Flame comes out right after the jab, takes Aladdin out of the picture, puts Aladdin at 1 stock here now. Louis Money starting to rack up that damage now. Gonna try and take Aladdin out of the picture super early so they can just focus on Shady, which seems to be the plan going forward right now. Gets the jab, nice stuff, the invincibility up the back end playing into that as well. And that's some more mixed shenanigans on stage here, Momo.
Yeah, Chase definitely feeling comfortable, leaving it to Louis Money. Unfortunately, getting called out by that up smash. This game is still even. Of course, blue team down a little bit more, but man,
I love the taunting, man. The taunting makes me so happy.
Going into that stock lead again. Red team still sitting in the driver's seat. Blue team still playing their hearts out, trying their hardest. But man, it's looking harder and harder as the minutes go on.
It does. It absolutely does. You can never really seem to call it right now. Vladen and Shady really need to pull out a miracle here if they really want to bring this back right now. 2 stock shed between the both of them, and Vladen is almost close to death, holding on to Rage now. Any bit like potential team combos really going to start to take things to the next level here now. Both players trying to find something at the blue team, looking for anything off of that down throw. Shady not able to find anything. Palutena is just kind of mauling over the center stage right now. Red team looking really dominant with their spacing here. Gets the back throw, sorry. Huge off the down smash, sending Louis Money out. Sorry, sending Chase out there, sitting at 132%, still surviving. The pickup coming out now. 3 Palutenas on stage, 2 against 1. The jab comes out, and unfortunately for Vladen and Shady, Chase and Louis turn on the top layer team and move it in to the next round. Taking it out of pools now, in fact.
Yeah, look at them go, man. Feeling themselves, looking pretty good, making out a pool's winner side. Good stuff to Chase and Louis Money.
Chase
but
had
a
a lot of
very,
fun with
very
that.
close set nonetheless. Very good stuff to Vladen and Shady. Honestly, I talked a lot about Chase and Louis Money being the 2 best Palutenas, but honestly, where is Shady in this conversation?
Yeah.
How will this affect Shady's legacy?
Shady,
where are we putting this?
Shady is one of my favorite people to watch now, I think. I'm very, very happy with Shady's performance.
Good stuff to them regardless. They're still looking to make a run there in losers bracket. Of course, guys, we've got a lot of sponsors help this event, and who better to talk about than Metafy? Sir, tell me about Metafy,
Let's
man.
talk about Metafy. Get better, faster coaching from some of the greatest minds in gaming, ladies and gentlemen. You can get your, I hope you have over 1,300 partners to make money doing what they do, what they love doing. Level up your skill with live sessions, VOD reviews, and as well as video content too from some of the people that, you know, are really, really good at the game. Some people here as well in the venue. I know like Leo's on there as well. And there's a whole bunch of other players.
Bro, not even just player coaching.
There's also commentary coaching.
Guys, you see me.
Yeah.
You see me. My commentary was not this good a month ago, right? Coaching works. Coaching works. Coaching is real. Please check out Metafy. Check out the amazing commentary coaches on there. Pretty sure we got like Hazmat, Coney's on there too, if I recall correctly.
Max as well.
Max Ketchum, of course. Shout out to
too,
Max
yeah.
Ketchum. You know, the Tri-State legend. Shout out to him. Lots of great commentary, a lot of great coaching in general. And not just Smash and commentary. There's tons of games on there.
Yeah,
there's
man.
like League coaching. There's like
League,
Valorant coaching.
Valorant, DBFC, you name
Overwatch,
it.
I think.
Yeah, Overwatch,
Yep.
you name it. It's like, it's got every game there, man. Like, you just go ahead, you want to get good at a competitive game, you go ahead, you sign up to Metafy, and you can just go
You're
ahead
not
and do
signing
that,
up for
man.
Metafy, you're trolling.
Exactly. Like, you want to
If
get
you
better.
want to get good at a game and you're not on Metafy, what are you doing?
Get on Metafy now, go ahead, get your lessons. But up next, we are getting ready for our next game.
You're going to get your lesson. We're about to get our lessons. You know what? You know what lesson that is? The art of camping. Welcome to Wrath Sonics. It's time,
That was
bro.
so good. Wrath Sonics, Monty and Tyranx, both now up on stage here. Double Sonic versus Monty and Tyranx, who play Lucina and Game & Watch. We've seen them before.
They've been on
this.
They've been on a move so far. Honestly, these guys. Again, we said earlier, Tyranx playing fantastically, but now this is the raid boss. Why do I hear boss music? It's the Double Sonic, bro. We talked about Monty being the pre-local warrior, but man, I'm pretty sure Wrath and Sonic, if I recall correctly, got first and second at the pre-local. If I'm not sure, I know they at least got first and third. I'm pretty sure Wrath and Sonic got first and second. I know Sonic's won the pre-local. But basically, these guys, they are here in SoCal and they are feeling themselves.
Absolutely.
It is time. They're here to do their thing. And Double Sonic, such a scary thing to fight. One Sonic's scary enough, but two?
Two, yeah.
There's two of them?
I think what's more scary is that it's a very mentally taxing matchup, and I'm not gonna lie, especially when you have to play against two Sonics that could potentially either camp you out or play in a completely different style. It's not gonna be fun.
Yo,
to
the
deal
Sonic,
with. Yo, the Sonic and Shadow tag, let's
The
go!
Sonic Adventure game looking kind of different, bro.
Yo,
What's
wait,
going on here?
Yo, Sonic and Shadow? Hey, yo.
Sonic Adventure 3?
I love
Hello,
that.
Sega?
That's such a cool tag, man. That's awesome. Sonic and Shadow tags are awesome, man. Shout out to Wrath and Sonics. Monty and Tyranx, Lucina and Game & Watch, tried and true, been tearing it up. SoCal on fire today, Momo. This is going to be a big game for both blue teams.
Can Monty and Tyranx keep holding it down and defend their region of SoCal, or will Wrath and Sonics come in and play their game? Here we go. We're starting on small battlefield. I am super excited to see how this one goes.
Pretty good for Sonic, mostly, like, especially playing them very aggressively. Sonic can really start to thrive on the stage quite a lot. So you have to be kind of careful with how you deal with this, especially. And you can see right now, oh, nice spin jump there. Huge stuff coming out from Sonics. They're managing to get that nice confirm there. The red team are kind of in a bit of a weird situation right now, trying to figure out how to get around all these spin dashes right now.
See, okay. Now, already going into this, I saw one thing that could have a big effect on this matchup. Yeah. Monty's been finding a lot of his stocks doing drop zone back airs with Game & Watch.
Yes.
And Sonic has very deceptive movement off stage. If you go down there and you overreact to something down there, Sonic's got that big, quick back air and the spring.
Yeah.
You've got to be so. If you overreact, if you overcommit against Sonic off stage, you could be put in a very bad position.
Sonics, I just want to say something real quick. Sonics literally just saved Wrath from certain death, going down deep, going for a spin cancel and getting that right back up. However, Wrath is going to go ahead and unfortunately suffer there, losing that first stock for the Sonic team.
Oh yeah, they're down at first stock again. Monty and Tyrant still coming in, doing good stuff, playing their exact same game. Because I said this earlier, playing against one Sonic arguably could be harder than two, right? Because there's 4 characters on screen. There's a lot less space to camp. You've got to, at some point, you got to interact.
You do.
And once you get the center stage, like we said earlier, there are very small instances of approach on this red team.
Yeah, absolutely. And those small gaps are what makes it so pivotal. It can definitely really shift right now. Red team kind of has all the tools that they need to go ahead and basically cover this ground, especially, and just hold on to the stage. So before covering the ground, especially holding onto it is definitely one thing that makes it so pivotal there. However, speaking of which, there, Wrath manages to find that back air, taking out Tyranx's first stop.
Oh, good stuff to Wrath. And now, you got them charging up in the corner again. You got Monty with a bit of damage, but still holding on very well. You got Sonic still in 122%. Good stuff here. Playing around the corner. Getting off stage, we haven't been seeing much punish off stage, but Monty going for it there. Overarching. Being a little aggressive there. Just immediately back on the stage. He's just taking small bits of damage every time you go off stage against Sonic.
Exactly. Gets the back end there. Tyranx managing to find one. Good stuff there. Now Wrath and Sonics both on their second stocks here. Monty still surviving at 115. Both Sonics in the mix. The back air comes out. Both of them shooting it. Hey, that was kind of clean, actually.
Okay.
Down throw in a forward smash. Pretty good stuff there from both players. Sonics and Wrath are really starting to just dance around the stage right now. You can see them kind of look for these back airs. They're trying to look for these setups to just like find some damage and getting those spin dashes in, just kind of build it up ever so slightly.
Now we have Tyranx holding the ledge here against Wrath. Getting Sonic's in the mix there too, trying to hold back. Downer coming into an up air. Nice little pickup there.
The little sweet spot too.
Tyranx.
The little sweet spots too.
Okay,
Tyranx. I see you. Okay. All right, clean stuff from Tyranx there. Both teams really showing their chemistry together as well. We've seen some team combinations here and there. Some clean stuff once again. Wrath and Sonic's trying to take on the stage, take it over basically. Monty going out with a couple down smashes, going to go ahead and put himself in a really dangerous position there to get punished. Wrath going in straight head first with that down B. Gets the up air on Monty. Going to go ahead and get hit by the key there as well. Monty going with these dash attacks all around the stage here. Things are starting to get closer between the room gaps, starting to get real small as well in their defense.
Nice taking that early stock on Monty. Now, both these players are basically in even percentages. Of course, Wrath a lot of damage. I'm going to take that down. They're going to take it on Sonics. And they're taking the stock there off of Tyranx. Red team now even stock count for both of these players. It's going to be so scary. Now we're trying to get the damage up. Sonic's trying to get back into this game. 101%. Wrath's got to be careful. You over-interact once against Game & Watch or Lucina, and you could lose that stock very soon.
Absolutely. And you know how you already know how Game & Watch works. You make one mistake, and something big will hit you in the face. It's like a truck. There goes that forward tilt once again, trying to keep Wrath and Sonics at bay, and Wrath unfortunately loses stock to Lucina back at Tyranx, picking up the pieces. Monty can finish off in that first forward tilt. Good parry punish into the Nair there. The Nair, however, overextending a little bit there. Tyranx going to go ahead and hit their teammate just a little bit too far off there. Sonic's going to have to try and find a way to sort of weasel around these massive hitboxes.
Oh my gosh. But now, Monty and Tyranx up. But we saw this earlier, man. The game is not over until you say, see game.
Exactly.
Right? Do not sleep on the one, especially if that one person is Wrath.
None other than Wrath, exactly.
You gotta be careful here, bro.
Sonic still surviving, going in deep once more. Going to try and go ahead and go for it. But then Greasy Foods stopping that Hedgehog in its tracks right now. Up tilt trying to come out from Tyranx, looking for something. Forward smash whiffs. Going to try and look for something. Still standing in the middle of them both. Spin jump to get out of a really dangerous zone. But homing attack into up smash isn't going to kill here. Movement coming out from Sonics once again to try and find a safe way to get back up onto stage here now. Both players holding that high-low position, trying to not give Sonics any breathing room whatsoever. It's kind of hard to call what's about to happen next. Back on his out,
he saved him!
Oh no, Monty saves him!
Oh my gosh, Raz still hanging on. Big tech on that down air. Almost max rate in the Sonic, you've got to be so careful. Of course, red team still sitting in the lead. Man, find one pickup and the Sonic get back into this game. For these players playing, so the timer is getting closer and closer.
Wrath, unfortunately, Wrath unfortunately falling a little too short there, man. It's rough. I was saying Sonic the entire time. I'm so sorry. I messed it up. Yeah, no, Wrath.
It's all good.
But yeah, man, like yeah.
We got the word of approval from our production guys. Okay,
right?
Please don't slander us too bad.
It's fine. It's fine.
But guys, no, you couldn't tell how he was using spin dash instead of dash spin. Come on, bro. How would you have known?
Oh, my fault. My fault.
You're gonna get crucified for this, brother. Yeah. It's all right though. Wrath and Sonics still playing very well, but man, Monty and Tyranx looking unstoppable today. This could be a huge upset. Again, over the third seed of the tournament, or first, pretty sure it's the third seed. Third seed of this tournament. Man, this double Sonic team, like obviously very scary on the surface. Like you said, once you're able to play patiently and stick to your game, Monty and Tyranx is not letting anyone persuade them.
Once again, man, they're just holding down the fort so well. And in what looked like to be a game that could potentially be taken from these Sonics, Monty and Tyranx just showing why their teamwork is so important, especially in a game like this. Having the patience to deal with Sonic and just taking them out of the picture so fast here in this game right now. Both players just kind of moving around here. You can see both Sonics just throwing out homing attacks, looking for some sort of follow-up there for something here. Gets the down B once again. Monty gets the up B, trying to give himself a little bit of space, trying to stay away from Wrath there. Sonics, on the other hand, is on the side there, dealing with Tyranx. Back throw comes out.
Not going to go for that edge guard. There might be a misplay from Sonics, because you could have taken the stock here off of Tyranx early, but now you've got to face off in neutral again. Tyranx still putting that pressure on that shield. Sonics at 134. Got to be so careful here. Nair coming out again. Wrath looking to save his teammate there, and Monty holding strong that Game & Watch. Not opting for those normal backers, instead just playing around towards the top of that ledge, catching your approach wherever you go.
No matter where you go. Monty is always following right behind you there. Gets the stock. Sonics down one now, is going to suffer for that, and now Monty's still sitting at 123%.
Yeah, facts.
Okay, all right. Anyways, back to the game. Back to the game.
Felt that.
Yeah. So against the forward air, there we go. Monty gets the stock now. Wrath down to 2 stocks here. Red team holding on to this really nice, and Tyranx sitting on 3 stocks still. Both Sonic players trying to find something with that spin charge. Not able to find anything though. Gets the neutral B in.
Oh, here we go.
Wrath trying to hold it down. Sonic manages to make it back up on the stage. Monty trying to find something with the up B. Gets Wrath out of the way there. This is getting real dangerous.
Tyranx still hanging on to his first stock here. Wrath and Sonics just struggling to take the stock here because they're not committing to taking the stocks off of Tyranx. They're letting him get back to stage for free. And let me tell you, Lucina is a lot easier to edge guard than Game & Watch.
Yes.
Just take your stock, man.
Just take the stock, man. You got to do it. You got to.
There you go.
It's all about that leap of faith, man.
Get the stock. Good job.
Took the stock. No, I mean in edge guard situations, man, it's always about that leap of faith that you got to take. Especially when you know you can play a character like Sonic that can make it back up onto stage. Your recovery game is pretty good. Go for it if you can, but it doesn't matter right now. Everyone's sitting on 2 stocks though. I want to mention, however, those Sonic sitting at 100 could definitely be dangerous. Monty waiting patiently to get that up smash. Isn't able to find anything off the up B there. Looking to try and kill Sonic as fast as possible. Wrath still surviving there, getting the down smash, just whiffs it, looks for the grab, isn't able to find anything here. Monty getting thrown around like a tennis ball right now. Both players just kind of scrambling around on the side of the stage, looking for some sort of successful edge guard here. Speaking of edge guards though, once again not playing for it either. Wrath not going for Monty. He's going to try and opt to go for Tyranx instead here, Momo.
Oh, yeah, big follow-up there with the down throw. We're seeing that again. Not going to take it off of Tyranx, though. Still able to make it back. Oh, Monty with the punish there on Wrath. Not going to take that just yet.
Tyranx going so deep.
Gonna be so scared here. Not gonna take that on the ledge just yet. Monty still with those up smash outside his shield, and Sonic's with such high percentage still hanging on stock just fine. Oh, the patience from Tyrant on that recovery. Good stuff, Dan.
Yeah, huge stuff from them, man. Tyrant still surviving. Back air comes down, unfortunately hits. Tyrant's in the process there. Oh, wow, okay. Wrath coming with a nice combo there. Spike. Sorry, the Spring also playing a massive part, and also just that edge guard too. Just really big stuff from both Sonic players there. Just kind of setting each other up real nicely. Playing very, playing out of the box here, sort of. Holding on to this center stage right now. Here comes the back air from Monty, managing to take out the Sonic players. Holding on to this advantage state real nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking the Sonic players taking more of an approach to realizing that Monty and Tyrants were kind of dominating the neutral state, saying like, wait a minute, I can do that too. If I just charge up my spin dash, you can't, what's going to stop me from
What's
doing
going
this?
to stop me from doing this, exactly. And now Tyrants, we've seen this situation happen before, but not against two Sonics. A 1 versus 2 situation here now. Wrath looking for something, Sonic's able to follow it up, and now there, here we go, here we go. Oh, here comes the volley.
Here we go. Alley-oop, set him up.
Gets the forward throw in, both players in sync, going for that down B charge once again. Now Tyrants has to try and pick his options real smart here, trying to go for that forward air. Now just to make it back up on the stage. Tyrants still surviving, falling up air connects, but it's not enough to do anything off of that 111.
Oh,
that might be it.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, Tyrants is aware. There's not much you can do there as well. Tough stuff. We're going into game number 3. Game 3, yeah.
And man, there we go. Getting called out by that Spring. And again, like we said, that pivotal situation, that Spring is so good against Lucina. So good. And of course, you gotta be careful for that going into this game 3. Sonics and Wrath, I feel like we're kind of feeling it out that game 1. That's why they kind of lost. And going to the game 2, they've got a much going to game 3. My apologies.
Yeah.
Having much more of a solid game plan.
Yeah, now they have like a slow understanding of kind of how to deal with Monty and Tyrants a lot of the time as well. Their whole thing isn't to go and overextend for edge guards. Their entire thing is let's get them, let's team up on them, and essentially try to look for these team combos. Down throw into forward smash, for example, or like up air into something there as well. You know, like look for those kinds of like things that you can do together to put pressure on one player and then pick them off one by one. Wrath and Sonics have been playing like that instead of going for those sort of risky edge guards that could potentially put them at risk if Monty's back air is present. So you have to be kind of careful about how you play around that.
We're going into this game 3. We know this team has got it in them. We know they've definitely got it in them, so you've got to be careful here. But of course, game 3, we're taking this back to small battlefield. So Team SoCal looking to hold strong and defend their region. But of course, Team Sonic, they're playing phenomenally right now.
Yo, Cycle Soldier, let's go.
This
entire game is now basically just coming down to both teams have felt each other, felt the opponents out, and they understand what they're doing now. It comes down to game 3, do or die situation for both of them. Who's gonna make it? Who's making it into the next round, and who is gonna fall down to losers? We'll find out very shortly now. As we can already see, Red Team already starting to take the stage now quite nicely, but it's always kind of shifting with those dash attacks as well. Blue Team kind of doing a really good job of keeping them at bay. Monty off of the side of the stage could potentially been edge guarded. A couple back airs coming out there, and he was kind of you know, in a bit of a tough situation.
Oh, and now Monty trying to find a pick up there on that jump with that back here. Big call out on the spin dash with an up smash. Better man than me going for that call out.
For sure.
And now calling out the down air. Calling out Game & Watch down air with a Spring? What an option.
I know, right?
But a parry in the F smash? What's going on, guys?
I looked away. I was looking on the other side of the screen. I wasn't looking at what happened there. Monty just getting that forward smash, and already stocks are starting to fly around here. Tyrants and both Wrath have both lost their first stocks in this game right now. Red Team holding onto the base mountain of the stage right now. Just trying to hold on to this ground control, looking for something here now. Sonic starting to build it up. The Spring into a double up air, hitting Wrath in the process as well. But it doesn't matter now. They're starting to really build it up. They need to get rid of Monty now if they really want to start to get a lead on.
Oh yeah, you need to take out this Game & Watch sooner rather than later. Of course, Sonic's still in his first stock, playing phenomenally. Like I said, Monty's been demanding most of this game, but unfortunately a team kill there from Tyranx, getting a little too trigger happy, and now the Sonic team is back in the lead.
That could really be pivotal in the sense of your momentum right now. You manage to take out your teammate, it could be quite a bit of a problem there, but I think they'll be able to pick up the pieces no matter what. These two have managed to, you know, time and time again, defy the odds. We've seen it so many times. Monty and Tyranx setting each other up there, the up smash. Monty making it happen.
Now, Red Team is back in the lead percentage, right? And that back from Monty going to take it off of Wrath. Wait a minute, Red Team putting Wrath down to his final stock. It's going to be very scary for the Sonic team right now. Trying to take the stocks early. Of course, taking on Monty's stock is a battle in and of itself. Like, you're playing dubs, but Monty's stock count is damning.
Yes.
It's so tough to take the
It's
stock.
so scary to see Game & Watch with 2 stocks in a dubs match. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, yo, he's the threat. We got to take this guy out now. Back air's coming out from Monty once again, going in low. You can see Wrath trying to find something there, but Monty able to stop both Sonics in their tracks with that Nair. Throws out the up B, no punish there. Nobody's going to do anything about that there, and I think Tyranx is in a bit of trouble. Gets the up B forward tilt, comes out from Wrath. Going to follow it up now. Ooh. Everyone's scrambling to find something here. Both Sonics, the blue team, they're just cleaning up on aisle 3 now. They're just cleaning up on aisle 3, and they're making it happen.
Very good stuff to Wrath now taking that lead back. Be careful, Wrath's at 95%. Monty can find this stock. Could be very, very bad for the Sonic team. Red team still fighting there strong. Very, very close game. Of course, Wrath now looking for the ledge trap here. Oh, the homing attack sending the wrong way. It's going to be really bad for Wrath. They're not going to find the ledge trap.
No, not at all. Parry's coming out once again. Monty trying to find that forward tilt, but the Sonics were able to recover high, so no one was home there. Throwing out a couple down smashes here. The red team in a bit of a dangerous situation now. Tries to go for the up smash, but that sweet spot did not hit.
That's unfortunate.
So that's really unfortunate. 100% on Wrath right now. Definitely the target to take out if you want to go ahead and be ahead a little.
Oh my gosh, Sonic's playing so aggressive here out of the corner. It has to be pivotal. You need to take some.
There we
the
go.
upper follow-up.
Hello.
That's
Team
huge.
ladder combo. Big stuff. And the stock has also been shared between both of them as well. We've seen it now. Both players down to 1 stock now. And this is big. Monty and Tyranx could potentially take this game from now.
Yeah, this is Sonic. This game is not over. Tyranx is at 128. One single pickup on this Lucina, and this game could be over.
Sonics,
do not sleep in a 2v1. But man, Tyranx and Monty looking unstoppable as of now.
The down smash coming out there. Sonic still surviving, managing to make it back up onto stage here. Key comes out, Spring's there as well. Oh, Sonic's really starting to dance around here, looking for something. Tyranx sitting at 128%, definitely the target to take out. The back air looking for something, not able to get it. Sonics is literally struggling to find this kill on Tyranx. Gets the spring, no one home. Down smash coming out from Monty twice, and still isn't able to pick up Sonics in any way, shape, or form. Dash attack comes out, there goes the back air. Monty taken away from the equation just for a little bit now. Forward smash comes out, angles it up just in case the shield wasn't covering anything. They're looking for that shield poke. Up B comes out. Monty starting to trying to take the Sonic player out of the equation right now. Sonics needs to be stopped in order for these two to win. Otherwise, things are going to look dangerous. Monty's back is there, still surviving. Good DI, 170%. Going to try to look for another one there. And these edge guards are going to be huge and pivotal if they try to find something. Manages to spin charge right over them here. Gets the forward tilt, misses it here. Tyranx literally dancing with the devil. He's going to try to set him up. The up smash coming out there once again. Oh my god, things are getting real scary here, Momo.
Sonics is literally playing a game of Search and Destroy right now, trying to pick off these players slowly but surely, looking for a mistake. Trying in the corner, looking for Tyranx to play one aggressive option, but that's going to be it, and the back air is going to do it.
Wow.
Monty and Tyranx 2-1 over Sonics and Wrath.
SoCal on fire, baby. Beautiful stuff. Huge stuff, man. They must feel so relieved. Monty and Tyranx taking it over Sonics and Wrath. What a set.
Hanging on
what
so
a set.
well. Red team played phenomenally, able to get that upset over the top seed of this tournament. Wrath and Sonics did a fantastic job in that set, and man, I'm sweating. Yep. Monty and Tyranx, bro, they have been playing insane all day. From their first set with the Tyranx 2v1 to playing insane in their last set to getting that upset over Sonics and Wrath, they're insane. But oh my gosh, man. What a fantastic way to close it out. But Asura, I think that just about wraps up our time here. Unless we're going to be throwing which app are we doing again?
Pixio.
Okay. My fault. All right. But of course, we've got we've got Pixio monitors. Man, Asura, tell me about this, man. What's
Beautiful monitor quality. We're using them here for production as well as for games. If you're into some fast fast gameplay here and you're into something with a low refresh rate, you're 27 inches, 240 hertz, you like that kind of stuff, you like that kind of tech, you want to play games with low latency, Procyon is the company for you. Go ahead, pick up some of their stuff. I mean, their monitors look great, they look amazing, the players are enjoying them, and I'm sure you too will enjoy them. The PX277 Prime specifically is the ones that we are using for this event.
Hey, listen, man, I hear Smash players make this John all the time.
It's always the latency,
my
right?
monitor,
Yeah,
the latency,
yeah.
I got you, my boy. I got you. If you don't have this monitor at least at your home setup, I do not want to hear you make a John ever again.
Nope.
If you come into the local after seeing this ad and saying, oh, I need to go practice, you're lying. I don't want to ever hear you making a John
Exactly.
ever again.
With a monitor like this, you cannot go wrong. Level up your gameplay today with Procyon.
And there we go. That just about wraps up our time here together today. Thank you, Asura, man. Yo, bring it in, bro. Bring it in.
Thank you so much,
Bring
man.
it in, man.
Thank you so much.
What a fun time. You know, the Brown boys, we held it down.
Yes, sir.
We
Of
did.
course, bro. Of course.
We had a great time.
Of course. We're just stating facts, man.
Shout outs to Bryce over there on production. And of course, you can catch me on Twitter at Momo on the mic. Catch me, of course, casting all these big events. You're going to see me again tomorrow for Singles Wave B. But Asura is still staying on today. Where can they catch you, man?
You can go ahead, follow me down there at Twitter. My Twitter's there, Asura FGC. Go ahead, follow my stuff if you're into it, especially on Twitch as well, also Asura FGC. But I will still be here later on tonight for the crew battle between PNW and SoCal. So if you're interested in that, a huge rivalry is coming to you very, very soon after Doubles Top 8. So stick around for that one, and I'll see you then.
Go get a snack. Go use the bathroom. Do not close the stream. We will be right back with top 8 of Doubles at Wavedash 2023.
Take care of yourselves, everybody, and peace out.
Give me that,
bro. The company that brought you the first 4K video game capture cards, Aver Media, introduces its world-leading HDMI 2.1 video capture cards. And it's not just one capture card, but two. From internal capture to external capture, the choice is yours. Welcome to a new era.
We don't have to talk about
after you. Sorry if I made you go. Sorry if it was an inconvenience. All the feelings from inside I had to show. I'm an ugly boy. Picking at her love. I'm a nuisance. So waste me. So fucking useless. Just waste me now. My heart could be offended in time. I'll take it back and make it mine. Every bug plays their part. Every love has its start. Fly free, lovely boy. Fly free, lovely boy. Fly free, lovely boy. Fly free, lovely boy. Fly free, fly free, fly free, oh lovely. Be free, be free, be free. It's lovely now. My heart could be offended in time. I'll bring it home and let it shine. Every bug plays their part. Every love has its start.
Watch as you think I would forget the tragedy. Your lips as they bring what is constant fatality. Not far from falling. So now I'm calling. Put you down, put you down. Just like you did. You knocked me out like we were just both kids. Keep dreaming with false hope and then, sweetheart, we can never be 16 again. Maybe I'm too harsh. I can't forget to be calm, but you would fight back, saying I sound just like my mom. You made me lose sleep because you were lying to me, so I should let go. But I'll put you down, I'll put you down, just like you did. You knocked me out like we were just both kids. Keep dreaming with false hope and then, sweetheart, we can never be 16 again. Hold your breath and count to 10. See the world and love again. Hold your breath and count to 10. See the world and love again. Hold your breath and count to 10. I'll put you down, 'cause you put me down. You knocked me out like we were just both kids. Keep dreaming with false hope and then, sweetheart, we can never be 16 again.
that we on. Let's get on. Everybody make way.
Hold up. I bet you didn't know I would show up. Neck look good, it might snow up.
Hey, what is up, everybody? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wavedash 2023. We have Ultimate Doubles Top 8 coming up right now. It's your boy, Backyard Smash, Gucci-san.
And it's your boy, One Must Fall Gaming's PKNG. Welcome to SoCal's premier major. We are so happy to be here, streaming on HBox's channel, ready to bring y'all some of the hypest doubles action because this bracket is getting real thick.
I know this doubles is leading up to be crazy. We have MkBigBoss, MkLeo,
Yes, sir.
Demon, Atreus, Chase, Louis Money, Monty, and Tyrank sitting in winners. And they're definitely fighting for it. That last set that we were able to catch with Monty and Tyranks taking over Wrath and Sonics was crazy. Cali is going stupid, and that's exactly what I want to see.
They needed to get their lick back, to be completely honest, because Sonic been running through us like mud butt.
Oh, you saw what he did yesterday?
Oh
my God.
Oh my
Don't
God.
even start with that.
Yeah, nah, disgustingly. So I'm glad that we're getting our lick back. We're running it back. I am excited to see what MkLeo and Big Boss. Obviously, they're like the premier doubles team.
They usually perform very well.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited to see what Atreus and Demon have to do here. Probably going to be going with the Palutena and the Bayonetta. So I think that's a very interesting doubles team because Bayonetta is a character that I think performs very well in doubles, and then partnered with one of the best support characters in this game, Palutena. It's going to be one hell of a match, and now we're going straight into it on Pokemon Stadium 2, nonetheless.
I know. Look, Pokemon Stadium 2 deserves
a good double stage.
It deserves reparations because this is the stage that gets used the most in this game entirely, bro.
Being the biggest stage list that we, the biggest stage on the stage list that we got too. I mean, it's
platform
probably the best double stage. For sure.
Absolutely. I mean, we're starting off with a rough scrap. As you said, Palutena, a very, very good doubles character. I have to say the same about Rob. You know, has a kind of a projectile demon, can play zone if he needs to, but I love that they just broke off into two isos. Like, look, you scrap with him, I'm gonna scrap with him, and we gonna convene after the butt whooping is done.
Yeah, and as soon as your partner starts getting wrecked, it's like, oh, let me go help.
let me go call my man.
You know what? You're right.
You're right. 21 Savage was right. I do want to throw hands. Actually, I want to jump somebody. Great stuff thus far. They're keeping the damage low on the green team right now. Demon and Atreus really giving the work to Big Boss and Leo right now.
I think Demon and Atreus are more than happy to be split up in this 1v1 situations. Both Big Boss and Leo are at kill percentage here. Leo almost dying off of that too.
Something we didn't talk about, Leo with the Corrin. That's not always his doubles pick, so I'm kind of surprised. And actually,
I swear that was like an executive decision. He called his agent and he was like, you know what, Corrin for today.
An executive smash decision is crazy. But we do see kind of even out the stocks now. Demon living until he can't anymore, clearly. Doing a lot of offstage work, right? Kind of like nickel and diming, and Palutena maybe having that invincible back air doesn't hurt to take stocks really quickly.
Oh, wow. Awesome conversion right there. Everything starts with the Palutena Nair. Like, you can really just play ping pong with your opponent.
Every kiss begins with K, head ass.
Kill. Yeah. Oh, we killing.
Every kill begins with K is crazy. Yeah, and now I love throw combos in doubles. They just make me laugh.
I think that's one of the most interesting part of doubles for sure. Just watching how people really formulate their teamwork and play around each other's gameplay.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot more boring when it's a 1v1 situation because, like, yeah, I get it. You got fundies and stuff. But let's see how your fundamentals are along with your partner.
Absolutely. And it's everything's put on such great display with two people with fundies.
But we got to talk about Atreus on his last stock already.
Yeah, it's rough, but let's talk more about Demon and how he hasn't lost his first stock and got to take Leo's. And we see 160 on Big Boss. Like, it's not looking the best, but there we go. Finally, that big ass up air from Corrin finally taking it.
Got sweeped up.
Oh God, young Dyson in the building, crazy. Yeah, no, it's kind of wild how livable Bayo is in this double setting. It's looking like just
Demon is leading up to be a good stock tank too.
Definitely.
Like keeping the stock count as well as just cleaning up. He's like the janitor. He's like, you at 150? Oh, let me up tilt back here.
Yeah, and I love that Leo has that awareness. Like, yo, don't put on too much damage to my teammate, because I think that Rob, in general, because his big body, it's very, very easy to put damage on him. And even though he's the stock tank, he's also been getting his stocks taken, unfortunately.
Atreus going to take Demon's stock. Now we got one apiece on everybody. Already looking great for the green team.
Oh, and the back air from Corrin coming really early and trying to forward air into a stock. However, Atreus by himself trying to make something happen that's worthwhile is going to try to make this edge guard on Rob.
What? That got me worried.
Yeah, no, for a second.
What are both of y'all doing down there?
What are you doing? Yeah. Come back home. The kids miss you.
Leo was like, you know what? I'm off the edge. But Atreus taking that stock off of Big Boss. Now we have this 1v1 situation. Atreus with a healthy stock as well.
Yeah.
This is Leo, though. I ain't going to count him out. Everybody got PTSD from the Leo Corrin.
Absolutely. This used to be a staple in Leo's roster, a little bit less seen nowadays, but I'm sure just as good. However, Palu, her edge guarding skills and ledge trapping is second to none. Let's see if Leo can make his way out of the corner safely. Nope. Back air, put back down. Atreus playing really, really well, really patient. Ooh, that's the back air.
Not enough to do it. We were talking about it earlier, how Atreus is one of the best players that played for the Smash Crew server.
Yeah.
So Atreus has found himself in these kind of situations plenty of times. Rinse and repeat with the counter, able to take that first game off of Big Boss and Leo.
That was an execution test. That was really, really nice. Shout out Atreus. He kept it together. Excuse me, we're calling him Atreus. Atreus. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a God of War thing. Yeah, my bad. It's good. It's like when you see a word so many times it sounds like weird in your head. Yeah. Yeah, great stuff from Demon and Atreus. Taking it pretty cleanly. I'm assuming that we might see a switch off from the Corrin.
Nah, I think I don't want to say it's like him being stubborn. I feel like he just believes in his characters a little more. So Leo isn't going to switch immediately. I think if it goes to like a 2-0 in favor of Demon and Atreus, we might be able to see a different character.
Hey, confidence is key, right?
I feel like that's something that people talk about a lot with Leo, which is kind of annoying. Like, people kind of dictating what kind of characters he can play. Like, bro, it's Leo. He can play whatever character he wants.
First off, that's Twitter. Now, that's fair, though. That's fair, though. My assumption is that when I lose with a character in doubles, I'm more prone to switch because it's a more chaotic environment, obviously.
You're like, nah, fuck this.
on God. Like, yeah, I'm not playing with you. But the Chaos Scramble begins more so on the favor of the red team. You know, Leo and Big Boss looking a little bit better for wear in terms of the damage percentile right now. Not as bad as last game.
Yeah, it feels like Leo and Big Boss are just really taking turns. Like, all right, you're an advantage. I'm going to stand back.
Yeah, I love that Atreus, like, he really abuses Palu's shield. Like, he just randomly threw a back air out there. It's like, you can't do anything. It literally goes through everything.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was a little scary, but it ended up being in favor of Atreus.
Absolutely, and Atreus, you know, doing what he got to do.
Atreus.
I'm so glad that you said that, like, yeah, Demon is the stock tank for this team, but is also, like, such a damage maker. So I feel like Bayo prepares the characters, and then, you know, Palu serves them.
Palu kind of like slow roast.
Yeah.
Like no, in the smoker.
I think Bayo slow roast, and then Palu's like, bam, here's the barbecue sauce. Like, you can eat it
deep
now.
fry.
Yeah, like you can eat it now. And both of them doing really well.
Oh, that upbeat.
But that
made them stage spike.
Yeah, our bad talking about cooking. We forgetting about the two biggest cookers in Smash history in doubles. Yeah, that's Big Boss and Leo having their way.
They got 5 Michelin star in doubles.
5 Michelin stars. Hey, let me know when they open.
That's an achievement, brother.
Oh, God, it is. Ooh, but look at that down there from Atreus. Making sure to take away that stock with authority. Beautiful stuff. All right. I don't know what Leo was charging for. I don't know. Maybe his battery was dead, but he was charging that for a minute. Uh-oh, down throw. And he's, of course, going to look for a smash attack. Oh, and unfortunately.
That was actually so smart because the down throw, he was invisible.
Yeah. Oh, you're correct. Yeah. No, I was not expecting that. Losing his stock really fast is Atreus, who now, I mean, he's going to try to finish his edge guard on Big Boss. I don't think that they want to be in another situation, a stock down, you feel me? So, obviously, the first person to lose their stock here, that's going to be a detriment to their entire team.
Especially Demon.
Oh. And Atreus once again staying alive. Oh no, that Ooh, look at Atreus doing that old collision course head ass. Look, he maneuvering through these projectiles. He don't look too scared though. I'm liking this play.
And he moving with a lot of confidence, but damn, they out here combo trialing my boy.
Absolutely. Combo trialing. Uh-oh. Ooh, calls out the roll in after the pin. And now he tries to put a little bit of damage on MK. Good back throw. Both of them are. Did that just
what the
reflect
hell was
that?
that? Was goofy as it?
Oh, goofy. Ooh, great back. Oh, he's spacing well. Atreus playing so well and is able to take away the stock from. Oh, yeah. He is able to take it away from Leo. He's going to have to play perfectly, though. And I think, obviously, as doing his boast, but yeah,
that was a checkmate.
Absolutely. That was a bad situation.
That was such a bad situation. But I love the tenacity from Atreus.
It makes you feel like there's a chance, right? And that sort of energy you got to have in doubles.
In the back of my mind, I was like, no way.
But if you close your eyes, yeah, no, for sure. I really thought that he had an opportunity. But obviously, Leo and Big Boss, they've made this a game now, right? Going to a game 3, man. I know the other stages in this game sometimes in competitive sense, they'd be like, damn, so what about us?
They're too small. They're way too small.
First
stages.
off, fight me. That's how I feel. Fight me. They don't think the same, but that's why they're on stage and we're not.
It would benefit Atreus and Demon more to have a bigger stage because I feel like Corin and Rob would benefit more from a smaller stage.
I can mostly agree there. I think that Corin does really good with the CQC and getting in your face. But just based on the way that they play, I mean, I think they both find their benefits in this stage and off. But honestly, it's just comfortable, right? Like, you do friendlies on PS2, you do warm-ups on PS2, you play singles bracket on PS2, keep your ass on the stage, whatever.
Yeah, right? Just stick with what you're used to.
Absolutely. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as they say.
Ooh, the beam of light.
He's off a beam of light.
The beam. All right, this is an interesting start.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I was still laughing at the beam of light. That was funny to me. Ooh, and unfortunate for you. It's crazy. I feel like Big Boss usually lives pretty long in singles. As Rob, he's been dying way faster than Leo.
Right? That's the Palu effect, man.
Oh, that shield.
I think in doubles, whenever Palu's on the screen, you can die at any percent.
Agreed.
Realistically.
Honestly, and when that F smash is charged correctly and it hits that point for Corin, yeah, you could die too. Goodness gracious. He said, catch me outside. And oh, wow, and finally that stock being taken off of MkLeo. Very even game, but like we said, I think that Big Boss, not as much of a stock tank as being put in poor situations. Has been closing out when it matters. Obviously, a tank is going to have the tank gun to close things out, but it has not been the the best time for the big body.
I know. Big Boss is low-key scrapping. Like, right now he's planking, but he'll walk up and up smash.
Absolutely. How about that life? You feel me? We're seeing more scrambles, you know.
I think that Big Boss and Leo, of course, they've played so many times with each other. Their doubles looks more calculated, whereas Atreus and Demon seem to favor more of a 1v1 situation between the two. That's where they find their strengths.
Yeah, and I think they, both styles work for different situations. I think for this, if you're going to have that sort of mentality, it works perfectly fine. I think the issue is making sure that you take those stocks first. Right?
Also, maybe more so, respecting the power of this team and making sure to split them up. That way they're not at their full potential.
I agree. That was very astute. As well, that pin taking the stock away from Atreus, who was trying to get that ledge guard on said really good character. Demon out there deep actually needs to recover quickly now because it's starting to run out of resources.
Right? I was worried about that. Making it back on stage, though. It's very rare for you to see Demon. SD, take this fist from a Demon in your face.
Whoa, no! And the back air taking that stock. But actually, Green Team looking pretty good in terms of stock. That back air took it. But I think this is so much rougher.
No way!
No,
I was about to flip, bro.
Woo! Fresh Cut was about to have their way.
was about to profit off of that one.
Way,
for
bro.
Show.
On for show right on, bro. All right, we're seeing some down tilts. I mean, I'm not gonna say this is a wrap, but you could be a big boss, but I don't know. They might be a fire at Will State, but unfortunately, Atreus accidentally hit, and that happens. Uh-oh, nah, they're playing with him. Oh, that was clean.
That was nuts.
Fresh cut? Fresh cut.
He gave him a fresh cut with
Come
those
on.
bullets for sure. I never seen Rob with a taper fade.
Man, it's clean.
I'm in disbelief with that one.
Yeah, Rob having waves is bugging me. Yeah, that's
let
wild.
me take back what I said earlier. These two obviously are very good at teamwork.
I was gonna say this, so this would be kind of like the new age of doubles against the older guard of doubles. You feel me? And I like the way that they play because it's efficient. It works. We are going to see the change though. It's looking like he's hovering Byleth. That would be significant. Everybody loves to see the Byleth.
Personally, I love the Byleth.
Yeah, I think his Byleth is just, I don't know, he just plays it different. He makes that character look faster than he is.
I think it's just a niche character that not a lot of people have mastered to the level of Leo, so it's always a treat to be able to watch it. Now, finally, we have this Game 4 situation. Leo with the Byleth. Interested to see what kind of adaptations that he formulated, thinking that the Byleth was the answer.
Yeah, first off, what he has to be like, you know, safe with is the fact that he is going to get edge guard to hell, right? Byleth has a fantastic tether, but is very slow in a lot of situations. So he's trading off his speed and his mobility for just probably a character he's more comfortable with.
And off stage too, if Demon is able to just hit him off of his up B.
I was going to say, do you see how Demon is just kind of working them off stage? Like, I love that Atreus as well is staying out of the way. Like, look, do what you got to do, little bro. Get your ABKs off, bro.
Get your shit up, man.
Yeah, like you're all good, bro. Ooh, and there's the first stock being taken off a Big Boss. Like we said, like it's just tough, right? Being a big body and figuring things out. Big Boss is going to lose that first stock, but I mean, it ain't nothing but a down throw,
that
baby.
That seems like such a strong setup for them.
doubles.
The Rob down throw into an F smash. I know it was with the Corrin earlier, but this time with the Byleth, you're able to cover a lot more distance.
Yeah.
And hitting that tipper is gonna hurt.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, Leo spaces for that, but couldn't space for that up air. Dying, took in the stock, and we're looking at a much more even game. But I still think the green team has most of the advantage here.
No
yeah,
way.
I got nervous there.
At
I got
zero?
nervous. At zero? In this economy? That's crazy.
My goodness, we're gonna go in a recession if that hit.
Oh, God, and no. Man. All right, but offstage situation, you know, we see Leo kind of edge guarding. But the edge guards here, they've had so much significance, right? Like, it's so important to make sure your character doesn't get back, and wow.
We got a face full of Rob.
Ayo, happy Pride Month. Down smash to take the stock back, though, and Byleth. What? That was free. That was
Oh
easy.
my God.
That was a layup.
That was an AO?
AO for sure. For sure. Big capital letters AO, caps lock. Yeah, no, we see Byleth kind of being the stock tank, as you said, that Demon was, that MkLeo is, man, doing much better, I would say. I like this pick over the Corrin for sure.
I feel like the recovery is a lot more safe, too. He was getting rinsed and repeated in that game 1 versus Atreus with the counter. Now, Byleth Tether being one of the strongest recoveries in the game, he's obviously going to live to a lot longer.
Absolutely.
And I feel like Leo is a person that we know and respect for his mid-distance.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh.
Good.
That down.
Good Lord. Oh my
bro,
gosh.
that down slid so friggin' fast. It was like on green team side, and then Leo was like, never mind. I'm more powerful than everybody on this stage.
You know what? I choose violence.
I choose violence. I choose Byleth. Man. Great stuff there. Obviously, I think the Byleth
A clutch switch from
Yeah,
Leo.
yeah.
Switching to the Byleth. And
it's leading us to a game 5. Which, hey, I'm here for. Look,
I'm here for it too, man.
Extend my block out.
It's putting Demon and Atreus to the test right now.
For sure.
They are definitely tenured players in doubles, so this is a test for the young bucks here.
You know what's wild about what a transition? Oh, y'all bodied that. Y'all ate that.
Ooh, goddamn.
It's okay. It's okay. Look, if
All
you
right,
hungry,
Bryce,
say that.
I see you,
the
brother.
plate is clear. No, for sure. I agree. Obviously, it's more tenured player. And that's what I was going to say. Like, if you're looking at the comms and you're looking at the cameras, like, Big Boss and Leo are just kind of like, yeah.
They're having fun, right? Yeah.
Demon and Atreus, they need to win.
They're like, no freaking way we got hit with that.
Yo! And wow, once again, as you said, that down throw confirmed, like being buried in this game or having to mash is so rough sometimes. And being able to space that out for that F smash means Atreus just died at an ungodly percent. I think it was like 71.
And that's honestly the throw combos that we are not seeing from Atreus and Demon.
Yeah.
The small things.
I mean, they don't have the same tools, clearly, but it's kind of like you're not as aware of your opponent.
I think you can do like Bayo forward throw into a Palu up smash.
Yeah,
you know what
but
I mean?
and I agree with what you said a little bit earlier about them being like more of an ISO. Like, I'm going to fight and you fight over there, and we won't like worry too much about it. But obviously, I think Leo and Big Boss are a little bit more competent when it comes to making sure that they're playing more doubles-friendly neutral.
And the chemistry between Rob and Byleth just seems a little more sensical here.
I agree. And I don't know if that's just because of their years of being together or just the character matchup, but it's definitely showing its face.
I feel like the projectiles from Rob are covering very well as Leo able to be the distance demon that he is. As I say that, though, Demon taking it off the top.
Absolutely. And you know what we didn't talk about is now the fact that he picked Byleth, he's actually way heavier than Corrin. He's now the stock tank for the team for sure. 3 stocks still on Leo at 137% means, yeah, don't worry about me, brother. I'm a scrap, and nobody's kicking my ass except Explosive Flame. Except Explosive Flame.
Super hot fire flame.
Oh God. Yeah. This is an even game right now. Both at kill percentage is the green team, and losing their stock at the same time. They're going to have to play really, really well. And what they need to do, they got to take the stock off the stock.
You got to take the stock off of Leo too.
They definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. But I think Rob is an easier time, right?
Ooh, is he going to make it back?
Oh, when he. Oh. Yeah.
This is getting dangerous.
I was gonna say,
they're putting everything on the line right now.
Absolutely. Pushing that edge guard to
Leo's
like different heights. You know, he's there. And there's not the stock yet, but it needs to be taken. This right corner, there's been war crimes committed. Jesus Christ.
If only you knew what happened in the right corner of PS2.
Do you remember the right corner of? And he actually hit him. Unfortunately, his teammate with that F smash.
All right, now Leo, you got to be sweating a little bit.
Oh no! Okay, not the forward point of the up smash from Big Boss. And I like the stall off stage.
Now, the first person to take a stock off of either team is probably going to win here.
I agree.
It really boils down to that.
Oh, and the down smash.
Oh!
And Atreus on his beyond, and yeah, the
That's
down
disgusting.
throw to the
oh
down
my
smash.
God. Down smash alone is already so strong.
Yeah.
But when you have Rob down throw being invincible.
Bruh. You know what sucks about that? You kind of still got to wait for him to like bury you.
You got to hold that.
He's holding you.
Bro, really shaking you up like a cocktail.
Shaken, not stirred. Well done from MkBigBoss and MkLeo are going to be moving on in bracket. Demon Atreus will be regaled to the loser side, but the way that they're playing, I think they'll be perfectly fine. they'll do perfectly fine.
I do agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
I could see them getting like top three, maybe even a top two.
Absolutely. They're
just
playing
to get the run back against Big Boss and Leo.
I can see that.
Sure.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being also the grand final.
But they got to
set.
go through players like Chase and Louis Money,
Woo!
Monty and Tyranks as well.
We said how devious the double Palu team is. That's crazy. That's a problem for sure. Absolutely.
Double Palu is just such a good supporting character.
Agreed.
Having extra support for your support. Oh my God, that's like a chair with 8 legs.
The caterpillar chair, yo. Yeah, and I agree. But going up against like Game & Watch and Lucina, which is literally like, it's like support 101 versus fundies.
I feel like Lucina is a good doubles character.
Oh my God.
I don't know what it is about her, but she'll bop you in some doubles. Game & Watch is just like a well-rounded character that I feel like performs very great in singles and doubles.
Agreed. I heard a Sephiroth. Wait. Oh, okay. So stop playing with me. Also, I don't know if you watch Guildhouse, but
it don't look like he's playing.
Louis Money beat, I believe, Nestboy with Sephiroth in 3-0. If he looked good. That's all I'm going to say. His Sephiroth, it was kind of moving. I was here for it.
Your average Sephiroth enjoyer?
I'm honest. It's an honest day's living. 8 feet away from my opponent.
I just love the fact that Sephiroth is in this game because no matter where Cloud goes, Sephiroth's like, bitch, where you
going? You thought you could get away? My brother in Christ, my sword is sheathed. It's literally behind me. I can still touch you. Yes, I'm excited about this. I doubt it's going to be Sephiroth Zelda. There's no way. There is no way it's going to be Sephiroth and Zelda versus. Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is this how it's going? I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, we're seeing Sephiroth Zelda.
I'm telling you, bro, it looked like he was not messing around.
Let's go.
I saw him select the perfect color for himself, and I was like, nah, he's not.
Look, here's the thing. I think that a player like Louis understands spacing really, really well. So him picking this character is confidence that he's going to be able to space around his teammate, which I think is the most important.
I say this confidently. I have never seen Zelda Sephiroth.
Oh, you probably never will again.
A very niche matchup that we have here. I've seen plenty of times Monty and Tyranx.
No way that stock's already gone.
Yeah, it's gone. The up air is explode. It's a nuke.
Word. So we got nuke in the air and Giga Flare. Got it. Got it.
That's like baby nuke.
Baby nuke until baby throws up. Got it. All right. Yeah, what an explosive start. No pun intended. I do think, however, Game & Watch kind of boo-boo on Sephiroth.
And kill Sephiroth super early.
For sure.
Well. Catch him charging the Octa Slash, and he's done.
Yeah, it's a Reynolds wrap. But obviously, fair from ledge, that's one of your best options. I say this, if anybody in chat doesn't know, I'm a Sephiroth main. That's why I'm so hyped that this gray-haired genocidalist is on the screen.
The gray-haired anarchist?
Yeah, he's definitely taken some lives in his time. But he's very fun to watch. That being said, Chase's Zelda should never be underestimated.
Yo, they are struggling to take a stock off of the blue team.
And look at that Scintilla, even making sure that, like, off stage they're not losing these stocks. As you said, yeah, they're playing really, really well. But finally, Sephiroth dying to that back air by Monty. And it took a little bit of work. They definitely got some catch-up to do. Some F tilts in neutral.
This feels a lot different. I don't want to say like less organized than the last one. It just feels like they want to finish it up quickly. Like
Maybe,
catch my hands, please. Like the teamwork is cool.
I mean, I agree. I agree. It does seem like the aggression has been turned to like 11, right? Everybody's swinging and the stocks are singing. Goodness gracious. Opera. Oh, head ass. Yeah, I really like this play here from Zelda at the ledge. They kind of like got zoners on zoners and then boxers with boxers, even though Sephiroth is like a pseudo zoner, right? A little bait and punish.
Honestly, I never would have guessed that Louis Money was going to pull out the Sephiroth.
Oh, and what a DI mix up there with the up air. Yeah, I mean, that's why when he pulled it out.
I'm guessing that Chase is the one with the heart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, heart and star. Come on now. Yeah, no, they're really kind of running over Monty and Tyranx right now. And Tyranx honestly has been having trouble just getting things established, and especially off stage now with 2 stocks ahead. Oh, it is looking rough.
Oh man.
Also, like I said, I gotta give props to them. Oh! Ooh! During Pride Month? That's crazy. That's crazy. And we get the replay. That was tight as hell. Look.
Oh, the air dodge did it,
yeah,
bro.
no, yeah. You can't air dodge in front of Sephiroth.
Can't dodge this.
The hurt box of Octo Slash is like it's huge. It's absolutely humongous, bro. So well done. I mean, the Louis Sephiroth is obviously a treat for doubles. I would love to see him pull this out in singles bracket. I would love to see that.
Yeah. Maybe, do you think Sephiroth is a good support character? It seems like in the front lines, it's a lot of Zelda doing a lot of up tilts and setting up with the knights.
Yeah.
And Sephiroth's low-key content with just like stabbing.
He can dime it. He can dime piece the damage because it's so significant when he swings, right? Whenever Sephiroth's sword swings, it's probably going to be like 10 to 15 damage. If that's the case, go ahead and do your piecemeal and build up that damage for when Zelda has something ready, or just catch him off stage because obviously, as we know, Sephiroth is one of the best ledge trappers in the game. So you're probably not going to live if he's at the ledge. That being said, I think Monty and Tyranx didn't play poorly. It just kind of got
spiraled out of hand.
Yeah,
for them,
by the time that they were starting to figure out what the rhythm was,
especially after that first stock.
Man,
like 30 seconds in, my boy got
can't start
nuked.
with an up. You can't start with Oppenheimer and then go to Barbie. Like, that's not how that's supposed to work. So, you know, a little bit more even. I like the fact that we're here on Battlefield. It works a bit better. 3 platforms, you know. Ooh, that was sick. Okay, Monty, making Game & Watch look like he actually has sauce.
I know, Monty's bobbing and weaving.
Come on now.
Tyrank's taking that stock.
Yeah, Tyrank's looking immensely more comfortable on this stage and actually finding his looking for more of his confirms for his partner. I think there's some double synergy that just takes a little bit to kick in when it comes to like the duration of a set.
You gotta like warm up, kind of like your car in the morning.
Because
when
you
it's
warm
cold.
up, your homie warm up, but y'all have to warm up together. There's no other way.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Red Team. Definitely Monty living at 100. That's something we also didn't talk about. Game & Watch is usually pretty light. So him living to these percentages is very impressive.
Ooh,
my bad.
As soon as he got kicked
by
Zelda.
Yeah, oh my God. She got that Hyrule stiletto.
I swear, like, her aerials are actual just walking nukes. Like, up air and back air, you're done.
No, for real,
Radiation.
Real. Yeah. No, she definitely has the Fallout series in her hands. It's wild, bro. It's wild. But off stage, I don't think that Chase has been doing as well this game, but I definitely think that the stage pick has done a lot for them, right?
Yeah. It's very refreshing too, because I swear the last like 6 games that we watched were all on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, honestly, I thank them for counterpicking. It's okay. It's okay to do it. It's what the cool kids do. Another thing, you know, I did mention earlier, obviously Game & Watch does not do the best, or excuse me, Sephiroth doesn't do the best against Game & Watch, and they've chosen their opponents, right?
Right? Yeah. I feel like Monty is trying to dodge Chase.
Absolutely.
Because you die at way too early of a percentage against Zelda.
All them hand warmers, aka hand nukes. yeah. Enough of that, right?
Yeah, you got to keep them things cooking.
Yeah,
like
and
grenades.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? I think that Lucina actually, you know, all the Fire Emblem sorties do pretty well against Sephiroth if they can get in his face. Louis is spacing around all of their options, so it's a little bit different, right? He's got Palu spacing. But here we go, Monty starting to scrap with Chase. They're kind of switching up. Woo! Oh, tried to call out a landing with an up smash. This is still looking pretty hard in the favor of Red Team.
Yeah, it's looking good, especially with Monty just having that second stock on deck. Louis Money barely making it back to stage with the Octaslash. Scintilla coming out. What is he going to...
Oh! And that's it, yeah. Had to commit, and he reflected the Knight.
I'm telling you, Bucket is so good in this matchup.
Hey, yo.
Chase is definitely going to have to pick and choose when he's going to go for those Knights.
Yeah, and I mean, it seems like it would make more sense for the character that has something that can reflect projectiles to deal with the projectile, but him being there in those spaces when Chase is more likely to pull out an unfavorable option under pressure, genius. So really well done from Monty and Tyranks. That counter pick did everything for them. And we're seeing the Palu come out. Chase said, Luis said,
Chase,
never mind.
I'm about that action today.
Yeah, never mind. Sephiroth was fun, but I just realized why I played Palutena.
I think it was Louis Money that switched to the Palu.
Yeah. His Sephiroth was fun, but let's play who I actually play.
I feel like Sephiroth is a very good character when it comes to like stray hits and stuff like that, but the chemistry between having a multi-hit, it just allows you to be able to prepare for a follow-up.
Gucci, what do you mean? Octoslash is a multi-hit.
Octoslash sucks. Octoslash be ass, brother.
What'd you call it? That's top 5 moves in the game. No cap.
I've seen Octoslash fail so many Sephiroth mains.
I don't know what you talk. First off, I was raised by New Era, so you can know I'm telling the truth. It's literally the best multi-hit move in the game. Anyways, back to this game. What we're seeing is a little bit more even, if we're being real. In terms of like percentages taken, even though Monty just lost his stock, and unfortunately Lucina as well losing her stock. That's rough to start off with. Are you putting a sticker on me?
Are we getting paid for this?
Are we getting paid for this?
What?
You putting it on my shoulder?
We'll support. We'll
support for now. Next time you come back, come with a contract. All right. Yeah, no, this is teetering along. I definitely think the Palutena switch was the better option for sure. Just the comfortability.
Oh, yeah. Look at him, bro. He is chilling. In terms of, like, support, kill potential, just, like, raw damage output, Palutena is definitely going to be a tier above Sephiroth.
Yeah, and wow, missing that edge guard. I love that Tyrant was able to clean that up. That was a dangerous-looking situation. Was able to finish his edge guard. And now Tyrant's playing Lucina like, you know, a Fundy's king. We'd love to see it.
Monty makes Game & Watch look more mobile than Game & Watch really is. Like, I see my boy swinging from left to right of the stage, and he can swing his ass right to the right blast zone.
Absolutely. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, no, great stocks taken there from Blue Team, and they were all continuous. This is looking way rougher from the Red Team, for sure. But it's not impossible at all. 80% on this Palutena. They need to make sure that this stock gets taken. But look at,
and we were talking about it earlier, how Monty was choosing not to interact with Chase.
Yeah.
Chase is like, nah, we
beefing
right
yeah,
now.
nah, we beefing. No Wendy's. But unfortunately, the unable to make it back to ledge. Look, I believe in Game & Watch. I don't want ever to say that I don't.
Ooh.
Oh! And look,
wrong place, wrong time for my boy.
You can pick your nose. And you can pick your friends, but you shouldn't pick your friend's nose, all right? Unfortunately, that up B was that metaphor living itself in real life. And here's the oh, look at Monty's SDI though. That was fire.
Yo, the frame trap.
Yeah, that was gross. That's the double synergy it takes to take games. That was really well done by Chase and Louis.
I gotta say, man, we not taking them back to Battlefield.
Nah,
we're not taking them back to Battlefield.
That's enough of that. Yeah, as long as Luis is staying on Palu, let's turn that off. Yeah, for sure. All right, man, I'm so excited to see a bunch of these
Hollow Bastion.
The middle stage. Okay,
we're going to Hollow Bastion.
All right, what do you think of this pick for Monty and Tyrant?
I feel like they're just trying to control that center stage, whereas like Battlefield, you can kind of move around wherever you want. Also, like narrowing down the stage.
Okay, so it's kind of like a gamble, right?
I wouldn't say so much as a gamble, just not allowing themselves to die too early off the top.
But honestly, they're not dying as much off the top as they are off the sides, which this also helps. I also think Palu and Zelda are great projectile characters that thrive when they do get to be in the center. So we'll see how it plays out. But this is Monty and Tyrant's possible doubles bracket life, so they got to make something happen.
I thought this was winners.
Is this winners?
Yeah.
I'm lying. I'm glad. Look, that was a test. You passed. Good.
The winner side life is on the line here. Already a strong start here for the red team. Chase, Louis Money. I don't know if that was an SD or he just got gimped.
It's a rough life out here. That's what I'm gonna say.
It's a rough life.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, we're just seeing some solid neutral. Some nooching it up.
Nooch.
Little noochy nooch.
Whoa.
Back here.
They both were like, you know what? I want to IDJ back air too.
What if we IDJ back air? IDK?
What if we IDJ back air here?
Sick. For it being here means it has to be in the sky, which is hilarious. All right. Stock's starting to even out, but red leading, taking less damage, putting on more. The scrap is way more potent this match for sure. They are throwing out hurt boxes. They don't even care if it hits their teammates at this point. Yeah.
A small price.
All of that for a drop of stock. Ooh.
All that for a smidgen of percentage.
Hey. Ooh, okay, Monty. Luke Perry in the building.
Monty is holding it down. He's definitely keeping Chase on his toes, not allowing him to go for too many of the knights because the bucket is a very big factor.
Definitely. I mean, if you can keep the projectiles to a minimum and maintain the center stage, which they're doing really well, that's what's going to count, and that's what's going to end up getting you the stock win. However, ooh, look at that recovery there from Tyrant. And the regrab punish with the F smash. Good stuff. Yeah, you can't play down there. If you didn't know, Lucina's sword, I don't know, it's a little goated.
Goated?
It's a little goated. Uh-oh. But however, does need to finish his edge guard. The Nair will do it. Good stuff. Taking that stock right back, 0% on both. All right. And we're seeing the press, the press, the press. Some dash attacks, but look at that. Look at that back air. Well done. Great stuff. And Monty and Tyranx looking way better this round. However, how much stock utility can we see out of the red team before it's a little bit too late? Uh-oh. Ooh, good DI is going to keep him alive. Chase and Luis trying to maintain the center stage, keep both of their opponents on the ledge. Some up Bs, some side Bs. Oh, nah. Game & Watch's mouth was open. Took all that explosive flame. Unfortunate. And now we have a very even game. That stock hold was really important. And honestly, as long as Lucina is alive, I mean, it would have been better if she could have been the one to reset. However, Game & Watch 10% on. Neither one of the red team's characters are comeback characters, so they're going to have to figure something out. 85% on both. This is a very close game. Up B out of shield, pushing Chase off. And however, 126 on Lucina. Next edge guard is going to take it, I'm sure. Now, red team got blue in a clutch hold, Cobra clutch. Got to get back to stage. Now Game & Watch, do Game & Watch things. That's just fair at ledge. That's literally just fair at ledge. Uh-oh. And look at Tyranx trying to go out front, but the up throw is going to take the stock, and now Monty has to put the team on his back. And if you didn't know, Game & Watch is 2D. He doesn't have a spine. Let's hope for the best, though. He's 3D in some instances. Thank you, Lumosity Gaming.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, good DI away. Yeah, he drifted away to make sure he didn't get hit by the up smash. Well done from Monty. Tried to hold it down for his team. However, the 2-on-1 was a little bit much for him. And Chase and Luis are going to be moving on to winners finals.
That Palu switch really did it for them.
Absolutely.
I'm sure you love it that he went Sephiroth.
I need Luis to play Sephiroth professionally, but if he wants to win, he shouldn't.
Yeah,
that's honestly, don't do it, please. You play a top tier.
This game is very interesting because a lot of the cool characters are like either like good or not too good.
Just not too good.
And then like the characters that are considered like not as cool as the others are like top tier.
It's funny how that shook out that way. We didn't expect it unless you're like Joker when you actually are.
Oh yeah,
cool
that's
and,
I think
and
the
really
one
good.
oddball out.
The one.
Yeah, the dude that actually looks super cool.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the best character designs in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, really well done by both teams. I'm excited. We're gonna see a bunch of those clips on Fresh Cut. If you were unaware, they're the place to be.
I think Fresh Cut has a very user-friendly UI.
Absolutely.
As well as like their content is crazy. I have like Minecraft. I got the anime.
Yes, sir.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Talk to them.
Street Fighter, the FGC.
FGC.
Yeah.
Come on now.
So I think it has a little bit of flavor for everybody depending on their taste.
I'm gonna start using it just because I need to stay off of TikTok. I'm tired of making random brisket mac and cheeses every night.
If y'all want a dopamine detox, make sure to go to Fresh Cut.
Dopamine detox? Hey, yo, this man reads books. He's got vernacular. Absolutely, and that vernacular says you should definitely be getting into Fresh Cut. All right, Fresh Cut is where it's at as well. I mean, we've got lots of other great sponsors that we'll be talking about. But one of the ones that, like, not even like a sponsor read, these Pixio monitors are friggin' fire.
Yeah, I saw so many of these monitors around the venue. Pixio providing us with a lot of the stuff that we're able to see.
I don't usually look this good, so thank you, Pixio. Thank you.
Right?
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, we got a 3-minute Twitch ad right now? Okay, tight. Yeah. Absolutely. Look, just so y'all know, don't go anywhere. We have more Smash action coming straight for you in just a sec. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Wavedash 2023. Ow. Welcome back from that ad break to Wavedash 2023. SoCal's premier, obviously, major. It's your boy, Women's Gaming's PK&G, and I'm here with BYS Gucci-san, and we are headed into losers' quarters of this doubles bracket after a very fire set.
Yeah, that last set was really good. It really could have went to a Game 5, but unfortunate for the other team. They just couldn't hold it down against two of the Palu GOATs.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, as you said, and you were able to correct me, they're going to be able to hold it down in a different way. You know how? In losers. You feel me? You feel me? At least they're not out of the bracket. I wish I could say your name on stream more comfortably. I really do. Because I can't. Yeah.
Not today.
not today. Next game that we have on stream is going to be Demon and Atreus versus Valadin.
Steak and Spider-Man No Way Home.
Actually has Valadin and Shady on top, and I appreciate production for not respecting their names because have some couth. have some couth.
Wait.
All right?
Why would he put his name as Spider-Man No Way Home?
Bro, that's not a name. That's a title of a... Anyways. Pokemon Stadium 2, we missed you, clearly. Welcome back.
Right? You know what? I feel like Pokemon Stadium 2 is like that toxic ex that you're just always going to go back to. Like, stop it.
Nah, she's the one that you texted like holidays. Like, wow, it's Thanksgiving. I'm stuffing my stomach, but I should have been stuffed with all love. Anyways, tell your mom I said hi. Yeah, no, clearly we cannot quit Pokemon Stadium 2, and it's all good because it's everybody's favorite stage. As you said, it's a great double stage. It's working for them, so, you know, whatever. 2 Palus on stage, one Bayo, and 1 Lucina. This is crazy. Lucina might low-key be a good doubles character, you know.
I was thinking the same thing earlier. Like, Lucina just seems like a very sleeper pick in doubles. I think Marth would perform fairly well in doubles too. I know Ignace is a very good doubles player.
Well, yes, I agree with that. I think that the threshold of skill that you have to have and like the consistent spacing means that you would want to play Lucina.
Yeah.
No, yeah. But I agree. Definitely the Swordies, just any Fire Emblem character.
When it comes to like micro spacing, I think it's a lot harder in doubles. So it makes sense you want to opt for the Lucina.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we're starting to even up this game. Oh! That was Palu on Palu violence. Jesus Christ. You usually only see that on Battlefield. That's crazy. Well done. Well done taking a very early stock. Valadin and Shady looking a little bit worse for wear as Demon and Atreus kind of having their way on this pick.
Yeah, I mean, Atreus already holding it down with 3 stocks.
Yeah, and honestly, you know what's crazy? They're just, like, the blue team is not able to start anything up, right? Atreus' stage awareness, and as well as Demon, is really great because there doesn't seem to be a situation that they're overwhelmed that they don't get help from the one another.
Their situational awareness is great. It feels like they have an answer for every single situation, every micro interaction, and I think that just goes down to like they're really good at singles and in those like niche situations that translates over to their doubles.
I agree, and you know what else is probably really good for them? The fact that they always are playing randubs at locals.
Yeah.
That's literally their favorite thing to do. So that sort of synergy is developed over time, and I'm glad to see it.
I think that's worse than gambling.
like low-key. Like, I mean, at least gambling, you really get something out of it. Randubs, I guess you get
clout.
Getting clout from Randub sounds like the sickest sentence I've heard on a Friday ever. In any case, getting back to the match, 129 on Atreus is kind of being, like we said, like we saw in the last set, the stock tank, and that stock is gone.
It's gone, but let me shut up. I was about to say, yo, it's looking so even. It's 3 stocks on each team.
You know what's funny?
He just slam dunked.
Like Shady was like low-key planking a little bit, and I don't know why that's so much more disrespectful than actually having both people involved. But he was literally like, you got this, little bro. You got this, little bro. Handle that. Yeah, no.
Shady took that one personally.
I definitely, as he should. You know, that's rough, right? You don't want to die like that. And I think it's funny that he died to his own character for playing on the ledge.
Yeah.
Which is what his character is good at. we're going to see, I don't think we're going to see any character switches or anything like that.
Between these two, I doubt it. The only one that I feel like, the only people that I feel like would switch are Demon and Atreus. I know, like we talked about earlier, they do a lot of randubs. They're very proficient with other characters.
Yeah.
But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's been working out well for them so far with the Palu Bayo, so we're going to stick around to see it.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, what a team, right? Palu and Bayo. Just a team of bad bitch just making things happen. They pay their taxes. You can tell. I like it.
Oh, they're definitely taking care of their assets.
Talk to them. Nah, talk to them. Yeah, going back to Pokemon Stadium 2, do you think we're going to see a stage pick or a stage counter pick from Blue Team, maybe?
That is not my decision to make.
Woo! And
hitting him with the spike.
Look, neither is getting back to stage for Vlad there, unfortunately. Not a decision that he had, but was made for him. And we're seeing a pretty even game, but kind of an early percentage lead from the red team. Oh, all right. All right, we back. Yeah, we good. Look, this Pixio. They got it. It's Radeon FreeSync, baby. You can get this at Newegg right now. Don't trip off the monitor.
Over 200 hertz or something like that?
Like 240.
240 hertz?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all didn't see it, but like we had a little bit of a hiccup, but it wasn't actually a hiccup. It was our eyes adjusting to how good this monitor is. Yo bad. Yeah. This is looking a lot different in terms of the stock tank. It's kind of switched from Atreus to Shady, who is making things happen with this Palu. My goodness gracious.
I mean, it does make sense. Palu is going to be the character that has the most stocks here. I feel like she's a lot less committal, and she's just exploding. She got explosive flame, explosive back air.
Yeah, explosive back air.
Might as
AKA this regular-ass steel shield. All right, we're seeing some nairs. We're seeing some good business. A much better start for Vlad and Shady for sure. And I mean, at what point, because these are two SoCal locals, that they're not going to know how each other play. So it's a little bit easier to adapt. He's kind of like using prior data, I'm sure.
I'm sure they've played doubles plenty of times with each other.
Yeah, you guys are the reason our brackets are always held up when we love you.
Right? I feel like it's really just a battle of attrition as well as creativity. Like, I feel like when you're a little more creative and less preemptive on what options you're going to choose, you might find some more success.
Agreed. Well said. Gucci for president, 2024. Will I vote for you?
Probably.
I was gonna say, yeah, probably only if Kanye doesn't run. Look, he got back with Adidas. He's been forgiven. All right, that's what society.
Oh,
said.
word?
Yeah. Oh,
so
yeah.
It's fine to wear Yeezys now.
Yeah. No, Yeezys aren't on your feet aren't a hate crime anymore. It's what? It's true. Look, I for sure looked at a couple people's closet and looked at them crazy.
So we
for
can
like
listen to Graduation again?
I never stopped listening to Graduation. Watch your mouth. That's the one. Now, we can listen to Life of Pablo again. That one was up in the air. And so is, goodness gracious, Atreus' stock. As we said, Vlad and Shady have kind of been running away with this. And now I think Bayo isn't much of a comeback character, in my opinion. So this is going to be an uphill battle for sure.
Oh, yeah. She has to, like, combo you for an extremely long time to be able to take a stock.
Yeah. And, I mean, look there even. Like, you know, how do you get out of the corner against these two characters? They have something for that ass. And both, the eyes away. Actually hitting his teammate a little bit. Okay, some synergy loss, but not too much. He does have to recover, get back on the ground.
It's just a small hiccup in their teamwork. It ain't nothing too crazy because as we see, Shady is able to just follow up with that dash attack and bring this to one game apiece.
Skadoosh, well done. It's a game now.
Bro, hit him with the Dragon Warrior, the Skadoosh.
Yeah, just Skadoosh. Yeah, well done from Vlad and Shady. Putting himself on the board. Yeah, never mind. We're only going to see Pokemon Stadium 2. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound bummed out by that. I love hearing music that's not Pokemon music sometimes. It's tough.
I wish they made it so that you can pick a song off of every franchise on any stage, not just like Battlefield and Final Destination and stuff like that.
If I could hear Ashley's theme on Pokemon Stadium 2, I would be top 10 in the world. Ashley.
I think one of my favorites is like the one from Wario. I think it's like the Stevie song.
Which one is that?
Oh, no, it's the Mikey song. My bad.
This is a Mikey song.
It's
that sounds
it's
familiar.
from Wario.
The WarioWare, yeah.
It's like, go, Mikey.
Oh, no, that one slaps.
Yeah,
that one slaps. Also, unban WarioWare stage. Come on, man. Let's have.
No, please keep that thing away from me.
I'm not listening to you. I have things that I'm saying that I want. Hey, yo, that was a great.
It's not about what you want, man. It's about what you need, and they definitely needed to take that stock away from my boy Demon.
Yeah, well said. That's that double synergy that just kind of pops up. Like, I think both of these teams are better running ISOs, but every once in a while, they're just like, I could just back throw to my teammate off the rim and right through the basket. Well done.
And you want to be doing that when you have Palutena on your side.
Absolutely.
You definitely want to be utilizing her to her fullest potential because on her own, I think she's just very well-rounded and phenomenal.
Yeah, which is a lot to say because a lot of green-haired women I know are not well-rounded. Forward throw, get off stage. My bad.
Oh my
bad. My bad. Hey, I would do it.
If you're listening to this and you got green hair, don't listen to
I promise you, it's just jokes unless it's true. Yeah, great stuff from the from blue team.
Why would you say that?
The fact that you laugh means you know somebody too. That's all I'm saying.
Hey man, just like spiders,
Yeah.
if they got funny colors in their hair, they venomous.
I promise that we're not this toxic off the mic. Yes, so yeah, we looked away from the screen to laugh for a second, and Vlad and Shady was like,
"Oh, they
ain't
are
nothing
not
funny about
laughing.
this ass
Ain't
whooping.
nothing
Ain't
funny
nothing
about this.
ass whooping, bro."
Oh my goodness, this is like a comedy on Netflix. That shit ain't funny. Oh my.
Hey yo, nah. Oh my God, no.
I'm taking my business to Hulu.
Bro, you're a fool. You're a fool for that. We're looking at a not even game. Demon and Atreus kind of falling by the wayside when it comes to just dealing with both Palu and Lucina. And you gotta tech those, brother. You can't miss those.
No
techs
tech
this
zone.
deep. No.
You know better.
I can't believe that wasn't a parody at some point in this community. Great down smash is gonna take it. That was low-key a wash. My goodness
yeah,
gracious.
they definitely cleaned that up, bro.
Yeah, and
have them second guessing, like, you sure you want to go back to Pokemon Stadium?
no, why'd your voice get like, you sure?
Bro, I got empathy for that. I feel it.
Hey, yo, no, extend that. No, I appreciate you showing that there is empathy on this mic, even for green-haired women. Pokemon Stadium 2, I think should be out of the rotation, for sure. For sure. Like, if you're Demon and Atreus, yeah,
oh,
see,
yeah, he looking.
There
and
we go.
Shout out to whoever designed the badges for Wavedash. We have the stage list on the back, making it a lot easier for the players to access it mid-set.
Yeah, and it has a QR code on it. That's super duper fire.
That's dope. Yeah.
Like the fact that I could scan this and look up people that are funding the tournament.
That way you can keep up with melee doubles, single,
Yeah.
ultimate doubles and singles. It's very well organized.
Talk to them. All right, we're headed into game number 4 of Losers Quarters. This is the best of 5. This may or may not be Demon and Atreus' tournament life if they don't figure something out, but I like going to Battlefield.
Have to hit the lifeline,
Absolutely.
taking it to Battlefield.
Come on now. Look, if all else fails, this stage will not. This is probably going to be around like when Civilization crumbles and shit. Yeah. So, what do you think specifically, or you know, you can speak generally, for Demon and Atreus, what do you think is the benefits of having this stage?
I feel like they have more mobility. If they're able to land on that platform, they regain their resources. So it's just like probably like a minimal thing here, just trying to have a lot more options. At the same time, though, if you have Bale or Palu hitting you off that platform, you're probably dead.
True, true. And I mean, honestly, I agree with you there. I mean, Palus do have the teleport cancel, so there is obviously a lot more movement options.
That too.
But honestly, I just think it's good to refresh your mind. Sometimes I think you're more privy to autopilot if you're on a stage that you're autopiloting on, you know? If you're consistently going back to the same place like, oh yeah, I'm just going to outplay you. Look, baby, refresh your mind. Drink a Sprite, you feel me? Go to Battlefield, make your life a little bit easier.
A Sprite?
My bad, we're not sponsored by them.
Yeah, we not.
We could be.
I wish we had a drink sponsor, though.
If we could get, I need like 2 Red Bulls, and my life is easy. But we're not sponsored by that. All we drink is Hungry Aid, Box Aid, H-Box Aid. You feel me? That's all we be doing. First stocks are going to go to a red team. They are looking a lot better. I think the refresh just mentally
We're
is
drinking
better.
water infused with H-Box pop-offs.
You are. I am not putting. Never mind. Happy Pride Month. Anyways, I'm not putting it in my mouth. Anyways, the red team looking really good. Looking really good right now. It seems to be that their eyes are a little bit more open to how to deal with
shield break
these characters. But
and he's by himself. You got nobody to back you up.
Gucci, why you say that like you was gonna jump him?
Hell, he was getting jumped for sure.
For sure. Yeah, no. The stage pick definitely working wonders. But I think Vlad and Shady have a better understanding of the layout of the land when it comes to dealing with Demon and Atreus for the most part, and I think they're starting to adapt slowly
and
but surely.
Atreus are holding down center stage though. It's not giving Vlad and Shady enough space to operate.
True. I mean, this CQC is getting a lot rougher than it was prior. However, good SDI is going to keep him away, but losing his stock to that down there, good awareness, and wow, right after is going to be Atreus taking Shady's stock. Well done.
That was clean teamwork.
Yeah, very much so. And I mean, this feels like a different game. I'm wondering in this case, let's say hypothetically, red team takes it. Do they go back to Pokemon Stadium too?
Good question.
Yeah. We will see. However, we still have a game developing here. 60% on Shady off stage, and Atreus getting his stock taken to that aerial. Ooh, and yeah,
a crazy development here. Now we have one stock apiece. Everybody fighting for their life. Valadin and Shady are looking decent right now, but in terms of percentage, it's definitely going to Demon and Atreus. Valadin contributing to that though.
Agreed, yeah, and I mean, they're playing the Ditto in the corner. Both Palus are scrapping. Demon kind of set to deal with this Lucina. But getting kind of spaced out. Valadin doing great ledge trapping for the most part, making sure that he can keep Demon at a reasonable percentage.
Notice how much more like pinpoint, like precision they're playing.
Yeah,
a little slower.
They're pressing way less buttons.
Less risk.
Yeah.
And the first one to lose their stock is going to be Demon.
Yeah, and if I'm Atreus, back air city. Back airs and dash attacks. Don't touch me, touch my shield. Talk to my agent.
Do you prioritize Valadin or do you go for Shady just to make it a 1v1?
Shady. You want to take care of this Palu immediately, especially because Valadin is, I think, a little bit more precision based.
I feel like Valadin's a closer.
Yeah, I agree. But I don't, just percentage-wise, yeah, even Shady's like, yeah, percentage-wise, I'm not going to go over there. You going to talk to him? Look, I'll tell my mom to talk to your mom, and then we'll see if we can sleep over.
Can I please speak to the manager? No. She's stock tanking.
No is a crazy answer, and that's going to be it for Demon and Atreus' run. Well done, finishing in what, like 5th or 7th? It's in losers' quarters. 5th. Yeah, well done to Demon and Atreus. Played really, really well. And really well done from Valadin and Shady. It looked kind of hopeless from them from the first game. So the way that they were able to turn that around, make something happen worthwhile.
2 of the 3 games that they won were not on Pokemon Stadium too.
Sheesh.
So I think that was really just a big 180 in their favor. And we were talking about it earlier. Like, yeah, Pokemon Stadium 2 is a very strong stage. It's the longest stage that we got. But sometimes that does not always work in your favor. Have to make your opponent feel a little more nervous in these close quarter situations, and that's exactly what they did here.
Yeah, and being able to close it out against them, you know, making sure that their game plan worked throughout, that's the mark of a really good doubles team. So well done to Valadin and Shady. Moving on in losers quarters. Next up, it's looking like we're going to deal with we're going to be going to losers quarterfinals. Yeah, losers quarters. So we're not sure who we're gonna play yet, but what I am sure of? I am sure that I am enjoying all the Aver media that has been placed into this venue. It is making life so much easier on everybody. You feel me? You need a capture card you can trust.
Quality of life improvement.
Come on.
All thanks to Aver media.
Come on now. As well, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're actually doing a giveaway, so like stay around for like the ad reads and whatnot. We got QR codes coming at you.
Yeah,
that's because we love you.
We got the QR code for 20% off until the 25th.
And they're doing a giveaway. They are doing a giveaway. So you could get yourself a capture card, too. I know you tired of uploading iPhone video from your TV screen of your matches in Smash and sending it to HBox's channel. Get your life together. Get you some AverMedia in that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Corbin and Rockman have been doing the double Steve.
Yeah, we've just been informed that we are going to be building on hose. Yeah, cool. I'm here for it.
I don't want to see any Fs or Ls.
If you get any alphabet with me, it's gonna be out. It's gonna be out of this world. I think double Steve is broken, low key.
It doesn't sound like it works, but just having a character that's so strong on their own and then doubling it up is crazy.
Yeah, it's actually kind of stupid. It's going to be really goofy interactions for sure. I'm looking forward to having less conventional doubles characters on stream for sure. That being said, Monty and Tyrex, as we saw before, they did lose to Chase and Luis, but it was like what you tell the TO, 3-1, but it was close. It was close.
It was so close.
It was super close.
I swear, if I took it to Game 5, I would have won. Oh my
If
gosh.
only, right? If
If
only.
the TO had $1 for every time that an O2er or like a 1-2er came up to them and was like, it was so close, and it's like the top 8 seed.
I mean,
they'd actually have enough money to keep running tournaments.
I was going to say, first off, they would give that to charity because TOs are loaded. The big spenders of the community, if you didn't know, all right? I don't know what I'm doing on comms. I could be getting TO bags.
You need to shove some of that love this way, too.
I'm saying, look.
Oh, yeah, commentators are balling, too, man.
Man.
I pulled up in my Lambo.
Literally.
With 4G auto rims on it.
I flew in. Yeah, I took Hero Serum before I got here. I'm different. Y'all, they going to get on our level eventually. But that being said, we appreciate y'all being here with us for Wavedash 2023. Once again, SoCal's newest major and here to stay, for sure. This is going to be a good time. This is going to be a good time for doubles. We've got quite the weekend ahead, too, man.
Right? Yeah, we started off last night with the pre-local Waveland. We have a very, very busy weekend for ourselves. We have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of non-stop Smash action.
Yeah.
I have been playing a lot of Street Fighter lately, so it's very refreshing to be able to have 4 days of just a lot of Smash Bros.
Yeah, no, it's really important to kind of take breaks from stuff, and I think that Street Fighter 6 is a great reason to not be necessarily playing Smash and just kind of viewing it. And obviously as commentators, we enjoy watching Smash. We're looking at the setup right now. Obviously, our characters are getting set up. We see those A40s on the table. Logitech holding us down. Actually, I cannot believe I actually won that giveaway.
Yeah, I'm actually very happy for you. I think you have a very complicated equipment layout at home. If you guys do not know, Nicholas Gray, a.k.a. PKNG, is an artist. He does a lot of rap music, and your setup is crazy, bro. Like,
it is.
Every time I pull up to the crib, I'm like, damn, you got a how much? A $1,200 microphone?
Look, but it gets used like it. That's the most important part. It don't matter how much it is. It matters what you do with it. And something like this, honestly, like the Logitech, I remember we wore them for the SoCal Prom.
Yeah, SoCal Prom sponsored Logitech.
They were super comfy. And before I left, I was like, I should low-key cop one of those. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait because I already have the setup for it.
You know what? I feel like in a year and a half, I'm going to win a giveaway for that.
I'm feeling real clairvoyant about getting a free one of these, so I'm just not going to cop one. But if you do not already have one, they're fire. And I'm excited. I hope they give me a really cool color.
Hey, yo, Logitech, hit my DMs. I need one of these,
yeah,
too.
No, facts. Big facts. Get my boy Gucci on an A40, you feel me? He'll make you look good on stream.
Oh, I will.
You've never seen his craft get minded like he'll mind his craft.
I will throw away all my other equipment.
So, look, let him know. Talk to him. All right, we're getting a little bit of a reset. I was not going to say anything, but, this wouldn't happen with AverMedia.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Look, a little plug. Make sure, if you want to make sure everything's taken care of the right way, get your AverMedia on everything. You feel me? Not only do they do the capture cards, they also do sound mixers, mics, and live stream consoles. So kind of handle it all.
Get yourself some top tier equipment. at an affordable price.
Absolutely. And I mean, if you're just rocking in with us and maybe you've missed a little bit earlier of what the Wavedash action was, just know you're going to be able to find a lot of these clips on FreshCut. Yeah, FreshCut's going to be able to help you out. So if you don't already have the app, this ain't even an ad. Just like if you really want to keep up with a really good tournament clips and whatnot, FreshCut's definitely
Yeah, make sure to download. Make sure to download the FreshCut app. Go to the referral code and type in Wavedash.
Come on now, it's so easy. A rock could do it. Did you ever see the everything everywhere all at once?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, the rock could do it.
The bagel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a crazy. Out of context.
Out of context, the bagel.
The bagel is crazy. Yeah. All right, game number 1, and we're starting on small battlefield. That's cool. We lost the platform and gained knowledge. Yeah. CorbinsCustoms and Rockman versus Monty Tyranx.
Button check?
Probably. They got to think about their life.
Oh yeah, if you playing double Steve, you better think about it.
Absolutely. Look, contemplate. And don't leave the table until the plate is clear. What's that? That was deep.
Yeah, that was pretty deep rooted there.
Don't let me do that. That was ass. No. Don't let me do that.
Hey man, get your shit off.
Yeah, it looks like a little button check before we ease into losers quarters. Shout out all the Smash setups that like actually make players look good on camera. Like a lot of people don't allow them to have good lighting and stuff.
I love this stage layout.
Oh my god, there's lots of light. I love actually the venue. Like the ceiling is so conducive to like cool images on the camera.
It's like radiating some type of aura.
Yeah.
Like we can low-key change it to whatever. It's like LED strip lights.
Yeah, this would be like the X-Men's like AV room. Like they would play Smash in here. Who do you think on the
Maybe
X-Men?
doing randoms and.
Yeah, no. Who do you think on the X-Men would be good at Smash? I'm gonna say Iceman.
Iceman. I would say Cyclops.
Low key. I think Havoc would be to his brother.
Or like Rogue.
Rogue would be great.
Because you know
Smash.
how she can like take everybody's ability. She'll take your Smash ability and knowledge.
Nah, Rogue holding MkLeo for hostage because she stole his talent is crazy. Yeah. All right. Also crazy is the game that we have on stream right now. This is Double Steve, so expect some goofy hell things. And I'm looking forward to it.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
It's gonna be definitely a Mickey Mouse ass match. And you gotta tech those, brother. You made my brother. You made the block. Gotta be ready for those. First stock getting taken off of CorbinsCustoms, who's a young player. I give a lot of props to him. He's been grinding in tournaments for a while. It's kind of wild to see people in your scene grow up because you're like, whoa.
Right? Yeah, I swear. The first time that I seen CorbinsCustoms play, he seemed a lot younger, so he's growing up as a player, and it's also very interesting because the younger the Steve, the better, and I'm hoping that as he gets older, he still got that young mentality to be able to keep up with the Steve.
You gotta be creative. You low-key have to play Minecraft. I think that helps a lot for sure. You know what also helps is keeping your stocks. Unfortunately, CorbinsCustoms has been at the opposite end of quite the vicious uptaking when it comes to being kind of stock rocked. Only one stock on him, and Rockman doing his utmost. I mean, trying to set up blocks is so difficult in doubles, not just because your teammate has to move around them, but the fact that there's always hurt boxes going on. You don't want to put something random and like die for it because you didn't tech off of it.
Yeah, Corbin is low-key getting popped right now.
Yeah.
Monty was like, all right, I'm going to let Tyranx handle with his long sword and just box him out. Box the block man out.
Yo, and that stock being taken from Rockman, that's another one on the board. I think Game & Watch, even though it's probably an even matchup in singles, it is absolutely not the same when it comes to doubles. And another back air. Let's see if he'll finish this edge guard. Ooh, good awareness there from Rock. But Tyranx said, absolutely not.
Not on my watch. No.
Not on my watch. It's a Movado. Yeah, not looking the best here for the red team. This is a rough start. Maybe a small battlefield not being the pick. It's too scrappy, I think. Maybe a little.
You got to separate Tyranx from Corbin. Tyranx had Corbin's number.
Yeah, I think and Monty from Corbin for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, and that seemed pretty decisive. I'll say. So definitely some adjustments are going to have to happen. And I'd like to see it start with a better stage pick for sure.
I'm interested to see if maybe Rockman is going to opt for the Mega Man and just kind of allow like a different role for Corbin, because they're both playing the same role. They're playing the same character, so it's a little hard to play support when Steve is a naturally very slow character on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. This is kind of a weird situation to be in a bit, just because of the fact that we haven't seen Rockman switch since he started coming to locals. Like, he hasn't pulled the Mega Man out.
Every now and every blue moon, the Mega Man comes out.
Yeah, and that also that begs the question: is the Mega Man prepared? Is it more comfortable?
Rockman beats the carried allegations.
Oh, for sure. But just in terms of like actual playtime, like if you've been using Steve all tournament and it got you to this place, you might not want to switch to Mega Man. I don't know if he played Mega Man earlier in bracket, but I don't know if that switch would work. It's gonna probably be a similar thing to like Leo playing Corrin and then switching off of 2 losses, you know. But now there's space to move. You know, Pokemon Stadium 2, it's a little bit easier.
It's a good pick for them, for sure.
Yeah. Now you have time
and good resources.
Yeah. Craft your machinations, little bro. Ooh. Yeah, no, I felt the same way. Like, oh, that almost killed. What are you, good?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, sheesh.
Hit him with the dolphin slash.
I'm not gonna lie. That was, you know, the dolphin could use work, but I appreciate the candor. That was beautiful.
My voice is way too raspy to do it.
Yeah, no. Next time if we see it again, I got you. Still though, CorbinsCustoms and Rockman kind of just being put in these corners and not let go. Right? Monty is leading the charge, just like aerials, fairs, aerials.
See, in singles, Steve loves to be in the corner, build up some blocks, and just mine some resources.
Yeah.
But if y'all standing next to each other, that's a liability.
Oh God, in them. I mean it gets tougher because Steve doesn't have the greatest mobility, right? So as soon as he's in the corner, his options become way smaller, and he has to figure out how he's going to make sure he doesn't use all his blocks too. You don't want to use your resources when you're stuck in the corner. That being said, I mean they're fighting with everything they got, but it is not looking the best right now for this blocky-ass team, unfortunately. And Monty has, honestly, he's been the MVP with all these edge guards. He is not letting these block people breathe.
Yeah, Tyranx is really just throwing them off stage, hitting them off stage with a fair or back air. Monty is able to just go out there, up B, back air, just cover a lot of that space, forcing a lot of high recoveries from Rockman and Corbin.
No, not him double teaming for Rockman. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I don't know necessarily what the best move to be would be, rather than, you know, try to box a little bit more. But my gosh, and Monty and Tyranx kind of running away with this.
This is a similar situation to what we saw game 1. They are both 2 stocks apiece.
I don't know why, but it's so disrespectful if Monty just sits there underneath the platform like, land. Don't worry, we're not gonna fight you. Just land. Yeah. Ooh. And wow, that was another decisive game. If I'm CorbinsCustoms and Rockman, I'm feeling a little bit nervous that this might be my this might be our tournament doubles run.
This is now loser's side. So I'm sure they're thinking about it as well. There has to be some kind of adjustment that needs to be made right now to at least get a game on their side.
I think you might be right. I would like to see the Mega Man now, because you have nothing to lose.
Right? I think Leaf Shield is going to be a really good get-off-me tool as well, and support, because you can throw it. So it's like, get off my homie.
You need to be able to box a little bit more.
Imagine blowing leaves to get someone off your homie. That's crazy.
And
Jigglypuff. I totally forgot that Rockman plays Jigglypuff.
They do? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the opportunity for them to go off stage and take that stock early.
Now is your moment.
Maybe not from Monty, but from Tyranx.
Certainly. And here we go. Look, let's see how significant it is. Like, I did like the pick to Smashville. Obviously, one.
Oh no. That was supposed to be a follow-up, bro.
Yeah, no. Honestly, that would have been a really early kill have that hit on the.
I know we're on HBox's stream, so everybody wanted to see that rest hit.
Come on now, look. I think that it's inhumane to not think that everybody in the Smash community doesn't want to see rest combos.
Let me see some Jigglypuff emotes in the chat right now.
And I know y'all
Give
got
it up
them.
for your boys.
I know y'all got them. Jiggly, jiggly, Jigglypuff. Yeah, don't worry. We're still here, chat. We just letting that marinate. We said a lot.
I was like, what?
we just said a lot. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, and
that air dodge just cost him.
Literally, I see Jigglypuff's SD maybe like once every 4 years on our blood red moon. Like that's very rare. Unfortunate
every
situation.
centennial.
Yeah. When's Haley coming back around? That comet? Yeah, that's when Jigglypuff usually SDs. But I mean, getting back into the game, I think Monty and Tyranx just kind of have the number of these two players. They've played really well, and what's being done to the Steve combo isn't being done to Monty and Tyranx, right? Like, they're not getting stuck in the corner, nor do they feel nervous when it comes to being pressed off stage or any of those situations.
Yeah, they're content moving around any place on the stage, center stage, keeping the ledge trap going.
Yeah.
It feels more fluid, like water from them.
Much more so. And I agree. It's a beautiful thing. Like, at an event called Wavedash, it's a very, very pertinent that you move with the wave.
They literally surfing in neutral right now.
Be like Walter. They was like, say less. We literally are hydrated. Beautiful stuff. And once again, we see like the little team synergy sort of things, you know, running to help out Monty in a time of need.
Ooh.
Now, I think the Jigglypuff matchup is the pick is doing a little bit better, but these offstage interactions, man, rough for whenever Monty decides to let up on some of these aerials. But Corbin finding himself a nice F smash. This isn't looking impossible. Pretty even game right now.
Yeah, I think Corbin is doing a great job mitigating the damage, standing back, and keeping his resources on.
Everybody gets one. Oh, everybody gets gun. Everybody gets one. I love Rest.
Rest is so funny.
Yeah. It's literally like, stop sleeping on me. You're
literally
asleep.
It's the most like do or die thing that we have in Smash.
Oh, bro, you're so open to a punish. You have to have cojones of steel to even just go for one. So well done on Rockman. Even out this game. And now it's looking kind of favorable for the red team.
Exactly. I feel like towards the end of this match, the Jigglypuff started doing its job. Like the Jigglypuff clocked in and was like, all right, I guess I'll do my 9 to 5.
Damn, it's crazy how y'all haven't given me a raise, but I'm gonna make something happen, you know, whatever. You feel me? Ain't no Cheetos in the break room, but I'll make something happen, whatever.
Gotta make your own Cheetos, god damn it.
Yeah. I'm so aggressive. All right, there's something I can also give to Monty. He's a very patient player, so he's going to try to make this work.
Oh.
Yeah, and unfortunately, yeah, he's not going to be able to make it back. Monty.
Corbin, this is all up to you. If there's any time for you to clutch it.
Clutch up.
It is right now.
Oh! Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo.
Oh!
Yo!
Oh!
And what a back air. Well
Let's
done from
go.
Corbin.
What a bait.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful stuff. Yeah, and you can't hear it behind us, but San Diego kind of getting hyped for their boys. You feel me? They're excited to see, and I am too. Well played, well played. Yeah, now it's a set. Now it's a set.
Now it's finally a set.
Yeah.
The Jigglypuff, I think it's very interesting because it forces Rockman to play a lot more collected, trying to mitigate that damage because any stray hit past like 60 or 70 is going to spell trouble for Jigglypuff.
True that. And I mean, better movement, right? You want to make sure that in a doubles match, obviously one of you can be Steve, but the other, let's make it easier on us and make sure that we can overwhelm our opponents with frame data like they're doing us. Because as you can see, Monty and Tyranx are going to press all the buttons. You can't always do that as Steve. So I'm glad that at least one of the people on the red team is getting that opportunity.
And did you see what stage they picked?
Small battlefield. That's solid, you know, going back to stage 1. This is their run back to show, like, we learned something. What did you learn, red team? We're going to find out. Game number 4 here in Losers Quarters.
Yeah, I don't know about this game plan for Corbin. Like, going towards the corner to, like, mine some resources is seeming to be a little detrimental because it's starting to be, like, a very preemptive thing for him.
For sure. Just a bit. I mean, Yeah, you were damn called it.
My boy is fiending for resources.
I was gonna say Negro Domus. Look, hey, everybody gets one, and that was the commentary knowledge of the day. Well done. I feel like maybe the novelty of Red Team's counter pick might not show its face as much this time around. Like, I think that that Monty is a lot more prepared this time around, and definitely stock tanking. Yeah, like kind of calling out more of the options that were tripping him up because of the first switch. So. Now that has worn off, well, let's see if the red team can counter play this counter play.
Yeah, there's no more surprise here. The Jigglypuff was definitely like the wild card.
Yeah.
And now you're just a regular part of the team, brother.
Calling somebody regular is crazy. Yeah, I was gonna put you in Bill's PC, but you said that you could do something, so figure it out. Yeah. Once again, all this aggression from the blue team. Tyrank swinging on this Jigglypuff. See if he's going to finish the edge guard, and there's the up B. Good tech is going to be sent off stage. Oh!
What was that?
Wow, and was able to grab because
you
it was a weaker block.
couldn't even see her anymore.
Bruh, she had her hand in dirt. That's crazy. Well done. I mean, that was just a lucky draw. I'm not going to lie to you. Ooh, and great delayed match there, making sure Jigglypuff did not have a follow-up confirm in the air. But Monty just kind of, hey, he working Steve like his name is Steven. I'm going to call you what your mama call you.
Monty got to be an accountant. He's in his bag.
Tremendously. This man's checking account has never been larger. And once again, they're kind of switching off. I don't think that there's too much of a discrepancy with who they decide to face.
At this point, not really. In the beginning, I would have liked to see Rockman versus Monty and Corbin versus Tyranks a little more.
Yeah, and look how they it was instinctual. We don't have the player cams on, but it's kind of like you wouldn't need them to see the fact that they knew, switch to the other one. And a little bit of a misstep, but at this point in the game, I think you can afford those, right? Ooh,
dangerous now. Rockman is off stage, only had one jump left. Goes for the air dodge.
Ooh, he was up there. He was up there high. Whoa, wow. What a confirm. Oh, but the stock being taken. This is not out of the range of possibility. However, this Steve needs to be dealt with. As we can see, Corbin being a lot more patient and picking his points to put out kill options, right?
Ooh. This is giving me some hints of Mia versus Akola. Or like the offstage is just horrendous for Steve.
Yeah, I agree. And it seems like when
wow,
what a confirming. Okay.
This made it a lot more possible.
Yeah, I disagree.
Not anymore.
Well, yeah, for all right, well, that was.
Oh my God, that boy said, "Nah, you out."
For sure. My people need me, and immediately just teleport to the blast zone. A funny way to end it. That's actually the first shield break that I've seen on stream. So that was
I
pretty
think
cool.
there was like one other shield break today.
Or
it was not as dramatic as that.
That was the first shield breaker, actually. Yeah, because I haven't seen Tyranks use that move all bracket. So well done. Well played. They are going to be moving into loser semis, which will be a very good play. But before we get in to more Smash action, we just want to let y'all know a little bit about one of our very dear sponsors today. We're going to talk a little bit about Fresh Cut. Fresh Cut, come on now. It's the place to be if you haven't already. If you haven't already downloaded it, they are not here to give you a fresh cut, even though you might need one. Don't be out here scruffy. Get your life together. But they're home of the freshest Smash content from your favorite players, creators, TOs, including the best highlights from Wavedash 2023 as they happen.
So make sure to download a Fresh Cut, follow the Smash community, and enjoy a curated content experience daily without the other junk.
Yeah, like we said, keep your mental clean, you feel me? Sometimes you just want to keep your gaming where your gaming is and your toxic exes and green-haired women on Twitter where they belong, you feel me? You can complete in-app quests with diamonds, use those diamonds to tip your favorite players, creators, TOs, or redeem them for rewards in the Diamond Shop, okay? So don't forget, they're putting $1 directly in the pockets of the Wavedash 2013's TO's pockets for every app download this weekend, so be sure to use code WAVEDASH. One download's $1. All you got to do is scan that beautiful little QR code in the corner, baby.
Shit, I'm using Wavedash. I'm using Fresh Cut right now, man.
Bruh, go ahead. Go follow Gucci-san on Fresh Cut. His profile picture is hilarious.
You don't need to know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know if Hungrybox's audience would find it as funny as we do, but you should definitely go check it out.
I think Fresh Cut is cool because, yeah, we want to like have the Smash community on there.
Absolutely.
But it's also not just that. They have FGC.
Yeah.
They have Minecraft on there. They have Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on there. They have even anime community on there as well.
And you know, if where there be anime, there be anime.
The FPS community as well.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like Valorant, Apex.
Yeah. I mean, there's no limit to what you can get into. And honestly, if you're going to build on if you're going to get into like content creation, and specifically you're doing it for Smash, it makes a lot of sense to just start making stuff for Fresh Cut and just post it everywhere else. It's going to help.
I think it's a good avenue because in our community especially, we don't have many avenues to grow outside of just being a competitor.
True.
So having this to like extend your like understanding of content and how to interact with people online is very good.
Absolutely. And to add to that great point, honestly, it's early. So this is the time to get in because you're going to be able to build an audience faster than you would as soon as it like gets
It's very
established.
similar to TikTok. Like when TikTok first came around, it was very easy to just blow up quickly on there. So I feel like this algorithm is going to benefit you if you start now and not later.
Dang. We bodied that. we bodied that. All right. And because we bodied it, we got rewarded with just a little bit more neutral. Welcome back. We got winner's side now, Chase and Luis versus MkLeo and MKBigBoss. This is going to be a slobber knocker. Oh, and it's double paddles. Yeah, they ain't playing. Nah, it's not a game.
Over, bro. It is Jover. We are going real.
Nobody's...
The Byleth is coming out immediately. We got a hot set alert, everybody. Make sure to go get a fire extinguisher. You might need it.
Absolutely. Look, Pokemon Stadium 2, 4 of the best players all make it here to winner's side of doubles. Let's get cracking.
Yeah, honestly, 4 of the best players in the venue we got right now.
Oh, God, in them. So look, this is probably like our all these are top 8 seed. Yeah.
These are proficient doubles players, especially Louis Money, MkLeo and Big Boss. I feel like Chase and Louis Money makes sense on paper. Like they're both homies, like holding it down with their Palutenas. But usually we see like Louis Money and Sen.
True. I'm actually kind of bummed. I expected to see Sin here because he was last year's winner.
Last Wavedash.
Yeah, but obviously, people, life is busy. But the fact that Luis is here, he's been holding it down. And I mean, Luis and Chase probably have like a certain synergy. They were just at Crown together and whatnot. They play lots of times on stream and whatnot. So let's see if that synergy pans out here. A very even game.
And the battle for the first stock has now ended. First stock going to the green team.
Yeah, and
green is such a awesome color for teams, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's either like green or yellow for me.
I agree. I'm a green and blue man. I'm a green and blue. I really, I'm not going to say big C's, but something like that.
Something like that. Big C's because we out here in Wavedash.
Come on now. La Mirada. Big stuff. That's how we do it. Woo! And calling out that jump out there with the up air. Big Boss for this game is looking like stock. Whoa. Hey, come on now. You said we're giving up
that was like that accidental synergy?
Yeah. Like all of a sudden, I'm feeling cooperative.
Wow, that's so strong. Just don't let yourself get grabbed by Big Boss.
Yeah, Rob is like a fantastic doubles character when it comes to getting kill confirms, right? You get grabbed, and it's like nerve-wracking.
I feel like Leo is just on point with these, like, oh, I got you. I see you.
Yeah.
Holding them down for me.
Yeah, you got it, little bro. You know what's also crazy? Because he's a distance demon, he doesn't actually have to commit to going close just in case like they mash out or whatnot. Like to be able to do that far enough away that you can also kind of keep his teammate away is fantastic.
I feel like grabbing is so strong in doubles. There's so much chaos that you just can't help but press the shield button. Your opponent runs up to you and grabs you. It's like, oh, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, that invincibility, right? It's keeping you safe and giving your teammate an option to punish. So yeah, it's very, very good in doubles.
Green team looking more like the dream team.
Sheesh. Michael Jordan could never? I didn't say that.
How will this affect Michael Jordan's legacy?
Nah, I'm not going to.
How will this affect LeBron's legacy?
How will it? How will it, truly?
How will he bounce back from this?
I mean, there's definitely a green-haired woman in his past. I'm just not going to say who. I'm not going to say who. I mind my own business.
Jesus.
No, actually, that's a Zion joke, but I'm bigger than that. I'm not going to make that today. Yeah, and that stock being taken, it's been kind of rough on Chase and Louis. They're just having trouble getting footing. Like, the center stage has been dominated by Green Team.
Yeah, you definitely probably don't want to allow Big Boss and Leo to have this much space.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing their best, but I don't think Chase and Luis have been able to keep the blue team, or excuse me, green team in check. Like, you know, keep them off the stage. But anything is possible. It's not Jover till it's Jover.
Word.
Man.
Hearing that come out of your mouth is crazy.
I had to, like, sit there with it for a second. Like,
you're like, I'm 30.
Is that? Like, am I allowed to do that? That's kind of crazy. All right, 116 on Chasen. He's got to be him. Look, he's had himself quite the runs as of recently. Let's see if he can't make something happen. Teleports directly into some ass whooping. Oh, and this down throw will do
That's it, yeah.
No, he juked him with the feet. I thought he was going to charge up an F smash to be disrespectful. He said, no, I'm going to slap you with this sword. Literally, Violet's dash attack is him slapping with his sword. Like, get away.
Get slapped with the handle of the sword. That's crazy.
Slapping somebody with the
hilt.
The hilt. The hilt hit. Yeah, well done. Game one, I mean, it wasn't a wash. There's just some adaptation that has to happen on the behalf of Chase and Louis. And I think we'll see a little bit more. You know what's crazy? I don't think either one of these teams is going to counterpick their stage. And I think that would have a significant I think that would have a significant difference on how the matches go, but hey,
it's another one of those instances where it's like, nah, it wasn't the stage fault, it was my fault. Let me fix that.
I mean, that is absolutely the top player mentality, right? I also think top player mentality is know when things could be better, you know, and improve on what's offered to you immediately. Let's see. They are definitely playing better
There's
this
already
game.
some improvement.
Yeah, they're playing better. And
holding in MkLeo, hitting him with the down air.
Yeah, that was kind of gross.
Kind of nasty.
Ooh. Now the reverse edge guard is going crazy. Yeah, I think he's dead.
Oh, what a save!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, my goodness! They just got baptized with light.
Paolo said, just so you know, I am a goddess. This is how I give it up. Well done. Explosive start from the blue team. All right,
Who goes for up smash there?
I don't know, but that was probably the best option to punish, right? It's so specific because you don't want to hit your teammate in doubles. So, yeah, keeping his teammate alive, but that life comes to an abrupt end with that up air taking the stock. Both these players, I'm liking.
It's getting a little hard to track Chase and Louis Money.
Yeah.
They both got singular symbols as their name, and then they're just two green-haired women.
Yeah, isn't that the worst? I mean, yep. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I had flashbacks. Down throw, back air. Good DI there is going to keep him alive, but the ledge trump.
The ledge trump not able to take that stock. Big Boss is a big boy.
Yeah, he be eating his grains. And now making it back on the stage. However, the woo got the really awkward hitbox of that.
He got the excuse me, sir hitbox.
You lift me up hitbox. All right, side being back to ledge, snapping on. And obviously, I think a lot of this comes down to, in terms of Chase and Louis Money doing better, it's coming down to him just edge guarding way more than they did last game.
They need to close, though, because they started off very strong. Now Big Boss, MkLeo are making their comeback.
Edge guarding directly in return in the Tri-State Twister. Oh, you know what? Take that. You can take that. Not the best, but I'd rather die by the hand of the homie than the hand of someone that don't know me. Word.
Yeah. Bars.
Yeah. All right, 143. I mean,
I'd be pretty sad if I died to my homie.
I mean, that's
You really did me like that, bro.
Bro, we ate popcorn together. I put milk duds in it.
We dyed our hair together.
Bruh, you said that we'd find green hair baddies together. This didn't happen.
It was supposed to be a hot girl summer.
The longing in your voice was hilarious. That was funny.
I need to be an actor.
Yeah, no, please. That was funny as hell. Man, shout out to Chase, really living this stock out. The green team kind of on the back foot.
They on the back foot, but you never know, man. It's like Achilles heel.
Man.
You just get hit once in the ankle and you're done.
I tore my shit.
Oh,
opportunity. That was a rough whiff, and yeah, that's definitely means you're not gonna live easy. You're gonna die hard.
Oh, yeah,
no
this
Bruce
is gonna be
Willis.
tough, man.
All right, those
Die
up
hard.
Yeah, come on now. Well done. Yeah, that was what a turnaround.
Yeah, we got a set.
Yeah, we definitely do. Yeah. We've been getting really good sets for doubles. We're fortunate because this could have been ass.
It could have been.
It could have been ass.
I feel like doubles, as of recently, has been evolving a lot more.
Man.
And it makes sense because in California, San Diego, and Northern California, like around like the Guild House area, is where doubles is played the most in California. So it makes sense that Chase and Louis Money are both very good at doubles.
I agree. And I mean, to add to that, a lot of the time, a lot of people only play doubles at majors or like big events. We be having doubles at our regionals and locals and stuff. So, I mean, yeah, there's definitely some practice here. The acumen is showing. Game number 3, though, I mean, it's anybody's game until it isn't.
And we saw how that first game started. Like, Chase and Louis Money were just very dominant, going for a lot of like team combos, taking the stock with the up smash. But this time around, MkLeo has cleaned his act up.
Oh my God. That man said, hey, yo, you ever tried Lever 3000?
Hey, yo, you want to taste of 2019?
Hey, yo. A taste of 2019? Yo. Ooh, and I like the idea there. Wasn't able to punish, but there we go. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, these tether characters, they get a little too comfortable on ledge. You got to punish it. And Gucci, how do you feel about how the Byleth is doing in terms of like edge guarding?
I think the Byleth has been honestly doing more work as a support character with situations like that. Big Boss has been finding a lot of the grabs, and MkLeo is cleaning it up. Clean up on aisle 4.
Clean up on aisle U. Jesus. I mean, that's been a really good, like we said, Rob, having that down throw, any ability to like take away your opponent's way of playing the game for a second, just so you can capitalize on it is invaluable. But so are edge guards. Uh-oh.
Oh! Yo! What?
That was spaced so well. Literally threw back the Louboutin.
Red Bull gives you wings.
She said, excuse me, while you kiss the sky. That was great. Well played. And, I mean, it's still even though we're seeing, like, really big plays this game, I think.
I think they're going for bigger risks because they're instilling a little bit of panic and fear into Big Boss and MkLeo.
Yeah.
Now, after they took that one game, they're like, okay, Chase and Louis Money can win.
Oh, no. And the unfortunate SD as Palu just hit a bit of an awkward angle. Sometimes the lip of Pokemon Stadium 2 will do that to you. Unfortunate, but, I mean, it's not over till it's over. Both on both teams have really high percentages. It's going to be a very close game.
Ooh. Yeah, if you're Louis Money, you want to stand back. Just kind of let Chase do his thing. And MkLeo,
look how they're pushing
close.
The stage control, bro. It's really nice. And, yeah, they were slowly inching forward as soon as they found an opening, and that's done.
That is the most consistent thing. That is the most consistent thing that I've seen,
bro,
since the Golden State Warriors.
Damn. I mean, right now, Denver Nuggets is doing it.
Right now, no.
Yeah,
but
right
back
now.
then.
Yeah, right now, hell no. But, yeah, it's definitely it's looking just as consistent as Golden State a couple of years back. I just really like that kill. Down throw into down smash. Like, it's literally like, put your head in the sand, and I'm going to cleave your stomach from your legs. Like, it's over for you. Thank goodness, I got to say, thank goodness the Smash is an M-rated game, because that's a fatality. Absolutely.
Like an E-rated game, you mean?
Yeah. That's not an E-rated. It's not an M-rated game, rather. Yeah, it's an E-rated game. Game number 4. Oh no! Damn, yo, Byleth's spike is so powerful, bro. I kind of expected him to live that. He just
I think it kills you at like 10%.
nah.
If you have a bad recovery.
I think he burned his jump too. Yeah, unfortunately. But what a start, right? Like we said, really big plays have been done right,
He
right
is
now.
letting that down air go, bro.
He is letting that thing sing. He got the extendo on that thing. Goodness gracious. how you got the clip on Aaron Bar? That's crazy.
They almost spiked each other on accident.
Yeah, bruh. I mean, big plays. That's the name of the game right now, as we said. You got to make something happen because early stocks were taken. I think it's also seeming way worse than it actually is because this is technically a very even game. But, yeah, they're swinging.
It seems more like one-sided when you're just getting hit over the cranium with the giant hammer.
Yeah. And it's shaped like a cane, so it's kind of like making fun of you. Like, yeah, this is going to be you after I hit you. Yeah, you're going to need a cane. It's really impressive. I mean, just Violet hits hard as hell, right? Now in that moment when he was doing the down throw, I would like to see more of that from Chase and Luis. Like I don't think they're getting as much out of throws as MkLeo and BigBoss.
Right. I mean, there were a few instances where like they were able to up smash or F smash into the throw, but we haven't been seeing it too much. No.
Yeah,
and it's been more like nair follow-ups into like up air.
Absolutely, and I mean it's a different character archetype clearly, but I definitely think that as we said, like a grab in this in doubles, is pretty significant. You can make a lot happen out of it. But we're seeing some edge guarding here. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of up air, and now you are splat. Goodness. Ooh, whoa, okay. A little bit of a miscue there from Leo, unable to.
Did he not have a jump, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it just looked like Palu was down there just being devious.
A little quirky.
He's just, he's just different from all the other girls. Ooh.
All right.
Hey, yo, Leo, calm down.
He was like, please.
That man was
for fresh cut.
I'm not even. Oh, please, I beg you. I've already got followers. I need more. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of just scrapping between both players on the low, trying to make something worthwhile happen.
And Louis Money is the stock tank for sure. Trying to keep his distance.
I think maybe they might have switched off because it looks like Chase is being a lot more aggressive in neutral than Louis Money. That being said, yeah, Louis Money I think is very good at living forever. So let's see what he gets out of like this stock.
He's still living.
Yeah. That DI was immaculate too. I thought I could have sworn he would have died or something.
Oh, you hate to see it.
But we are finally going to see the stock trade happen. But that down tilt said Leo, no more.
They have been killing Leo early.
Yes, they have. Ooh, and tries to air dodge. I like the mix-up.
Tried a wave land. That was yesterday, bro.
Talk to him. Tri-state twister? Nah. Tri-state blisters. That blazing light hitting you right where the sun don't shine, taking game number 4.
Tri-state blisters is crazy because you know that beam of light is hot.
Oh, it's hot as hell. Have you? So you use TikTok every once in a while?
I don't. I
Okay,
use Fresh Cut.
So that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I'm not even gonna mention it because no, I am gonna mention it. There's this dude that has this big ass mirror, and he's like in the middle of Arizona, and he'll like burn rocks with just like the reflection of like a mirror. It's fire as hell.
It's like little molten lava.
Yeah, it's a molten lava. Yeah, it's fire as hell. But that's literally what Palu does.
What happened
that's
right now.
Literally.
Rob
Man.
no more.
Nah,
yeah, turn that man back into scrap metal.
Yeah, nah, he just burnt.
Recycle.
No Rob Burke, just Burke.
They're gonna turn him into a Pixio monitor.
Oh man. Game number 5. Game number 5.
I'm honestly happy that this winners final went to a game 5.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, we've been getting really good sets. They are fighting.
See, this is something where I expected BigBoss and MkLeo to like kind of finish up faster, but I said earlier Chase and Louis Money are both very proficient at doubles, so they're really proving themselves.
Yeah.
Two of the goated.
Ooh, did you see that? Like, I think there was some Palu synergy right there that spoke. like what you talked about. It's the explosive flame. Immediately, Chase had over shield. Like, yeah, I know where I would as a Palutena put that. That's why I understood where the shield there.
Hey,
like,
man,
it's pretty cool.
Real ones think alike.
Yeah.
And they definitely look alike, because I'm having a hard time keeping up with who's who.
Look, if you told me who's who right now on screen, I wouldn't believe you, and you'd
I
probably
just
be
know
wrong.
that Chase is the heart. Like,
yeah.
It's giving like Sanrio.
It's giving Kendrick Lamar. Get it, the heart?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I was like,
why'd you look at me like that? Okay.
I mean, Chase looks like he listened to Kendrick.
First off, Chase, never mind. I'm not gonna put his business out there. But yeah, he be listening to some hippity hop. But he needs to hippity hop himself back on the stage and make something happen. Or was that Luis? That was Luis.
Yeah, that was Luis.
That was Luis.
It's hard to keep track with.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I think they're both playing like their dresses are very, very similar. It's that instance where like Louis Money's Palu is wearing white, but in the shadows it looks blue.
Yeah. Man, great lighting. Man, we have such a great game. Yeah. Anyways.
It's like that picture on Facebook where it's like, is the dress white and gold? Or what was it, like blue and white?
Blue and white, yeah.
It was blue and white.
Nah, that was a psyop to distract us from the fact that, never mind. I'm not going to get into conspiracy theories, but I will say.
Maybe not, maybe later.
Yeah, no, we got time for that. We'll make time. Like during the crew battle. No, this got way closer than I was expecting. Like these percentages are pixels away in on both sides. And what a ledge trump back air there.
This is a great start for the two, but the Nair getting hit with the Jet Blast.
Ooh, and man, Big Boss just going out there and doing it. Just did it. He's crazy.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Good slash.
Leo's looking like a closer right now.
All right, good F tilt.
Oh, beautiful grab. Don't shield in front of me. You saw what happens when you shield in front of me. My boy Big Boss gonna grab you, put you in the dirt, 6 feet.
That sounded so violent, and it's like so nonchalant. It's like, no, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Uh-oh. This is starting to slip out of the hands of the blue team.
You need to deal with Big Boss's second stock.
Yeah, that stock has had too much utility. All right, the back air trains. No, and unable to find anything. Trying to approach with Nair, but they're holding center stage.
This is like the general life expectancy of a Rob.
Yeah, like in actual life, for sure.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just for the clip.
That's fair. Shout out Fresh Cut. Yeah. I don't think that they gave up, but it's like you might as well end strong. You feel me? Start strong, end strong. Well played by Leo and Big Boss, who are now sitting in grand finals of Wavedash doubles.
That was a great set. I think Louis.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Black excellence.
I
How
think.
you doing? Yeah, come on now, tuck it in, tuck it in.
I think Louis Money and Chase did a great job bringing it to a Game 5 situation.
Yeah.
But I'm sure according to seeding, MkLeo and Big Boss were expected to be in grands.
Definitely. I'm sure they were the number 1 seed. But doubles is so volatile, right? Anything could happen. And definitely Luis and Chase were holding it down. But they're going to cause some havoc in losers for sure. I think they're the only other team to beat outside of the one that's popping back up on stage, which I think is, in my opinion, Monty and Vlad.
I'm surprised that Wrath and Sonic are here.
You're surprised who? Wrath?
Yeah, Wrath and Sonic.
Oh yeah,
knocked out.
Them getting knocked out was pretty surprising. I think that Double Sonics is an affront to man, though, so I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah, they lost to Shady and Paladin.
Look, I'm just saying.
Like, who's stake?
There might be someone up there that cares about us because we didn't have to.
Yeah, it was Shady and Paladin, Game 5.
Yes, we did that for y'all, chat. We did that for y'all. But that's all you get.
Who's stake and Spider-Man No Way Home.
I'm never calling him.
He better take his ass home right now and switch his start GG.
Oh yeah, please. Yeah, for sure. Well, we have more doubles, hot doubles action coming for you with losers finals up.
Yeah, up next, we're going to have loser semis.
Loser semis right after this quick commercial break. Stay tuned for more Wavedash 2023.
Make sure not to go anywhere, y'all. We'll see you in a little bit.
Ow!
And there it is.
All right, y'all, welcome back. Sorry about that short break. We are back and better than ever, just like Bryson Tiller. Up
Absolutely,
next.
absolutely. Oh, and real quick, we just want to thank Not Actual Events. Thank you for the 50 gifted sub on HungryBotch's channel. That was really cool. Yo!
Another 50? That's 100 gifted subs from Not Actual Events. You better change that to actual events, because if you got that type of money, you got to be running something.
This is, yeah, I was going to say, this is happening in real life. Thanks so much to Not Actual Events.
Yo, Vance, this is me. Oh, so you're not Vance. I'm Vance. Thank you guys for HBox 50 subs. That's crazy.
Gang, gang. We in here. In here like swimwear. And because you have gifted the 50 subs, we shall reward you with Winners Finals. Yeah. Yeah.
That, and thank you, HBox, for letting us restream the major.
Yeah, we appreciate you, HBox. Thanks, Juan.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias. And let's get it, man. Double Lucina.
Yeah, let's
with
get
a little
cracking.
sprinkle of Palutena and Game & Watch.
Man, it's going to be fun. Vlad and Shady have been playing out of their minds, but Monty and Tyranx, you could say they've been doing the same.
And I appreciate them for, gentlemen, like, I'll be red, I'll be blue.
Thank you. Yeah.
It helps a lot.
Yeah, it keeps the stream layout clean, too. I like that. It's appreciated.
And Monty, too. It's not very often you see Monty playing red Game & Watch.
Yeah, that was respectful.
Every good Game & Watch plays the blue Game & Watch.
Yeah. No, not the blue. The cyan.
It's cyan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really like the blue. I mean, big C's. But, yeah, I really like the blue alt. Woo, that shield is looking, that's looking lower than, I don't know, Tyrion Lannister to the ground. That's a game, I'm watching Game of Thrones right now.
I did not get that one.
Yeah,
My bad.
He's a dwarf in the show, so.
Hey, shout out to you in chat if you understood that one.
Yeah. Also, shout out Game of Thrones except for Season 8. I'm rewatching it, and I'm like, wow, this was actually really freaking good. Y'all dropped the ball. Ooh, and didn't drop that edge guard, though. Well done from Monty. Getting that back air and getting Shady out of here. Yeah, it took me a second. There's a lot of names on screen.
Bruh's tag is iCarly. I feel that peak television.
Honestly, yeah.
Spaghetti tacos.
Have you ever had one?
I tried one. Just because of iCarly.
They kind of smack.
I made my own, yeah.
So does that back air. Man, back air is the MVP today. Smacks them with the back of your hand. And the red team is living right now.
Oh. What?
As long as they didn't do
It's like he was DIing for a back throw, and I was like, nah, let me bounce you off the ground.
There was 2+3 and then 3+2. As long as you get to the same final equation, that's
tomato.
Come on now. All right, we're seeing a pretty standard neutral, just kind of poking around, and they're choosing to do like separate scraps. Like, I think the name of the game to really take it far in doubles is push your opponents, both of them, to the edge at the same time, I think.
Do you pin both the Lucinas against each other and focus on the Palu and the Game & Watch, or do you separate and let the Lucinas fight the different characters?
Let the Lucinas fight the different characters because of the disjoint. I just think Lucina also really has a great matchup spread, so they need to be mobile enough to like adapt just in case something happens with like one of their teammates. They need to be able to get to him quickly, and because of her ground speed and her poking tools, she's going to be able to do that really proficiently.
And Monty is still living 182%. This is way past average life expectancy for a Game & Watch.
Oh my god.
This is abnormal.
Absolutely. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Head ass, yeah. Ooh, oh, and no tech, and what another stock taken. Monty, look.
That first stock for Monty definitely worked overtime.
Golden.
It got retirement.
Yeah, that stock for sure has a 401k.
That was a 401k stock.
Come on, Jinx, you owe me soda. Yeah. That was good. That was really good on Monty. And, I mean, it's what a boon to his teammate, right? Because it's been a little bit difficult, but, you know, Tyranx holding it down on his end, too. Vlad and Shady on their last stock of game number 1.
And it feels like, in this case, funny enough, Pokemon Stadium 2 might be the move. You see more like one-on-one interactions between these two, and it's not so much teamwork. You feel me? Not saying that their teamwork is not good, but they see more strength in separating their opponent.
Yeah, I agree. However, I do think both of these teams are more privy to actually to counterpick a stage.
Ooh. Nair drag down up tilt, not enough to do it.
Nope, and more scrapping, but that F tilt on the left side of the stage is going to take it. The restock finally hitting Monty. Let's hope that that life expectancy, jinxed it.
They were doing so good. Honestly, kudos. Yeah, kudos to the blue team for doing what seemed to be impossible.
Oh, they put hands, feet, and scepters on these Game & Watch and Lucina.
I'm so proud of you.
I love
you held it back, bro.
I do what I can with what I've got. But not for long, because I will get ratchet when the Grand Finals comes. And we might see this team there if they continue playing like that. That was an amazing comeback from Aladdin and Shady taking game number 1. Yeah, they really cleaned up their gameplay. They just made it happen towards the end. It was really well done. So now, and see, like we said, both these teams, they will counterpick stages. So they're looking at the back, saying, hey, maybe we want to go to Battlefield, I think would be good for them. Honestly, Battlefield. Either that or Hollow Bastion.
I think Battlefield, we haven't seen too much Town and City tonight as well.
Too much space.
Too much space, you think?
I think so.
But
that'd be really good.
It's an interesting stage because sometimes it has platforms, sometimes it doesn't. And you're really just mixing it up.
I think that would be something that I would strike. But yeah, actually, it would be pretty good because Monty gets a lot of edge guarding kills. So those back airs are going to kill way earlier than they usually do. So possibly. Not actual events. Thank you again for 2 gifted subs to the viewers. You are appreciated.
That is 102 subs.
Bruh, 102 sub money. I might be able to get that Tesla we were talking about earlier. No way.
Gifted 4,000 subs?
Yeah, production just let us know that Not Actual Events has actually gifted in total now 4,000 subs. What was it? Not Actual Events? NAEs in chat, or Ns in chat. Yeah, put some Ns in chat because he's going absolutely stupid.
Oh my god.
Stupid, absolutely dummy. It's banger subs. And now we're going to Hollow Bastions. Yeah, so I like this stage pick for sure. The center platform means a lot, right?
I feel like Monty is going to find some real estate underneath that platform and just really hold it down, go for a lot more up Bs, down smashes even, just if he's feeling frisky.
A Game & Watch feeling frisky is gross. That's gross. I don't ever want my 2D characters to feel in the mood to do something. All right, great berry there, and better DI keeping him alive. Shady got off to a pretty rough start, but so did Red Team. I mean, the battle is, as you said, it's going to be for that middle platform. That real estate is so good, and they're doing their utmost, but uh-oh. I like that up B. You know, reset the edge guard situation for sure.
Yeah, it's just back and forth, like who's going to take that center stage, because you definitely want to keep your opponent off stage, allowing for your partner to back you up and or just execute that ledge trap.
Agreed. And honestly, kudos to Shady reversing that ledge trap situation on Monty, taking the first stock from him.
Now 5 stocks apiece.
That's a lot of stocks.
That's a lot of stocks.
See what they do with them. Ooh. Uh-oh. A little double synergy. I mean, it's so interesting. Top players end up going really, really far in doubles because they're top players. But it's really cool to see, like, nuances of people that specifically only play doubles come out in, like just random instances.
Doubles is like that, where there's a lot of players that are like, nah, I don't like playing singles. I like playing doubles. It feels more interesting.
Yeah. More power to you.
There's a lot more on the line, too. People like teamwork, companionship. It feels more worth it when you win with somebody else kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I agree. I hadn't even thought about that. That was eloquently said. Back air sending Monty back off stage. A completely even game here. And, man, definitely respecting that grab. Like, yo, get me out of here because this could get ugly really fast.
I feel like Monty is the hidden puzzle piece in this team, kind of like Blue Lock. You know what I mean? He's trying to put it all together, and he just hasn't been able to. In that last game, he was up 2 stocks, and everybody had 1 stock, and Red Team was still the one that lost.
Agree. And I mean, I think it's a little bit different. 1, because of the stage pick, and 2, like I said, that synergy, like the more aware you are of what your teammate is doing while you're scrapping means that you're able to punish them when the scrap goes beyond what your teammate was doing. It makes its way to your side. That's why he was punished with that back air, because he had been sent that way by something that Aladdin did. So, yeah, that awareness, it's really going to pay dividends. You got to be on top of it, which is looking like the Red Team is. Or excuse the
Blue Team.
Blue Team.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little confusing.
They're both at really high percentages, though.
Yeah.
It's an opportunity for Monty and Tyranx to actually
wow,
make this one apiece.
Yeah, and honestly, this is a great time to see if Tyranx can get some extra credit because, man, Monty with a very fresh stock. He got that from Sprouts.
From Sprouts?
Absolutely.
The farmer's market?
This is the sort of stock that says that gentrification is coming.
Oh, that's how you know Game & Watch lives in a nice neighborhood. I ain't got no Sprouts in my
Nah, Game & Watch for sure. Nah, never mind. I don't want you two to eat me up. there's a joke there. I'm just not gonna make it. Yeah, some up tilts, some up airs, some fairs, some aerials. This is when the game gets tense and doubles. You feel me? Everybody on that last stock trying to make stuff happen. Okay. Lucina's actually choosing the scrap right now, which is interesting.
Lucina on Lucina violence.
Damn.
On guard.
All right.
I love that recovery.
Airy too, yeah. Red playing.
I play a little third strike.
Yeah, honestly, the red team's defensive play has been really good. Did you see how Tyranx stood in front of Monty and just shielded just to make sure he wouldn't get hit by that that tech chase confirmed down smash? That was really good.
Oh, this is such an important part of the game. Has to make it back on stage. Who's gonna win here? Red team or blue team? It's really dependent on who's going to take this stock. There's no more stock tanking here.
Nah, there's just stock.
There's just stock blinking.
Yeah. Yeah, well done. Oh, you're on rare form.
I'm on 10, bro.
Yeah, no, you are in your baggatry. Ooh. Oh, good DI.
Up smash.
Woo-wee. And actually rolling past the ledge trap.
This is actually like super doable here for Monty. Needs to be very calculated not to get attacked from behind.
Yeah, he was unable to parry that. I think he was just dropped the shield a little bit too late there. Got punished with the full force and might of that shield. Vlad and Shady, man, might be moving on.
They're looking like a force to be reckoned with for sure.
Absolutely. What stage are you thinking is going to be the one to go to? Oh.
They went to Hollow. Yeah, they went straight back to Hollow. Interesting enough too because you would think like they won on a Pokemon Stadium too, so they would run it back. But it might be another one of those instances where it was like, it's not the stage's fault, it was my fault. It was also a very close game. It went down to a last stock situation. So now we have this game 3. Paladin and Shady are putting up a masterclass on how to play Palu and Lucina. F smash. You're crazy for that one. Oh my goodness. All right, holding it down. Red team taking control of that center stage. Blue team has yet to find a moment of relaxation. Monty and Tyranx are doing a great job at covering each other's weaknesses, but now blue team is the one that takes control of the stage. Ooh, I'm not sure what happened with that stock, but Tyranx already losing his stock super early. Monty's gonna have to hold it down for Tyranx. I feel like Tyranx is more of a closer. He takes these stocks at higher percentages, where Monty makes his opponent pay that Game & Watch tax, that 0 to 50, 0 to 70. Ooh.
Man.
Oh, you didn't miss much.
Nah, you're supposed to make it act like I was here the whole time. He said you didn't miss, but I mean, maybe. But red team looking a lot
even.
Yeah, it's looking better this time around.
And I feel like these high-level doubles are always going to appear like even, no matter what the stock count, because you never know what can ensue in this game. It's a game of infinite opportunities.
Absolutely. Ooh, and infinite back airs there. Good on Paladin for taking that stock. All right, and man, it is a tough time right now for both Tyranx and Monty.
Yeah,
making stuff happen.
they've been like keeping up in terms of the stock count, but they haven't found themselves like a definitive answer on how to make Valadin and Shady feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. I mean, you can look them in the eye. And it makes me uncomfortable. All right, up airs, fairs, back airs, side airs. There's a lot going on.
I think when you're commentating doubles, you really don't want to pay attention to like the play-by-play kind of thing. Think more like theory crafting, teamwork, just like overall doubles strong points.
I definitely agree with you. But, I mean, unfortunately for casters, like, our point is to make sure that there's no dead air. But sometimes, I'm going to be real with y'all in chat, ain't nothing happen.
Sometimes, sometimes I'm just mesmerized.
Yeah, I'm just like, there's a lot going on, and I just want to, like, absorb it all, right? But I do agree. In theory, I would say that the Game & Watch, like, the stock tanking, that was so important, and it seems as though they're operating to make sure that Monty does not have as much freedom to do what he was doing in previous games.
And I think Game & Watch is such an interesting stock tank because he's light as heck. He can die at any time. But his aerial mobility, being able to up B out of like, you know, get out of jail for free card kind of thing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It allows him to be a much stronger stock tank than we think.
Yeah, because as you said, with his weight, he should not be the stock tank. But because of his myriad of options and how he can approach a neutral, he's a problem for the other team. And they're not focusing on him right now, but I definitely think he'll be the reason that the pendulum may swing in favor of the red team.
I don't know, man. This is a similar situation where Tyranx loses all of his stocks and then has to feed off of Monty's stocks. Now Monty's at 130, and any stray hit will kill him.
Yeah, I mean, probably Monty standing up front and then switching, getting behind a little bit. Looking for a falling up. Oh, and unfortunate.
Catch up dashing back.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm trying to retreat the ledge.
Blue team sitting comfortably. This might be a 3-0 and a handshake, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not looking Jover, but I don't know. You might be able to wrap it up at this point. Hang it up. Flat screen.
Flat screen, man. That screen better be a Pixio.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Elegant, professionalism. We love it. All right, man. Tyranx doing his best at ledge, fighting.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, the late hitbox of that doesn't kill.
Excuse me?
You were covered in light, but.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Yeah.
I thought he was just gonna rinse and repeat up smash.
Yeah, I mean he could have. It still would have worked. I think it would have stage spike if that was the case. So well done, Valadin and Shady, moving on to face the two Palutena. God, there's gonna be so many Palutenas.
There's gonna be a lot of Palu. It's kind of like in Street Fighter at the top level. It's gonna be a lot of Guile and Ken.
Bruh, when I saw the graphics for the coin box, I was like,
you're like, this makes sense.
Yeah, perfect. It's perfect. Absolutely. But, like, yeah, there's just sometimes there's tiers, and there's tiers for a reason. Characters are really good. You use them.
Yeah, so, I mean, we saw earlier they definitely have different flavors. They were going Sephiroth, Zelda. But when it's time to get serious, when you want to put on your business suit, you got to go with the double Palu.
Go with what you know. You're green-haired. Nope, I'm not going to make that joke.
Magical goddess?
Yeah, magical goddess. That's so much nicer than what I was going to say.
Spread positivity and love.
Positively.
Compassion.
Spread positivity.
Yeah.
Empathy.
True.
But we also want to thank y'all so much for being here with us. If you are unaware, I am Dizzle. No, this is One Must Fall Gaming's PKNG.
It's your boy, Backyard Smash Guji-san, and it's a pleasure to be here. I think this is one hell of an opportunity for us, being from Southern California. Like, before Wavedash, the only major that we really had here is Main Stage.
Yeah.
So now, I think Wavedash is something that people should come out to for the next time. We have proven ourselves that we are able to bring top-tier production like good like experiences for the viewers at home, as well as amenities for the people that come to the tournament. We have water, we have friendlies in different rooms, we have a bigger venue today.
Vendors, a very quick bracket, TOs that are on top of it. We resolve bracket conflicts. Like it's a great vibe, great production, great work from everybody on the team, and it's looking to be a very, very fun weekend. You know, this is just the beginning as we head into losers finals of this doubles top 8. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, we're getting into the latter half of the bracket as well. It's going to be intense. This is where it's do or die. I think this is now for third place.
Third place.
Yeah.
Third place at Wavedash. I mean, that's
third place at Wavedash doubles. That's something you can tell your kids in the future. Like, yeah, listen here, in my glory days, we was playing double Palu.
Nah, my kids sit there and listen to. Oh, we're seeing something new.
The Aegis.
Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, I am actually really excited. We've had a lot of Lucinas. We've had a lot of Palus. We haven't really been seeing too much of the Aegis.
I'm wondering what Louis Money and Chase talked about. Like, yeah, we are both very good Palus, but let's switch up the game plan a little bit, throw out the Aegis.
I mean, it never hurts.
Flavor of the day.
Yeah, yeah. Who said that I'm not a flavor of the day? Oh, yeah, Spot. Yeah. You know, maybe he wants to be Spot.
The villain of the day.
Villain of the day.
Or
yeah.
the villain of the week or whatever.
Yeah. Of any time span, you know. Sometimes you just want to switch it up and show them, yo, we're a threat in different ways. Right now, a pretty strong start. No stocks have been taken, but it also doesn't look like drastically different yet. So, you know, let's see how the match develops.
Yeah, we got to wait and let these stocks marinate.
I love that back throw.
Put them in the oven at 400 degrees.
Oh, my God. Bro, that hitbox was out for 5 weeks. That was so good.
Bro, he got hit with the Fortnite hitbox.
Bruh, yeah, no, definitely.
No, not the game.
No,
I'm talking about old English.
Yeah, literally 2 weeks worth of that hitbox. And, I mean, the Aegis finally going down, but it's pretty important to see how well Pyra took that first stock. I mean,
oh, wow.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be a threat. I like the pick from Chase for sure. Like
I'm glad because you know what? I don't need to see 3 Palus on the screen. We know Nicholas is traumatized by green-haired women. We don't need 3 of them.
Look, bro, it was Sonics versus Sonics in Grand Finals last night. I have a patience limit. And it wasn't going to be reached today at Wavedash, but I appreciate them making it a little bit easier on both of us. You feel me? All right. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Okay. We'll call out on that shield drop. Had a little bit of up smash waiting for you. To have an up smash like in the oven is a crazy idea. Like, yeah, that was so. Oh, and text in the wrong direction. Actually getting a very rare SD out of Luis. I don't usually see that.
Yeah, Luis usually makes it back on stage. His DI is phenomenal. He has his text. This is the text zone.
That was a very, very rare unforced error, but he made up for it very quick with that forward smash. Goodness gracious, taking that
way
stock.
to clean up. I love how they're alternating double jumps too. Like as soon as Louis Money ran out of his, it was like let me double jump over you to cover.
Yeah. I love the caution with which the blue team
he was scared of that.
Yeah, and I think that like Pyra is a very scary character when it comes to taking stocks, and that's definitely going to be the same when it comes to doubles.
It also seems very easy to accidentally take your friend's stock.
For sure. Yeah, if you had a hitbox that's out for like a week, you know, eventually you're going to see your friend in that week.
Hey, neighbor. Bro got swept up by the down air.
I came out here to mow my lawn. And yeah, look at that. The stock of Shady going down, and red team, yeah, gonna have to make something happen. Aladdin is all by himself.
And
he's in a little bit of a Velastic. All right, that's all I got.
That's enough out of you.
Yeah, I'm dead, I promise. Oh, man. Yeah, no, but doing his best to fight them off. Obviously, both of the red team have great aerials, and I love the Chase staying Mithra. Keep the pressure on. That's more important than trying to kill and take the stock.
You want to keep the speed on the ground, for sure. And these situations suck because all it would take is one hit to take Louis Money out, and then it would be an even one-on-one. But it's a lot harder. It's a lot easier said than done.
Definitely. And damn.
Shield breaker?
No! What a call out! Yo! Oh no, Valadin. I don't know.
Now, if he plays his cards right, he will be able to take that stock off of the side. But we are talking about the kill potential of Pyra here. There's nothing to fool around with.
Yeah, she throws her sword too. That's so unfair.
It is so crazy. I remember week 1, everyone was like, wee.
And just missed spacing, but good DI keeping him alive.
Oh my goodness, he survived the back air from Pyra?
He deserved to. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I must be DIing that wrong.
Oh, and look at this pressure. Yeah, the falling down air. It's so good. Chase is playing immaculately right now, but Valadin as well at these high percentages.
Oh!
There's another. Is that
going to do it?
No, it's not enough.
He was
it's a
looking
little bit
for a
stale.
footstool to find a follow-up.
Oh, and catches the roll in. Oh, man.
That was such a fast button, too.
Oh, right? That's kind of broken, right? That was a really fast button.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so scary.
I think it caught Valadin dropping shield.
Yeah. Well played. Valadin just, that call out on the teleport was so good.
Enderman.
No way.
Oh, it's over.
No way.
It's over.
It's so Jover.
It's Ender Chase, man.
Ender Chase, and we know, we're pretty familiar with how Chase. We're seeing some changes all around. Okay.
Shady was like, "You're switching characters. I'm gonna switch characters as well." I don't want to say that this is his main, but he has found a lot of success in region with the Pyra and Mithra, so it does make sense to switch here.
Yeah, I mean, why not go with what you know? Definitely, you want to be able to deal with Steve a little bit better, and I think you can overwhelm Steve really, really well with Mithra.
Ooh. I will say, though, Chase already have Diamond. Already having Diamond is not a good sign.
Nah, doesn't feel good, man.
Ooh. And I'm interested to see how blocks play a part in doubles. I know blocks is something that you can put behind you to like tech it in a defensive situation.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh.
And doesn't.
What is this scramble
it.
going on the right side of the stage?
So what had happened was they started like Chase. He was dealing with Shady. You feel me? And then like Valadin came over there and was like down Till City, and you know Chase was like I don't live there. And yeah, you feel me? He just didn't tech. That was unfortunate. That was a whole movie over there for like 15 seconds.
Oh, no, I'm out of here. That was like Playboy Cardi Dial-Lit.
I need to see that Photoshop immediately, bro. Immediately. Oh, man.
Oh, Photon's edge high.
Yeah. A good mix-up. I like it.
It's good. He made it back on stage. Took one hit, but it's worth it.
For sure.
At the same time, though, this counter pick here from Chase is paying dividends. Still holding on to his third stock.
Yeah, and I love that.
The Dolphin. I think, you know what? The Steve makes a lot more sense because let's say he mines Diamond. He can have multiple diamonds at a time, and it'll translate into the next stocks coming up. It's a very strong thing to have in doubles for sure.
Absolutely. Any mechanism and or mechanic that is going to last you more than one stock as you try to keep both of yours and your teammates alive, yeah, it's going to, as you said, pay dividends.
I will say, though, doubles is just so much scrambles. There's so much going on at one time that it is harder for the Steves to get their materials.
Yeah, a bit. I mean, since there's so many random situations, it's about adapting on the fly. And I think that Steve can do that, but it's not ideal, right? So he kind of wants to prepare accordingly, which is why these materials are so important in the long run. That being said,
this is looking
less
like
mining is happening.
A closer game. Yeah, a lot less mining. They're juggling this man.
Yeah.
This Enderman. And the stock off of the side with that back air.
Pyra, that
the Enderman was healthy with 3 stocks. Now one stock.
Yeah, you got to give it to Aladdin and Shady. They've really moderated how much damage they're taking and protecting their stocks really well while also taking them.
And Chase does have the diamond, but will it be enough to really just equalize this? You would have to take that stock either off of Shady or of Aladdin.
Yeah. All right, being aggressive at ledge, dropping that anvil, but that's it for the Louis Money Palu, and yeah, this should be.
Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, well, getting hit with 2 with diamond is pretty wild. This is actually kind of scary based on how Chase can play this. So he can literally just run away.
Oh yeah, top tier gameplay, baby.
They got to figure out how they want to get in.
MLG. This is Major League Gaming.
Stop the cap.
Stop the caps.
Stop the cap. Ooh. Ooh. What type of?
Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh, we're confirming? We're firm? Okay. All right. Suck this stuff I'm out. Yeah. He's just like, never mind. I don't want to come back. All right. Well, we got a set.
Chase Malding, he's getting powered up. He's like Malding is like going Super Saiyan for Chase.
He's not gonna stay. He's not gonna stay. Steve
like
for sure.
Kaioken.
Oh no, we're seeing the Enderman back. Yeah, he just made him. It was a mistake, and he plans on running it back.
I think they should run it back. It was just like very niche situations where the Enderman just wasn't prepared, whereas I feel like the Aegis or the Palu would have been prepared.
Just a bit, yeah. Ooh, and an early stock being taken away from Shady there.
Was that an SD? I heard a Photon's Edge.
A Gimp, unfortunately. It might. I think it was a Gimp, but it could have been both. Yeah, and that's the one weak point of this top tier character, right? The recovery.
The recovery is atrocious.
Yeah.
Anything more, they would already be, you know, top 1, top 2 character in the game. They would already just be in a tier of their own.
Absolutely. The Aegis tier is funny.
Aegis tier?
That's actually kind of hard. That would be a hard punk rock band name. All right, we're seeing an establishing neutral. Well, you know what's crazy? Chase choosing to be aggressive instead of mining for materials. Yeah.
Yeah, I think whenever your opponent is off stage, that is your opportunity to mine for materials. But we haven't seen too much of that because instead of just one person you have to worry about, there are 2.
Yeah, and it was interesting, like oh, wow, what a save there. Because that Tri-State Twister would have ruined him. But instead he gets the Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, after that first stock from Shady, it's looking rough.
Yeah. You really do not have the wherewithal to SD in a double situation because stocks mean so much to both players.
They mean so much.
Yeah.
It's like the difference between a last hit, last stock situation and like getting swept.
Yeah, but he actually got a little bit of a lucky boon there. Got hit with the spiking hit of Prominence Revolt, sent him down, and he couldn't come back.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
I feel like it's
Shady
very easy to get discouraged when your partner or when yourself, you like SD or like let go of a stock earlier than you wanted.
Yeah. What was that? That was a very odd interaction, and it is going to take the stock away from Aladdin. Chase. Oh, what an, yeah, that was a great trap there.
Steve having like infinite amount of tech is crazy because you never know what to expect.
Nah. That man said, don't let my left block hand know what my right block hand doing.
My ambidextrous Enderman. That was not easy to say.
No, it was good. That was good, though. Man. And, yeah, I'm not going to say this is a go next, but a little bit. A little bit. However, we saw, like, Aladdin knows how to approach in a way that's significant, and he was almost able to make the comeback. Hey, I'm sorry. They must have heard me. My bad. Let me lower my voice. You got it. They got it. They got it. 2-1 now. Chasing Louis Money might be on their set point in losers finals.
Yeah, it's looking up to be. Sorry, we have to pose for the picture real quick.
Yeah, just real quick, real quick.
Hey, I would love to see this go to a Game 5, though. Like,
I would too.
More Smash action, please.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. More Smash action, yes. But we're definitely testing our endurance for sure.
Yeah. I think so much going on at once. It's a lot easier to commentate singles because it's less like brain power that you have to use. Yeah. But yeah, my frontal lobe is working overtime right now.
Yeah, if it gets a little bit irreverent, chat, just forgive us. You feel me? We definitely, there's a lot going on, like you said, and it can be a little bit overwhelming. So sometimes you just want to talk about, damn, where would Palutena have gone to school?
Harvard.
You think she?
Maybe like a Yale.
I know Pitt is going to secondary school.
Yeah,
but
Pitt is like.
He never learned how to read, so he needs a lot of help.
Options for youth, maybe. He never learned.
You did call him options for youth. Oh
he never learned how to read.
That's crazy. Nah, Pitt. He would definitely be going to adult school if he, really needed to. But yeah, I think Palu would. Yeah, I like Harvard. She would definitely be in an Ivy League, right?
Yeah.
I think Lucina would too, but she earned it with a scholarship. Yeah.
If they had fencing as a sport for universities.
Oh, bruh.
For sure.
Yeah, we're going to nationals. Back to the game. Blue team. It's looking a little bit swing shifty. You feel me? They're getting worked.
They looking stuck in the mud right now. No scissor.
Man. Oh my God. They used to make fun of her for her little booty. She got a lot of booty now.
Oh, you got a lot of wing in your face,
bruh. Ooh, said don't hold on to the ledge too long. That's where I live.
It has only been a minute and a half.
Yeah,
and we have already seen the downfall of 7 stocks.
I don't know. Maybe they just turned something on. But Chase and Louis Money looking really invincible right now, especially
he got rid of the Enderman.
Yeah, he did switch to Palu. Yeah, he's just started playing enough.
Wow,
enough.
This is too many Palus on the screen. How many Palus does it take to change a light bulb? None, because she is light.
That was good.
Thanks.
That was good. Be sure to post it on your Twitter.
Nah, I don't get shit on Twitter. But follow me on Twitter so I can start saying shit.
Yeah, make sure you follow them because we get more the Smash jokes. I don't know what to really say. This has been quite a tumultuous time for Red Team, or excuse me, for Blue Team. They're struggling to get any headway, and their stocks are evaporating.
I feel like Red Team is really feeding off of the, how can I say it, the urge to fight back from the Blue Team. So they're finding a lot of whiff punishes and a lot of panic options like rolls and air dodge.
I can see that. It does seem like it's not just scrappy. It's they've definitely blocked themselves off. You handle him, I'm going to handle him.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Okay, but now we have 1 stock apiece. Blue team.
Nah, I'm just
Shady leaving his boy to hang.
Nah, yeah. Well done. Well played by Vlad and Shady, but Louis Money and Chase are going to get their run against probably the top seed
run back.
Run back, yeah. Big Boss and MkLeo. Wow.
And if they want to have a chance to win the doubles, I definitely do believe in my California boys, but they would have to reset. And I think that's not going to be the easiest thing to do. Resetting against Leo and Big Boss.
I mean, at what point?
Even in singles, I'm sure they have that mental reset kind of thing. So let's see how it's going to go down. They're stepping up right now on the stage.
I mean, it's also a battle of endurance. Like we're enduring on comms, productions enduring. Everybody, the staff is still here. We're making things happen. How long can
Louis Money and Chase have been playing set after set after set. And Big Boss and MkLeo had an opportunity to relax and really just collect themselves.
Not play Smash.
Collect some data too.
Yeah, by watching.
Paying attention to what characters they have, what stage picks they like to choose.
There's no stage picks.
There's no stage picks.
It's just PS2. But before we get into this grand final set, we gotta pay the bills, baby. We gotta pay the bills. Now, Pixio, if you're unaware, you're trying to experience gaming at its utmost, finest, clearest, and very sexiest. All right.
Uh-huh.
The PX277 Prime, baby.
It has a 27-inch screen, 240 hertz with 1 ms response time.
Wait. Say that again?
1 ms.
Golly. That's really freaking good.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. It comes in 1920 by 1080p. So, you know, you got that HD gaming.
I want to see my skin, on the screen because it's so friggin' clear.
I'm looking at the screen right now. It looks amazing. I like the size of it. I think the monitor that I have at home is a little smaller, and it's curved, so it makes it look a little smaller.
Yeah.
So this, if I had this at home, oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, yeah. No.
My line, Pixio.
Yeah, please, Pixio, if you listen to this, if you want to just bless either one of your boys with a gaming water, please do. And if you're in chat and maybe a gifter wants to put it in your heart to get one, definitely grab one. They are fantastic monitors. We've been looking at them all day, and they look fantastic.
And I'm a fan of these, the design here. Like the graphic design of both of these slides were amazing.
Yeah, no, they know what they're doing. For sure, you want to experience gaming at its best, hashtag Pixio Gaming, all right? And you got a job that you need done better than literally everybody else, you can count on Top Shelf.
We have seen Top Shelf at many majors, and they are able to hold it down not only on the Melee side, but on the Ultimate side.
Yeah.
So shout out to everybody at Top Shelf. Shout out to Jerry. And they've been really nice to us. I remember the first time that we commentated MSM, Top Shelf was able to accept us with open arms.
Yeah.
So shout out to them.
Absolutely.
As well as the Pride Month slide too. Come on,
they're inclusive and aware.
Inclusive.
And of course, you know them, you love them, you can't live without them. Metafy, get better faster with coaching from some of the greatest minds in gaming. Come on now.
Yeah, Metafy is an online platform that allows players to learn from and play with some of the best players in the world.
I mean, they got live sessions, replay reviews, training plans. I mean, it grants even one-on-one coaching sessions with like elite coaches, like some of the people you see up here. I've actually had a session with Chase. He whooped my ass and I learned things.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way.
Absolutely.
I think, you know what? Hey, give some more credit to your Metafy coaches. It is not easy showing someone how to think like you or how to like play at a top level. It's not everybody got that dog in them.
Yeah, and I mean, they have a big announcement on Twitter soon as well. So like, you want to make sure that you stay tuned.
If you're trying to turn that dog into a wolf, make sure to get a Metafy session and level up your gameplay.
Come on now. And we also got the Wavedash code right now. 10% off your next session if you put in the code Wavedash. Get on it. All right, y'all. We've got the Grand, the finals. The Grand, the finals.
We're going to get right into it.
Yeah. No more waiting. No more ads for you. Unless you're not subscribed.
Who is going to be the champion of doubles here at Wavedash? I'm excited for this.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like we said, MkLeo and BigBoss, they've been kind of chilling out. I think that Chase and Louis Money play really well when they've got a little heat under their tuchus. So all that gameplay, it's definitely going to translate into them fighting for their lives in this grand finals. Doubles for Wavedash. Let's get Krizak.
And it's going to be another double Palu. We saw earlier he was testing out the Enderman. I feel like he didn't necessarily like it that much.
This is Town and City. What?
I'm telling you, brother, Town and City is a good double stage.
We never see it. So, I mean, I'm glad. Obviously, we're going to have a very interesting match on our hands. If we're starting with Town and City, it's all uphill from here.
Yeah, I think the platform phase of this stage is going to allow for a lot of conversions. And as soon as it hits the FD portion of Town and City, then it's like, all right, it's just all fundies here.
Absolutely.
And don't forget, man, the king of fundies in San Diego is Chase.
Sheesh. Talk to him. I also think the smaller side blast zones edge guards mean a lot here. This also includes the Palus, their back throws. If you get Tri-State Twistered, you probably won't make it through. All right?
And I feel like one adjustment that they have made here is not allowing BigBoss to get these grabs for free. It was kind of free, low-key. Like every time he ran up and got a grab, he's invincible. So he's not able to get hit at all. It allowed MkLeo to go for big attacks, F smash, down smash.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want that. Byleth is a monster in situations like that. And wow, actually caught him.
Oh,
lacking. My brother in Christ, where was your recovery?
Why you under me?
Yeah. That was rough. That was rough. And such a tough start to this game one. Leo and Big Boss looking pretty dominant.
More than dominant, man. It's looking rough.
It
is looking rough right now.
Yeah, it's looking. Oh, and man, as you said, they were able maybe in the early game to stay away from those grabs, but they're so critical to make sure that you do not end up grabbed by Rob.
I think that there's so much going on in doubles that it's easy to like get overwhelmed with the amount of mental stack, so you forget some of the options.
Definitely.
And it's just really good for Big Boss to be as opportunist as he is to go for that grab. And MkLeo on reaction, he's like, all right, bet. It doesn't even seem like they're like preemptive. They're all on reaction.
That man said, my Blicky, you're in the ground. Yeah, another stock taken with that Zombear. Send him to, almost getting stretchered there.
That's crazy.
and the SD.
That's crazy how you're calling it
Ow.
Zombear when MkLeo's right there, bro.
What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're referring to. I'm just referring to a win, a very quick win. I mean, that was like a 2-minute 30-second game. Leo and Big Boss look really good, and honestly, as much as I said I really want to see different stages, the Town and City might have been a misstep.
I think it all starts with different stages. If you think the character just wasn't up there, I know Louis Money also plays Fox as well.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering to see what's going to happen. Looks like they're considering another stage. Town and City was a good pick, but it felt like, especially off of the sides, they were dying so early to stuff like side B, the F smash from Byleth.
Yeah. It's it's very, very rough. That being said, shoot. What can be done except let's turn it up. Like I said, because it could also be, like we said, fatigue. They've been playing a lot. And if we have a mental stack on comms, imagine the mental stack playing while, playing for so long. Definitely shorten up the stage, and I like that Small Battlefield is the pick for that. Get in their face a little bit more. Don't let them set up. Don't let them feel comfortable in the air or off stage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, brother. We got you,
good.
production.
All good, production. Yeah, so definitely shorter, and they are scrapping. I definitely feel like both the Palu players aren't tilters, but definitely feel a way if they get beaten a certain way. You know what I mean?
Chase is a tilter. I'm going to be the one to say it. But Louis Money, every time I see him, he does seem very calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, so even if he is
irritated. He's like the mediator of that team.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, Chase, chill, yeah? Yeah. And Chase is like, you right.
Yo, chill, little bro. I got you, little bro. All right, an early stock there from a mistech on the stage.
Low-key, Chase couldn't do anything but just stand there. Like, I'm not trying to get hit with that either.
He had the mom, I threw it up face.
Mom, I can't go to sleep face. I missed the bus.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, early stocks were taken just on both sides of the equation, but and there's that awareness that we were talking about in doubles that you got to have. The down there taking the stock early from Leo. Off stage, I like it.
This is a good start for the Palus.
They are working.
Palu stocks going up.
Working for the weekend.
Invest.
Yeah. Them stocks is evergreen at this point. So much work being done, these Nair trains, and just kind of staying right out of each other's way when it comes to dealing with interactions that might include their teammate. I'm really liking it.
Ooh.
Oh, and look at that awareness. Saw that it was reflected, almost had the back air landing.
Hey, Louis Money is playing right now, bro.
Absolutely.
Ooh. MkLeo's like, me too.
All right. Back airs. And here we go again. Once again, Big Boss not dying. Huge. Oh, my bad. You know what? I'm just.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got it.
Ledge Trump attempt. MkLeo making it back on stage. This stock is on borrowed time.
For sure. And grabs the wrong play. Oh, yeah, he put a little too much stank on it.
A little too much stank on it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Ooh. The awareness, I think, from both of these Palu players has gotten so much better.
Ooh.
But
they're getting desperate. They're trying to kill Leo as fast as possible, and they're racking up a lot of unwanted percentage. Finally, the explosive flame catching him going for the F tilt. Now, this is a much better position here for Chase and Louis Money. Still very doable for Big Boss, but I think it's easy to get juggled, especially as Rob. You're a lot bigger.
Absolutely, and that was a good DI mix-up. Had the raw back air just throw out, make shit happen. Oh, my.
Oh, we'll catch up with him in a little bit.
Absolutely, we got to. We got to. It's always good to see our boy. Yeah.
Shout out to Cirque, man.
Shout out Cirque. We have a set also, you know, to one game on each side each. I mean, as we said, sometimes you just got to find your rhythm. I mean, Chase and Louise took that first game really personally, and now the onus is on MkLeo and Big Boss to kind of adapt. We're seeing Town and City come out,
we're going back to Town.
I like that counter pick.
Yeah, when you have a stage list that doesn't have DSR,
man,
that's smart, man. Just go back to where your opponent lost. Forget them.
Forget what they're doing. Yeah. We're probably going to see, we're not going to see any character changes. This is all skill, funny-based neutral right now. And let's see how the Town and City pick works for Chase and Louis Money based on how they're playing right now.
They need to like take control when these platforms are out, because I feel like MkLeo and Big Boss have just been sharking underneath these platforms and getting a lot of damage and good team combos.
Yeah, and you can't deal with that, because there's one thing you don't want to give a team with Leo and Big Boss on it is a chance to get an early stock, because they will take it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, too, you know that the side blast zone is very small. Go for big plays. Go for these F smashes, these back airs, catching jumps, and you might find yourself an early stock.
Yeah. I like that that F throw. Obviously, the throw armor is good, but as well, the extended hurt box to make sure that you can hit somebody that's approaching you to kind of get off them is good, too. Okay, smash in the corner. All right, just broke off into their own scraps, you know.
I do like how the red team is keeping their mobility up. They're not standing still. They're moving and moving.
Yeah.
Being more elusive as they keep moving.
Unfortunate. And wow, both of them losing their stock on that side platform. And unfortunately, the down smash sending Leo the wrong way even. Couldn't even get a fun accidental team kill there. Okay, good back there.
Ooh, get off my homie. What you doing?
That man,
and he still didn't make it back.
It's because he threw it out twice. So he couldn't latch. That's funny. Very rare thing that happens sometimes. We still pretty even. But these Palus have got to get out of that corner. They are getting dominated when it comes to these side platforms.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The platforms equals a lot of damage for Big Boss and MkLeo. Ooh, like these are the team combos that we're talking about. Off of the throws, off of stray hits. It's just something that we don't see too much from Chase and Louis Money, where you would expect it to be easier because they just got to ping pong with Nair.
Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, I mean, here's the thing about team combos. They're high risk, high reward. And sometimes it's not always rewarding. These Palus, man, they're just not finding the same ability to take stocks as Big Boss and Leo have been able to this entire game.
It's the small stuff, like the down throw into the F smash or the down smash.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of this stuff is calculated.
Like
and that's just what you expect from people that are like continuous partners. They're always playing doubles with each other. I think, didn't they win Genesis doubles?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
So they've seen the tippity top, and then they've lost as well. So they've been together through thick and thin.
More thick than thin right now, because this gameplay is heavy on the green team side. But yeah, as you said, you know, obviously their acumen within this realm of gameplay is very, very high, and it's showing right now. Ooh.
All right now.
Yeah, come on now. Let's fight a little bit harder. Uh-oh. And there's the bear. He couldn't even get to him faster. Bruh, Leo, I don't know if that's a sound cue maybe. That man hears.
Yeah, you hear the
and just immediately just charges an F smash in what direction it sounds like it is. Uh-oh. Okay. Here's a it went off stage. Ooh. Ooh, I love the catch of the jump there. Nicely done. The stock is going to need to be grabbed. And now, Leo by himself. Both high percentage on both of these.
Oh, this is what we were talking about. Oh, this.
Oh, the synergy.
Oh.
We like it. We like. Oh my
Yo,
God.
let him back down.
Oh, no,
no.
and a misstep there. Unfortunate. Now, I mean, Chase has got to clutch
have
up.
it?
He, look, is he him?
Is he him?
Good parry.
Not enough with the rapid jab, but now you're in a ledge trap situation against MkLeo. He's being so evasive, but when is it his turn to attack?
Down to the back throw. Good, getting out of the situation with just a teleport.
Oh, and that's going to do it.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no, not doing it.
Is it because it's stale?
Yeah.
Oh, teleporting right into the up tilt. MkLeo MKBigBoss up 2.
Yeah, and we're actually seeing a little bit of discord on the blue team. I mean, he's pretty upset about that the explosive flame. Yeah. But I mean, talking through it, you know, you gotta figure out what works for you guys. Discuss it. Make sure it doesn't happen again. Because that was a really critical error.
That's the basis of a good team. Like
Definitely.
not being scared to tell your partner like this is what happened, even if it's something that they don't want to hear. You know what I mean? You got to break it down to them. Teamwork makes the dream work. And Chase and Louis Money trying to bring this to a Game 5.
Yeah, they're going to have to wake up if they want that dream to be a reality. This is going to be this could be their tournament game. Leo and MkBigBoss up 2 games, going back to Town and City. I mean, I'm not as I don't know if I like
about the Town and City.
Not as much because as you said, with those side blast zones and those side platforms, both Palutenas were getting locked up, and they don't have CQC like that. Like, they're going to nickel and dime you with nairs and whatnot. They're not going to be able to make as much happen. That's not the same to say for...
Oh, no way.
Yeah. No, kept his jump. But let's see how it shakes out in this game number 4.
It seems like both Louis Money and Chase are trying to fill in the same position when it could be 2 interchangeable positions at the same time. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah, like they don't have to be going for what the other is. And they're, wow, and that's, unfortunately, that was there for MkBigBoss. That side platform, like we said, not
that was definitely not what Leo
favor.
intended there.
Nah, but we all make mistakes.
Oh,
your shield.
Oh.
Come on now. All right, and yeah, Leo,
wait.
Wow. Nah, he went too deep. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, and Leo living that entire interaction.
Leo was like, MkBigBoss, please.
Daddy, no. Oh, very nice for Palu actually getting that fair in the corner. I mean, there was a bunch of very unfortunate interactions, but most of it was for green team. So
yeah.
I'm sure the red team is pretty happy about those.
Red team got to keep up the pressure. This is exactly where they want to find themselves, and they're putting themselves in a good position for a possible Game 5 here.
Definitely, and at the very least, that's what we want to see, you know. All right.
And you never know, anything is possible with the reset.
Definitely. Ooh, okay.
Oh! Reading the roll in with the down smash is crazy. That's just MkLeo things.
For sure. Yeah, that coverage is immaculate too because that's such a powerful option. You get hit by that, you will feel it. Now we've got a completely even game. However, this the stock life on Chase's stock doesn't look the best.
Ooh, Chase is playing really well though, putting up a lot of pressure against MkLeo. Finally, MkBigBoss going to take that stock off of Chase. Both the Palus are on 1 stock apiece. MkLeo has 2, but MkBigBoss is already on his last legs.
Yeah, all right. MkBigBoss at 129, like you said. If that stock is taken and this is their game to lose right now, Leo all by himself is going to use those side platforms to create his machinations. All right, goes for the ledge trump. Fail not. It might fail you, brother. It might.
Nah, I like to think he's saying, hell nah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like a little bit of this dissent and, ooh, getting him out of sticky situation. Good teamwork there.
He plays so well under pressure.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oh, damn, that was crazy,
Yeah, that
bro.
was real tight.
That was like a Hollywood movie.
Nah, they're for sure in each other's bag right now. Oh, and Leo trying to maybe scrapping. Ooh, that movement was sublime.
He was just slippery, bro. He made it back on stage, no problem.
Excuse me. Tease me. Yeah, no. Ooh.
Oh.
A little bit of a miss. Hey, these things happen, but the back air, not taking it. Oh, goodness gracious. Leo is fighting.
Is living, bro.
And the thing is, they cannot overcommit to anything because he can just kill randomly, but so will that rapid jab. Chase and Louis pushing it with everything they have to a game 5.
Look
Well
at
done.
that, man. A game 5 situation. That first set that they played with each other was 3-0. I think it was actually 3-1. It was very dominant on the side of MkLeo and BigBoss, but Chase and Louis Money really sat down and did their homework, finding themselves in this game 5 position.
Absolutely, and that homework, man, you want to make sure that you could pass the test when it comes, and the test is make this grand finals your own by resetting to the losers bracket. Let's see if they can make it happen. We're taking some deep contemplation on the stage right now.
I'm still a believer. I think anything is possible here. Chase and Louis Money have shown a lot of adaptation on their side, and they're willing, I feel like, to go a little more out of their comfort zone to secure this win.
Absolutely, absolutely, and I'm excited to see it. We're going to Hollow Bastion. This center stage, though, this is going to be interesting, right? The berry on center stage, underneath center stage, the projectile game, it's all going to vary very strongly now. Let's see what happens.
You have to try your best to mitigate the amount of times that you get grabbed by Rob.
Absolutely.
It's a #1 priority.
That's actually their win condition at this point. And your win condition is also predicated on whether or not you're getting hit by Violet's down smash. That is an MVP move right now.
That move is putting numbers. That move got triple-double numbers, bro.
Numbers on the board for real, for real.
Ooh, not looking good right now. Louis Money getting comboed.
Yeah, and I mean, this center platform is so good for extending out some of Violet's hurt boxes, like that up air right there.
That killed so early.
Up smash, no. And
MkLeo is in his bag, and it might be a duffel.
It is. If it's a duffel, it's a tell-fall.
It's probably Louis.
Hey, talk to him. He's in a bag, and it's Louis? Look at you. Look at you and look at you. Beautiful stuff. From the green team, they are definitely looking very comfortable on this pick. Hollow Bastion, I don't think is paying too many dividends to the Palutena team. All right. No, that was great. That was great shadowing there.
Drifting, bro.
Yeah, it's drifting, neutraling, whatever. All right, and it's so tough right now because the damage is stacking up. And obviously, green team, they haven't not lost a stock yet. Oh! A misstep.
Okay.
Yeah. You know.
I mean, every now and then, you're going to make a mistake.
Absolutely. It's about how you recover from it, and it doesn't look like too significant of a misstep. 111 is still on Louis Money right now. But they're starting to find their footing. They're playing the game just like how they were getting played in the morning, right? More aerials, more juggles. Less you playing the game.
I will say, though, Chase is looking really comfortable taking the forefront. Like, he's throwing out a lot of hitboxes that are super safe, finding himself in good positions.
What a parry.
But Louis Money is going to get hit with the down tilt up air.
Yeah,
Can't say the same for him, man.
They're cycling really well, right? You go to the front. No, you go to the front. All right, switch them off. Make them confused as to, like, who's going to be the one to do these edge guards and put on damage. But I just think the green team right now is just a couple steps ahead.
Yeah, getting hit with that backer, not where you wanted to find yourself. One stock apiece for the Palus. I'm still a firm believer that anything is possible here.
Agreed.
But I'm sure MkLeo is like, I want to take my ass home.
Man, I want to go somewhere with my doubles winnings and my mushroom hat and be okay.
I know when we pulled up to the hotel venue, I was like, what the?
That toad hat was hard. You feel me? It's going to be in a couple pictures for sure. All right. All right, some F tilts. And I mean, this is a completely even game in my opinion. It could swing either way. But I think they're around the same point. I think BigBoss holding down that center platform, all he needs is a grab, and I know he's going to be looking for one soon.
Ooh. He's getting bullied right now, though. He hasn't really been able to help Leo out. The up smash almost connecting.
Oh, and
he's still alive.
Uh-oh.
Louis Money makes it back on stage. The
grab!
grab!
I told
oh,
no.
no!
That's so rough. And that grab, like we said, that is the pin cushion, but yeah.
Way to go. Leo cleaning it up. And MkLeo and Big Boss are your Wavedash 2023 doubles champions.
Man, well played. The linchpin for that entire set was that down throw, man. It is so good.
Congratulations.
Well
Congratulations to these two. Always a very strong team, a force to be reckoned with, and they definitely earned that doubles #1 spot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well played through and through by both teams. And now, they may relax their hands.
Right?
It's been a lot of doubles action.
They
and a lot of
can chill today. They don't got anything else going on. But we still have the crew battle.
Ooh, that is gonna smack it.
We still have the PNW versus the SoCal, or is it just California, or is it SoCal?
It's PNW versus SoCal.
Okay, it's just SoCal.
Just
so
SoCal.
Louis Money probably gonna sit that one out.
I was gonna say if it's all of Cal versus PNW, y'all need to. I'm not gonna to be rude, but step your game up for sure.
It's even. We were talking with Peckham about it earlier. I know a little more Regency bias because Peckham is from PMW, but Peckham was like, yeah, low key, like on the PGR, like there's more.
Oh yeah, but I mean, if we're talking about
more
all
PGR
of PNW.
players from PNW than there are PGR players in California. So I would love to see that crew battle happen. I think California would have to go to PNW to make it like
more even,
worth it,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
PNW is such a big region.
Oh, for sure.
They're not all going to be able
We're not.
to fly
Yeah,
down
if we
here.
don't consider, if we're not even talking about British Columbia, that's literally like half of what PNW is. So yeah, we want to make sure
that's
that
like the stronger half of PNW.
Man, look, in due time, right? But the crew battle, that is to say, going to be fantastic. All right, we're very much looking forward to it.
I will say I definitely enjoyed my time here. Thank you so much to HBox for allowing us to be on the stream. Thank you so much to Top Shelf Esports, to everybody here that has some involvement in Wavedash, minuscule or not. Oh, SoCal Smash.
Logitech.
Stickers. I need to get paid for this next time, bro.
Look, if you just look at here, look, we got Avra Media, Metify, Club Smash, No Pause Tournaments. Like, there's just so many great people that have helped put together such a fantastic event. And one of the first things I saw when I logged into